What's up, guys? Welcome to the Dutch Boyd Poker Show. I'm your host, three-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, Dutch Boyd. Below me is my friendly, beautiful co-host, ex-moi, Michelle J. Cosper. How are you guys doing? So today we are going to be playing the biggest tournament of the week on wsop.com. Here it is, the $200 buy-in weekly Sunday, very first hand, ace-king offsuit.
Wow.
It could get a little better than that, but that's a pretty good start. Maybe it is a sign of things to come today. I'm definitely feeling in a winning mood.
Did it just start just now?
Just now. Very first hand.
So, okay. So why didn't you late reg in this one?
Because I was up.
Oh, okay. I was wondering.
Because I was up. Ready to go. So,
There's still late reg is still up, guys. So if you're in Nevada
or Delaware.
or Delaware,
I think
you
we
guys
should
can still
traffic
play.
in this one with Delaware. Yep, you can still play until 5 o'clock. So we've got John Blaze chilling out with us in this tournament. John is a friend of the stream.
Thank
If you're
you.
watching right now, man, it's good to see you. Good luck in this thing.
My puppy's a friend of the street. She's just had a bath. She's clean.
So we got War Eagle coming in with a 3.5x raise.
This is with your ace king here?
That's right.
Oh, okay.
Let's bump it up.
Oh, all right.
It's 10-10-2. Not really what we're looking for. But you know what? If Ace-King was ahead pre-flop, it's probably still ahead here. So let's go ahead and fire out a half-pot bet. We can also represent a bigger pocket pair. Maybe have him fold 5s or 6s or 3s. Wow. Look at this. This is back-to-back monsters. Ace-King, first hand. Pocket-Queen, second hand. Maybe this is the tournament where all we get are premium hands just over and over.
Well, good thing
Aces,
you
kings, queens,
played started
jacks,
early.
Ace-King, Ace-Queen. We got Fish Sauce making a 2.5x raise from the cutoff. Let's go ahead and make another raise here. We'll go for 150.
What is fish sauce gonna do?
I don't know.
Fish sauce, what are you doing?
He makes the call.
Oh, wow. You just flop.
We crush it. Fire out 116 to 320. And hope and pray he's got king, queen,
He
or
has a
pocket
king.
twos.
Yeah.
That's what we hope for. We hope that he's got king, queen, or pocket twos. Because if he does, we stack him. If he's got pocket kings, we get stacked.
Yeah. Did you get another premium hand?
Ace jack off.
Oh, wow.
Ace jack
It kind of
offsuit.
is. It's not the best, but
It's not the best,
something.
but worth seeing a flop with spaced out here in position. Whiff it.
C-Mac is
Whiff
first,
it.
but C-Mac, you're not first. Decker.
Decker
7-7.
7-11's first.
11 is first, yes, but it's good. Hey, Ferrari doctor.
Almost.
Yes.
Almost. It's
That's
good to
fun.
see a C-Mac. Good to see a Decker. Good to see a Ferrari doctor. Hope that I hope that your guys' weekend has gone pretty well. Our week's gone pretty good. The weekend, not so much. Not so much. I mean, they've been good streams, they've been good days, but not really good results at the tournament.
Well, I had a good
tournament tables.
Yeah, it's
Yesterday
tis
was
poker.
a little bit brutal.
tis the way of
Both
poker.
30s letting us down. 11th place in the 30 re-entry after that Queen Jack versus 10-7. Ugh. And then cashing in the 2K and just having Ace Queen let us down against that King Jack suited for everything.
Yeah.
for everything.
Yeah, Vice Chick, I know. It is so early.
I finally pulled myself out of bed before 5 o'clock.
Well, yes, finally.
So, flopping a set here. Looks pretty good. Very wet board.
Username 2015 says good luck to you, Dutch. I don't know if you muted him. He's in your poker's world. In your thing there. Paul DeWalt did good last night though.
He did.
Paul got 2 final tables. I don't know if he's in this. He should be, right? Oh no, he took today off because he's hanging out with some friends today. That's right.
Slowing down with that third diamond comes.
I know. What are we gonna do? It's so early. Oh, you have 5s. Damn, Dutch, you have gotten
That third
really good
diamond
hands.
really messed us up, actually.
Oh.
Really saved John Blaze from losing a huge pot.
Yeah. What's that? 5 hands.
We
in a-
needed 2 of clubs on the turn,
Oh.
and that pot gets big. John Blaze doing the right thing, going for a little value bet there on the turn on the river. And I slowed down, looking at it was 5-way action pre-flop. Looking at that board, I just felt like there was a pretty good chance that someone had diamonds. Maybe that's an example of being afraid of the monster under the bed. Maybe we go for a check raise there on the river. But I don't know. I mean, all the draws got there. So, played it kind of weak. Played it on my belly.
Hey, Maverick BP. Good to see you this afternoon.
Great to see you, Maverick. And John Blaze, subbing 5 months in a row right after that, right after that hand.
Good. Oh my gosh, he's playing that hand. He's right there, right? That's
Yep,
him.
that's him.
He's playing on the tables.
You know what? I don't know if I have the alert box up. So John Blaze, sorry about that. I don't think I got that up in time.
It's too early for you, Dutchie.
It's too early.
It's too early. You're a good girl, Jan. You bored? June's bored.
4-1 on a 9-outer. There it is.
You hit the outer?
I
You're
did.
out. Do you have a flush?
I do.
Ah. An ace flush?
10 high flush.
Oh, wow. Cool. I always want the nutty nuts. What did he have? Maverickle Slipgillows.
Let's find out. 7 deuce. So he flopped 2 pair.
Oh, okay. He's in love. 7 deuce, huh?
Yep. And we got a little bit lucky, really, that he didn't blow us off the hand on the turn. He checked the turn, and we checked. War Eagle fires out a half pot size bet. If Mavros raises there, we're going to have to reluctantly throw away our flush draw. And it looks like on that flop, we had nowhere near as many outs as we thought. We just got moved to a different table now.
Ooh,
Right in the middle of making a note.
See how we like this table. Oh, looks like you're second in chips. Early. Still, it's pretty early.
It's really early, but yeah.
It's still
So far,
rebuy.
pretty good.
Rebuy. Period still. Where you at? Where you at? I'm looking for your table. Yep, there you are.
Make the fold.
Thank you. This is BCM Claw. Didn't he win last night? He's the one that Paul Dewall was playing against last night, and he won. He got first. Paul got second.
Yeah, I actually just typed that to him.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Typed
cool.
nice win last night.
Oh nice. I just caught it at the end when I just saw the thank you.
So Badminton says, ladies
Badminton.
and gentlemen, put your hands together for the hardest working man in poker. I can't even read that sentence with a straight face, Badminton. I definitely don't feel like the hardest working man in poker. You know what though? We're doing better. We're doing better this month. We've been streaming every day. We'll probably keep on streaming every day until the World Series of Poker, and then playing every day during the World Series. Anytime we have a day off, I'll jump on stream, and I'm gonna try to stream a little bit every day, even though I'm playing. At least give a little tournament update. Start doing hand of the days as well. I'll put a little TM next to him.
Dutch Boys hand of the day.
Yeah, so I was looking at some of Jamie Staples' videos, and he does hand of the days. Then he has a TM next to hand of the day, and it kind of struck out at me from somebody who's actually been sued for trademark infringement. I'm thinking, is he really trying to trademark hand of the day? Did a little bit more digging, and it looks like maybe he was doing some work with Alec Torelli, who very well might be trying to trademark that term. Very well might be trying to trademark hand of the day. I'm going to have to ask Alec Torelli about that because, we were thinking about doing some hands of the day during the World Series of Poker.
Hands of the hour.
Yeah, now we
Hands
might have
of
to
the minute.
rename it like Dutch's special hand today or something.
Handy hands.
Oh gosh.
Magic hands.
Magic hands.
Jazz hands.
Jazz hand of the day. Trademark.
I gotta go. I got some food cooking, so I'll be right back, Dutchy Poo. I'm gonna go see if how the food's doing.
So, Ferrari Doctor, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We're lucky to have Doug Polk streaming on Twitch. We're lucky to have Doug Polk streaming on Twitch. I feel like it's good for Twitch. And he's been crushing it. Maybe not results wise, although he did get even. He did get almost even after he won one of the Scoop events, and I think that I think he's in the quarterfinals of the Heads Up match now. So that means he will be even for the day for the Scoop, and he might be way up if he ends up winning this thing. Hadina, welcome to the stream. Saying, what's that sticker mean? You're talking about the sticker on my shirt right here. That's our fist bump patch. That's the fist bump patches that we ship out to all the subscribers of the stream. Make the fold here with King 9 suited.
it off until we're ready to eat because it's done now. It just bloomed. Just got done. So I'm turning it off.
I think you should have streamed late.
No.
Michelle just made some food. Might have to take a little break. No. It look beautiful. Teeth look great.
Yeah, because I just ate some. I turned it off though.
Ferrari Doctor says it's interesting how different you and Doug Polk's styles are.
Playing wise?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
know. Ferrari's like he's totally full of himself, but it's fun to watch.
I guess. Badminton says he'll revise it as you being the hardest working Hearthstone player in poker. I like it.
So Kay Bennett just finished watching the 1981 World Series of Poker main event video. Wow. It's taking it back. Where did you even find that, Kay Bennett? Is that, I think that's one of the years that Stu Unger won.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
I believe Stu Unger won in 81. Let me go back to my poker history books here.
I like that. Handy hands. Oh, sorry, that's really good, actually.
Yep, 1980. 1980.
Hey, Nilesy. Your kitty cat. Where's your
Nowsy, good to
kitty?
see you, man.
Nilesy, what? Handy hands. That's what you should say it. Handy hands, like the handy hands to know, Dutch. Oh.
So Ferrari, I really wasn't paying too much attention to the Jason Mercier Doug Polk battle. To me, it's kind of a joke. I mean, I kind of feel like Doug just has so little respect for everybody else he plays, and so much respect for his own game that it's actually funny to me. It's actually funny to me because I feel like I feel like he's just a little self-delusional.
Well, he's just being in the moment.
You know, and I mean it's so over the top that I just kind of have to shake my head. For him to for him to lash out at Jason Mercier, who has 3 World Series of Poker bracelets, has been crushing poker at the highest levels for since he started. There's really not a lot of players who are going to. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut at this point. I have nothing more to say about it, but I do think that it's. I will agree with you, Ferrari. It's entertaining to watch. It's entertaining to watch.
Well, it's very competitive. That's the thing, Dutchie.
It reminds me of when. Wow, I'm kind of tempted to fire a little value bet here.
It's very competitive. It's pretty funny though. Competitive poker.
Let's fire out a value bet.
Oh goodness. Did it work? Did this work? I just dropped upload here.
We got called with pocket jacks, guys. It reminds me of when Annette Oberstad, who, I'm a big fan of Annette, but I remember when she started criticizing Doyle Brunson's game. Here's this 18-year-old kid who is going to social media, challenging
The Godfather of Poker.
the Godfather of Poker, basically challenging his game, basically saying that he is a has-been. when nothing could have been further from the truth, and she's just showing her inexperience. I kind of feel like this is played out over and over and over, not only in poker but in pretty much every other sport, every other industry. You've got newcomers, and make no mistake, Doug is a newcomer. He's pretty fresh. He's done pretty well for himself in the last few years. He does have a bracelet. But he is new. You put him next to somebody like Daniel Negreanu, and in Doug Polk's mind, he is so much better than Daniel Negreanu ever will be.
Well, everybody has their own perceptions. What is it? You're a legend in your own mind. Isn't that the?
That's the old saying. And, I mean, that's what we're seeing with Doug Polk. I mean, time will tell.
Yeah.
Time will tell.
He seems like he has a good stream.
It's
good stuff.
He does. I enjoy his stream. He interacts really well with his people. I think we're very lucky
funny.
to have him on Twitch. I'm rooting for him. Don't get me wrong. I'm rooting for him. But I do have to roll my eyes every time he takes shots at players like Jason Mercier or Sean Deeb or Daniel Negreanu, and I have to think, wow, here's another not this again. It just happens all the time. New players come in, challenge the old establishment, challenge their skills, think they're God's gift to whatever they're playing, and fast forward 10 years, a lot of them are gone. That's the truth of it. A lot of them fade off into the distance. First they start blaming bad runs on variance, and then you don't hear from them anymore. And the only way that you can really, the only way that you can really be a legend in this game is to last.
Yeah.
And time will tell. Time will tell. I think.
But I think Doug Polk. I don't see why he wouldn't last. I mean,
he seems
well.
pretty good.
So yeah.
Seems pretty good. But
Jason's been here for a while too.
And he won a W Coupe just the other day, which is Scoop.
Scoop.
He won a Scoop just the other day, which was pretty impressive. But before then, his results were tragic. We were watching. How much was he down? $140,000, I think, down. How big of a bankroll do you think you need to have where you can just shrug off 6-figure down weeks? How many of those can he have in a row before he's back to wherever he came from? I don't know, but I don't think that the answer is an infinite amount. Pat's Poker 23 says for someone.
Oh, there was a little war. Doug, Jason.
Are you watching it right now?
No, Daniel Negreanu 3 hours ago, I guess.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time Doug Polk has.
He says Daniel Negreanu
poked that bear.
In reply, let's see. Oh, is that right?
Yeah, Doug Polk pretty much. A few years ago, what happened was.
Oh, they're fighting. It's a war.
Yeah. Well, he's so cocky. It just wears so thin.
I guess.
It wears so thin. He has respect for exactly one poker player in the world, and that's himself.
Well, I think no, he has friends. I mean, it's
but
the game.
Look, you ask Doug Polk who is the best poker player between him and his friends. So, Doug, do you think that who do you think is better, you or Ryan Fee? He's gonna be like, oh, it's me. It's not even close. Let me go and see. But there's some history here between Doug and Danny. A few years ago, Daniel Negreanu said that he'd be able to beat the 25-50 no limit games online. With a couple weeks of practice. And Doug Polk came out and said, oh, there's no way you would ever be able to beat 25-50 no limit online. There's no way you would ever be able to beat that game. I happen to think that Daniel Negreanu would be able to beat that game. I think that, I don't think that he would just be able to sit in it and start playing and winning, but with a little bit of practice, a little bit of help from his friends, I think that he would be just fine. So I don't know if that ever actually turned into a challenge, but for Doug Polk to criticize the skills of Kid Poker is just kind of laughable. I mean, here Daniel Negreanu has how many bracelets? 6 bracelets. He's been he's won the one drop. It doesn't. Or no, I guess he got second to Dan Coleman, but for all intents and purposes, I mean, he's been playing high, playing big, and winning and crushing, and he's a great ambassador of the poker. He's loved by all. So to criticize his game is it's like a new boxer who is on a winning streak and then says he's better than Ali. It's like, okay, buddy.
Or that one chickie that fought during the big fight, Ronda Rousey fight. She was like the best until she wasn't.
Yeah.
But like I said, it's very competitive.
What do you guys think here?
I gotta work on my muscles. That's what I think. Looking at my...
Let's go for the check raise. Fire out the value bet on the river.
Nice. You're just getting some really good hands today. Good mood, Dutch. No tilt, Dutch.
Yeah, we're doing okay.
Yes, Peter Parker, the god. Why the heck? Wait. Why so early?
What the heck, ski on so early?
Hexky. This is when it's on.
Douche Lelouch defending.
Am I centered in your little thing, by the way? Or am I a little off?
I'd say you're just a little bit.
Do I need to go this way?
A little bit here. You also need to adjust that green screen.
Do I need to go this way or this way? This way? No, this way. Oh, this way.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That right there.
Maybe I should just move my camera.
Perfect.
Well, it's not perfect for me.
How's that? Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's better.
June's an average no limit player, guys, just so you guys know. June is very average at this game of poker. She's good at begging for treats, though. You're sitting out now, huh?
Yeah, I'm reading Daniel Negreanu's tweet.
Oh.
This is something that I completely agree with. I'm going to go ahead and post this on. The idea that it's tougher to make money in poker today than in the old days couldn't be further from the truth. So much easier now. I completely agree with this. There's so much more money in poker right now than there were in the quote old days. And anybody who thinks that it's tougher to make money now than it was back in like 2002 or 1998 or 1995 or 1978 doesn't understand the game. Doesn't understand how tough it was back then. I would say, if we say the old days were, when Doug Polk first started playing.
How old is Doug Polk anyway?
He's in his 20s. I think he started playing back in around 2000. I think he started playing before Black Friday, after Jamie Gold. So I do think it was easier to make money then than it is now. I do agree with that, but that's hardly the old days. That's hardly the old days of poker. So you compare how easy it is to make money now in poker to how easy it was before Black Friday. Yeah, I think it was, for Americans, I think it was probably easier before Black Friday. But if we're defining the old days more than just actually old days, then Daniel's right. It was a lot easier to make. It was a lot harder to make money when there weren't as many people playing poker. There's a lot more people playing poker now.
So he's 8 years younger than us. Or wait. Yeah. He's born in 88.
Seems to be a pretty good flop.
Not, 19. Yeah, that's right. Oh, God. It seems like such a weird number to look at.
88?
Yeah. That seems like a really long time ago.
Yeah, it does. So he
oh, my gosh.
Went to Vegas solo with a dream and little evidence that it could be achieved and no support system. It was a totally different world. That's right. That's right. I know what it took for me to become a pro in the 90s. It was not easy, and I had little to no help from anyone. I don't regret any of it. So, yeah, Daniel Negreanu kind of going off. Kind of going off here. It's true. In the old days, people didn't have the kind of information that they had. They didn't have the you could just plug it into a calculator. I remember spending hours and hours dealing hands in front of myself just to kind of get a feel of relative strength of pre-flop holdings. I remember spending a whole day once trying to figure out what the average strength of a small blind and a big blind would be if you were in the button. And kind of came to the conclusion that if you have king high, then chances are you have a better hand than two random hands in the big blind and small blind. It took me a whole day to work these numbers out and figure it out. It was tough. And Daniel Negreanu is sticking up for Doyle Brunson. So much discussion about how this generation is so much smarter, but the assumption is faulty. Okay, this is what I would say though. It's kind of like when people, you also have to consider the sample size. You have to consider there's so many more players today than there were back in the 90s and early 2000s. So many more in the 90s and early 2000s than there were in the 70s. So if you take the very best poker player in 1978, you take the very best poker player in 1981, I'd probably say Bobby Baldwin, Stu Unger. And then you take the very best poker player later on, let's say in the mid-90s, and maybe we'll say Phil Hellmuth. Then you say, they're being taken from a bigger sample size, so they're probably going to be better than the best that came before them. But it doesn't take away the fact that they're really good, scary good.
Good, Jim.
Let's go ahead and make the call here with 9-10 suited. Making the fold.
Good old days.
So that's just his straight up tweets. Let's go ahead and look at the tweets and replies. Doug Polk, 9 hours ago, talking to versus Mustafa Khaned. Look at this exchange. Hey, Mr. I Hate Everybody. This is from Mustafa Kanit, one of the top players right now. Hey, Mr. I Hate Everybody. My shit is gold. Do you want to cross percentages for the main?
Let's stop this. Let's stop. Let's.
Don't touch Familia.
After this, we should just stop the.
Doug says, hey, come on. I didn't say I hate everyone. Just Jason isn't very good. It's like... But Jason Mercier is coming at it all wrong. The thing
Jason Mercier is coming at it wrong. He should have just ignored him.
He says to him, how starved are you for attention? Are you hurt that we stopped talking on AIM back in 2008? You're the talentless one. I'm natural, bro. The thing
They're
is,
just
Doug
playing
Polk is
it,
not talentless. It's
but
pretty
it's like
obvious that Doug Polk has a
playing.
lot of talent in this game.
We really don't know their banter. It could be sarcasm. It could be just all in fun.
It's true.
Shit
Tone
talking.
doesn't come across. Tone does not come across in
Yeah.
text messages.
We don't really know their relationship, guys. We can just form our own drama from it. We don't really know the whole context of the whole thing. Just tweets and just how many characters can you put on a tweet nowadays? 120. 120 characters, so it's a few words to express.
And here it is. Here's the shots fired. Daniel Negreanu says, Doug Polk. Doug, I don't know if they give out a Tool of the Year award yet, but you are in contention. And he had Alex Dreyfus.
Shots fired.
Oh my gosh.
Well, it's just. I guess we should. You know what? We should have popped some popcorn and just started reading the tweets today. I suppose.
Now they're all coming to attack Daniel Negreanu for his work with Amaya.
Yeah. Pew pew pew. Nobody wins. Drama drama drama. What do you have in this hand? Let's focus on the poker now.
Wow.
Do I need to put my cookie pole back up?
Let's go and make the call here with Ace Jack offsuit. Now what?
Nah, I don't know. Call?
Now what against J Puff and Douche Alouche
Check maybe?
on an Ace King 10 board?
You think
Now what do we
yeah.
do?
And just call? Or what? Hope for, shit.
I think
Oh,
I'm
wow.
fold, actually.
You're just going to fold?
Yep. We are folding that
Do
hand.
you think if there's a king out there, is that why?
No, I think that we would have probably just called J Puff, but I don't feel like overcalling with top pair weak kicker.
Wow.
Well, now we're in pretty good shape. But at least we get to find out. We get to see if one of these guys had ace queen or something better.
Hey, Rob. Jax.
So we would have won. Oh.
Oh.
Douche Alouche actually had pocket tens there.
Did he? Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it turned out to be a very good fold. We actually
So it would have.
we actually were drawing almost dead. We would have gotten there. We would have gotten there. Douche Alouche with the set of tens on an ace king 10 board. J Puff had pocket jacks and c betting into two opponents on an ace king 10.
Hey, Archangel, Nico, killing some time before Game of Thrones starts. Do 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 do. I hope it turns out good for everyone. No spoilers. Good show. Hey, is Walking Dead started up again? The Fear of the Walking Dead? Is that going on still, Dutch? Or is that over?
It's still going on.
Is it?
Fear the Walking Dead's still going on. This is, you know what? This is a this is a lesson I learned a long time ago. Okay, it's life is not a competition. You don't gain anything from tearing other people down. You don't really gain anything. Instead, you just make yourself look bad. Whenever you're in a situation where you're giving an exit interview or you're giving a winner's interview, and you know what, a lot of you guys are going to be in that position. I have every confidence that a lot of you guys watching right now are going to be in a position, you probably already have been, but you will be in positions where you have won a live tournament where there's media and someone is going to ask you stuff. And, they always seem to ask what you think about your opponents. And, guys, it's really important. It's really important to show respect for the people you play with. Whether you're beating them, whether they beat you, whatever the case might be. Let's go ahead and make the call here. I'm going to fold. I'm not convinced at all that I'm going to actually even be able to see a flop here if I make the call. I could see Susie Q under the gun, fire out a 4-bet and make this really expensive. Yeah, boy, Casey subbing 5 months in a row. It's great to be, great to have you here, yeah, boy, Casey. Thanks for keeping the stream alive. Thanks for keeping the stream alive, man. Really appreciate you being part of the crew. Show some respect for your competitors. No one likes a bad winner. No one likes a bad loser, for that matter. If you don't think that your opponents at the table, play well, if you think that established winners of the game are donkeys, just keep it to yourself. What do you actually have to gain by calling people out like Jason Mercier or Daniel Negreanu and saying that they play sucky? I don't know. I don't really see what there is to gain. It just seems like he's just pissing a lot of people off for no reason that I can see. And I do kind of have to roll my eyes at it, man. I do.
So, Remedies is excited for the WSOP this year, and he'll be photographing us with Jane, Joe, and Drew. Yay!
Awesome, Remedies. Great to see you, and it'll be awesome to see you there at the series.
It's gonna be fun times. I better start running then. Good fold at the time. Your last fold there with the ace jack.
Yeah, I feel like it was a hero fold. I feel really good, except
just called and see what
it went runner king.
Yeah. They checked the next one.
We were so far behind when we were asked to put the money in.
Sometimes you gotta gamble, Dutch. You gotta listen to the guts. Hey, Poker Mindset Coach.
Poker Mindset Coach, good to see you, man. Yeah, when he turned over jacks and drug the pot, I was like, oh man, how did we just lose that? How did we just lose that hand? How do neither one of these players have ace jack beat on that flop? Then when we actually went to the hand history though, I was feeling pretty good about the fold, even though we would have ended up sucking out.
I haven't heard of that show. Have you heard of that show, Justified?
Yeah, I have.
Is it good?
I'm not sure.
What is? Oh, we just said you heard.
I haven't
about
seen it. I've heard about it. I haven't seen it. It's about a small town sheriff, I
Just
think.
a fire.
Is it David Oliphant in that? Let me take a look. Justified. Who is
That's right. That's a good one. Kitty.
Timothy Oliphant? I mean, yeah, Timothy Oliphant is plays Raylan Givens, a U.S. Marshal. Yeah, it sounds really good. Archangel Nico, I think that sounds like good advice. It sounds like good advice.
Oh my god, I love mung bean. Did you see what he said? If you talk shit, you're full of shit.
I did. I also saw what Badminton said. It says, but there's something to be said for self-promotion and playing the villain. Bad guys get a lot of press, attention, and even fans, so there's something to gain for being a douche. It's just a different path. That's the
true.
thing, though, Badminton.
No, it's true, dude. That's how
It is
WWF
true.
wrestling is so popular, dude.
It is true, but
People love the drama.
I don't think that's how Doug Polk sees himself.
But we don't really know, Dutch.
I don't think that he sees himself as being a douche. I don't think that he sees himself as being a self-promoting villain. I don't think that he sees himself that way. You know, if he was doing it intentionally, then I'd be like, yeah, I guess that's a good game plan. But I think that he's falling into that role inadvertently. I don't think that's how he's seen it. I don't think he has
I don't
a
agree with
clear
you.
idea of how his actions are being perceived by other people.
I don't agree with you.
You don't?
Yeah, I think he knows well. He's aware of what he's doing.
Okay.
I'll have to check it out. The show, Brooklyn.
Maverick, good luck in that June 3rd event.
Oh, it's been Justified's been around for a while, since 2010. Is that right?
Yeah, I think it's on Amazon Prime. We
Yeah,
could
we'll
watch
start
it.
watching it. Better
I've
be
heard
good,
good
Brooklyn.
things.
It better be good.
I like Timothy Oliphant. Do you remember him in The Girl Next Door? I think he was in The Girl Next Door, right? He was such a good role. Oh, man.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Let's go ahead and fire out a raise here against Unlucky Good Game. I guess we'll fire out one C-bet here. We might have to make the the ace high call there if he were to fire it out of value bet. I don't know why ULGG, which I assume we're saying unlucky good game. I don't know why he's not firing out a value bet there when we checked to him on the river. I actually would have been pretty tempted to make the call with with just the ace high, given that the second king makes it unlikely that he has a king. Now the hearts got there. I feel like a lot of times he can have hands like Jack 9 of hearts, 10 9 of hearts, Jack 10 offsuit, those kind of hands where we're going to be in really good shape. So going for a 2.5x raise here. Elmore Leonard, man. That guy wrote so much. Pretty good flop for pocket queens. So let's go ahead and fire out the same amount here. Well, we'll just fire out 350. Getting the call by St. Paul. Let's go ahead and check back. Okay, I'm going to actually make the fold here, guys. Our check back on the turn makes it look like we have an ace. Now with St. Paul firing out half pot, saying he doesn't care. I don't think we're dragging that pot. You guys can disagree with the fold. You guys can also disagree with the check back on the turn. But I'm fine with both of them. Fire out one c-bet. Make the fold there.
Brooklyn.
You guys want to see the payouts here?
I think we still have a bit, an hour for.
Yeah, it's gonna go up, or it might go down depending on how many players they pay out.
Oh.
Sometimes the
Oh, they might play more.
payout scale
pay
gets
more.
flatter, and so that first place actually goes down.
Oh, damn. Sucks.
But for now, $6,400, not a bad Sunday. And we're doing okay. 11th out of 114. Looking pretty good. Might have to get a little bit of that mung bean soup on
break?
break. Which
Well,
starts
how long
right
is
now.
break?
5 minutes.
Let's do it. Let's eat. I have to heat it up. I have to put some spinach in it. Shit, you should have told me.
Okay, guys, we're gonna be right back. Okay, guys. I'm gonna have a little bite to eat. So I'm going to put the break screen on for about 10 minutes. I'll still be playing, but I feel like it's kind of weird eating on stream. Let's make the raise here. So we'll be back in a bit. Why'd we check back there? Why'd we check back on the river instead of going for value? Well, I actually felt like there was a pretty decent chance that we were behind to a king jack. Is this another example of being afraid of the monster under the bed? I don't know. Douche Lelouch made a pot-sized bet there, and St. Paul was loving his life getting it in there. I think a lot of times when the ace came on the river, that's gonna cause a check from king jack. So we're sitting here looking at, on the turn, we're looking at 17th nuts. 17th best hand. There's 16 combinations of king jack that beat us there. Then when the river comes and another ace hits, now our our relative hand strength is so low. When you start factoring in all the different combinations of hands that beat us that can make a bigger straight or a boat there. Even so, when we get checked two and we're on the button, maybe it's worth firing out a little third pot size bet. Just as long as you're willing to fold to a check raise. I don't know. Grateful Mouse, let me take a look here. I haven't really checked my Twitter DMs here for a second. Sometimes they don't come up because Michelle over there, she checks them for me, and then they're marked as red. Let me take a look at this hand.
That was muy bueno. That was really good, Dutch. Thank you for cooking.
This is awesome. Mark's been running some simulations of the seniors event. He just took down first at a 4,200. Could it be a sign of things to come? Mayhaps, Grateful Mouse. Man, thinking about that Jack 9 and just kind of shaking my head. Played it so safe. I mean, the guy fired out a full pot-sized bet and made me a little worried there. But then when St. Paul called, I'm like, oh man, I'm in bad shape. I'm in bad shape. But I wasn't. I was crushing them. They both had two pair, and we were in great shape. They didn't have one of the 16 hands that could beat us. They had one of the everything else that we were ahead of.
Which hand was that?
I had Jack 9.
Oh.
Hit a gut shot straight. And got afraid. So Douche Lelouch making the raise there, 131 with 10-8 suited.
No, Dutch doesn't listen to music. Rob K. Why he plays?
When I'm playing by myself, I sometimes do. Not live. Not live. But sometimes online when I'm playing some. Sure.
No, you don't.
Michelle doesn't know. Sometimes when I'm playing online by myself.
You never play online by yourself. You're always playing with me.
I used to.
Never. Back in the 80s, maybe. Oh, wait. You were just born.
Back in the 80s.
When music was cool. When music was worth listening to. Back in the good old days.
So we got a nice stack here. 6 out of 119. Should be able to cruise to the ante levels, and then
That's when the real big game begins.
that's when the real poker starts.
Man, that was good. Mung bean soup, huh?
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, I feel like some ice. Good fat, but then I put bacon in it. It's bad fat. The mung beans are probably good for you, and so are the spinach.
Okay, we're gonna just give it up. Check fold.
Susie Q. Shove, Susie. You can get Dutch off this hand, Susie Q.
You can definitely get me off of this hand.
Nice bet, Susie Q. Nice bet.
Prize is going up. 72.75 now, guys. Not a bad Sunday. Make the fold the step raise. You got any other news you want to talk about, Michelle?
I feel like making almond cookies.
That's good news. Good news.
I'm fighting it. Fighting it.
Guys, have you heard the good news?
Fighting it, though.
Have you heard the good news?
Did you mute it? You're not muted, are you?
No.
Mung, dude. Oh, good. I was wondering what.
Let's go ahead and make the raise
good
here
bean.
with King 2 suited.
Also, I think sprouts are made out of that. Those mung sprouts.
Let's get them off their hands, guys. Nice hand, Reno Aces. Wow, BC McClaw also in there. So now we're looking for some sort of miracle. Like a 4-5, or a running King-King, or a running 2-2. Set of 7s and Reno Aces probably had set of 3s. So we were drawing dead to a straight there. And BC McClaw's slow play ends up costing him a stack there. You know, it ends up costing him a stack. If they both check to me and I fire out a bet and Reno Aces calls and BC McClaw raises there on that flop, then BC McClaw raises there on that flop, and they're going to stack off. This is why I don't really think slow playing those big hands is always a good idea. Also kind of looking at that value bet on the river. So Reno Aces fires out 735. BC McClaw calls. And raises less than half pot. Kind of feel like maybe that would be a good opportunity to swing for the fences there, BC. But what do I know? BC McClaw is the one who won that $30 rebuy last night. Getting it in against our buddy Paul Daywald with 3s against 9s for the whole shebang. Hitting the set on the flop. that was a brutal beat to watch. Paul took it like a pro, though. Just, I mean, he was upset, visibly shaken. He got up from his chair. He was like, no! Starts walking around for a second. But he took it better than I think I would have.
Now I feel like making crepes. I gotta stop looking at food on Google.
Jesus Spoker in the stream. Good to see you, man. Have you heard the good news? You heard the good news, man? Michelle's thinking about making almond cookies.
Lucky Asian almond cookies with little almonds on them. Blanched almonds on the top. They're really good with almond flour. Almond flour.
Let's take a look at this in this field. We got Richard Parker in 3rd place. BC McClellan 11th. We're in 7th. See some of our friends here. Skelly Factor in 20th. CDV Town, 7 Deuced. Poker Cat, B Shrever, John Blaze, B Water. Chaos Theory, a Poker Joker 2. So a lot of regulars here. Butters is playing the tournament today.
Oh, cool.
He's in 86th place, so a little less than starting stack. Zeo Stud, no problem, man. Always great to see a fellow Tiger. Columbia, Vegas is home for me, but Columbia is my hometown. Still have family there. We're going to 3-bet douche-a-loosh here. Feel the raise coming. No? Okay. Action. Go for 3x here. 540. And I'll call a shove here from step raise. If you guys are wondering what we would do if he shoves there on that flop, I think I'm gonna have to call. Getting 6 outs. Getting 6 outs twice puts us in that range where 4-1 on the call is probably it's probably the right price. Let's go ahead and 3-bet douche-a-loosh here. Wrench in the plan. Reno aces with the pocket kings. Douche-a-loosh looking at ace-jack and not getting away from it.
Would you have air?
Ace-3.
Oof.
So, yeah, douche-a-loosh, we're going to actually go ahead and give you the bull for that play. Min raise with ace-jack offsuit. And then, and then 5-bet. And then 5-bet. Ace-jack offsuit, not really a 5-betting kind of hand. Fire out a half pot into BC McClaw. Wow. Ferrari Doctor, I haven't even looked. The wsop.com Player of the Year race, I'm not in contention for that. It pretty much goes for it's pretty much just a tracking of at bats basically. And I don't play everything. I'm usually playing 2, maybe 3 tournaments a day. It kind of has the same problem as as last year's, where last year's was even worse, where it was just basically who could play as many who could play the most sit and goes for the year. Even so, I'm not trying to take anything away from Paul Daywald's accomplishment. It was really tough for him to to play as much volume as he did. But that's not really a race I'm interested in running.
Yeah, he that's all he did for the year.
Yeah.
He hardly went out at all.
It was, like 4 and 5 tabling sit and goes all day.
Yeah. But he made it. And there was somebody ahead of him, but that person got knocked out of the lead because he got his account taken away. So Paul wanted to keep that lead. Wasn't Paul like way behind?
In last year's race?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Carlos Danger for most of the year.
And he got kicked off.
And then he got kicked off. So we got a little J-Puff call. St. Paul also calling. Not really sure if I love the call there, St. Paul. It's a pretty big chunk of your stack. I'm going to go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet here. Keep on going like pocket fives is the best hand. J-Puff calls. Confidence wavering, you guys. Confidence wavering. Well, 6 on the turn. If he had hearts, he got there. So pretty much the only hands that were ahead of hands like ace, deuce, 3s or 4s. Yeah, Brooklyn. Trying to make sense of the payout jumps here. Just, don't try, man. Don't try, man. We got 7th to 6th. Look at that. Look at that jump. It's 335, and then a smaller jump from 6th to 5th, and a smaller jump from 5th to 4th. You know that doesn't make any sense. That 7th to 6th place jump doesn't make any sense. And look at this jump. It's almost $400, $390. So the jump from 8th to 7th is bigger than 7th to 6th and is bigger than 6th to 5th. There's no sense to it. There's no point to it, and your head will explode if you think about it too much. That's definitely one of my big complaints with the wsop.com Nevada site. Is they don't quite seem to understand how a payout schedule should look, because this is no good. And I agree, it is way too top heavy. I mean, look, first place being more than second and third combined. That's not what we're trying to do. You know, it's bad for the poker economy in general on the site, and it's just it rewards first just too much. I mean, let's get real. There's not that much of a difference between coming in second and coming in first in a tournament that has 150 players. It's just not that much of a difference. And coming in first once, or coming in second and coming in third, I feel like coming in second and coming in third should be worth more than coming in first a single time. And look how many times you'd have to come in ninth. Come in ninth 15 times. Make the fold here with Queen 7. Market Anarchy says, when I played poker as my sole source of income, I found it impossible to make myself work when I was up big. Any recommendations? Good question, Market Anarchy, and good to see you in the stream, man. Always a pleasure to have you here. You really have to remove yourself from the results. You really have to focus on how much each hand is worth to you and how much each minute at the table is worth to you. Try to break it, at a minimum, break it up into an hourly rate. But I actually find that it's even more helpful to break it down into a hand rate. Every like if you're playing cash games, every hand that you're dealt is going to be worth a certain amount, and usually it's small. Usually it's going to be a small amount. So you put in a lot of volume, and at the end of a week, if you're running way above expectation, you've just been crushing it. You have to put the results aside and remind yourself that each hand is worth a certain amount of money. And no more, no less. And if the poker gods rain on you one week, they're going to shit on you the next. So try to remove yourself as much as possible from the results, and focus on the process. Focus on the value of your time at the tables. And just if you have a better than average week, try to imagine that you made exactly how much you were supposed to make. And if you had a worse than average week, try to imagine that you made exactly as much as you were supposed to make, and just put in the hours. Remove yourself from the results. It's easier said than done, but you kind of bring up a good point. So much emphasis is put on removing yourself from results when the results are bad. Not enough is put on removing yourself from results when the results are good. And that's the other side of that. Of that coin. You really have to be able to shrug off a win the same way that you shrug off a loss, and say, well, it doesn't actually mean anything. It's just it's part of the variance of this game. I embrace the variance, and you just got to be more about the process. Yeah, Rob K. We're not talking about the WSOP Player of the Year. We're talking about the WSOP.com Nevada Player of the Year. These tournaments don't count towards anything else except the wsop.com Nevada rankings. Oh my gosh, look at that. Susie Q. Oh my gosh.
God.
What a roller coaster ride for step raise. He gets it in so good. He gets to feel really good and dodge a 6-outer. He doesn't dodge the 6-outer. And it's just a disaster for step raise. And then hits that 2-outer on the river. What a roller coaster.
It's awesome.
What a roller coaster.
I don't think Paul skipped WSOP, did he? Last year?
I think he played a little bit. I don't think his schedule last year was as full as it's going to be this year. But I'm pretty sure he played some.
And he's on the. Did you tell everyone he's on your tag team?
Yeah. Well, I didn't tell him now. Paul is going to be on my tag team event, guys. So we're going for bracelets together. Him, Will Givens, and David Jackson.
I have bad news.
Does it have to do with almond cookies?
No, it's Nutella. 2 tablespoons of Nutella, tablespoon of teaspoons. It's like 200 calories.
That's pretty bad news.
I think that's what it was when
Pretty
I
bad
read it.
news.
That's what it was when I was sticking the spoon in my mouth when I was reading it. Holy shit.
Oh, man. So Rob K says in North Dakota they're doing a Deuces Wild buy-in tournament.
Yeah, tablespoon.
How much do you think that changes the
Just
game? How much does it change the game having all the 2s be wild? Well, Rob, it changes it quite a bit. Quite a bit, to the point where if you're playing that game, if you don't start with the 2, you probably shouldn't even play. The advantage of having a wild card in your hand is so big. I would rather have a deuce 7 in a deuces wild event than pocket aces. I'll tell you, Rob, those wild games. Anytime you're playing in a home game and they come up with strange wildcard games, those wildcard games are always hustler games. They're always hustler games where somebody who's a little bit more familiar with Follow the Queen, for example, is able to better understand the relative strength of the hands when factoring in the wild cards. I think that's what you're talking about, right? A Deuces Wild buy-in tournament. I mean, I assume that what you mean is that they're going to be playing where pocket 2s are wild, or not pocket 2s, where 2s, all 2s are wild.
Chuck Mag says good luck today, and he would like a patch or 2 for the Rio.
Chuck Mag, you got it, man. You got it. We'll have some patches over at the Blue Shark Optics booth, and you can stop by get your patch. Maybe we can even do a promotion with Blue Shark Optics, Michelle.
Maybe.
You know what I think would be
latte, but I put a scoop of Nutella in it, so that light fat latte is now like 100 extra calories. Sorry.
It's okay. Forgiven. Let's go ahead and make the call here against Susie Q. 7-9 offsuit. Not really the flop we're looking for. We got a 4-outer now. Rob K says they're also doing Hold'em Ocean. 6 board cards. Well, that's going to change it quite a bit. The math is still going to hold, Rob, if you are counting outs. 2 outs, or 2% per out per street. You have to move it down a little bit, but it's basically going to mean if you have like a flush draw on the flop, you're looking a lot better than if you have 3 cards to get there than 2. A flush draw is probably a favorite if you're playing with an ocean. I'd have to luck box 86, 250. Okay, let's make the call here with our ace 8 suited. I'd have to pull out the notebook. Pard Decay, how you doing, man? He says, "What's up, Dutch? Long time no see. Hard to catch up with you from Europe. When are you going to be playing on Poker Stars?" You know what? Probably after the series. I think we're going to make a trip and play the W Coupe. So that's the plan. That's the current game plan. Pard Decay. Pard Decay. Am I saying that right? Market Anarchy says, "I was thinking I would have to pay a manager to keep me working." I don't know if that's gonna work, man. I don't know that you're gonna be able to pay somebody to make you work. Yeah, if you don't see yourself being able to put in the time, then you're probably not. You're probably better off keeping the day job and just playing poker when you feel like it. It's going to be lots and lots of times as a poker player, Market Anarchy, where you don't feel like playing, but you have to because that's what you do. You have to put in the hours, or you're just gonna fall behind. I think another thing that you can do, Market Anarchy, another little mind trick you can use is just to remind yourself when you're playing how much you're enjoying the game and how much you enjoy being able to play poker as a job, and how much it beats every other job that you can think of. I'm not sure that paying somebody that you can fire to tell you what to do is the right move. Poker Mindset Coach, thank you very much. Yeah, I feel like we got some pretty good subscriber swag. We've got good sub swag here in the stream. Voff, firing out, saying he's got the king. I don't know if I believe him. BC McClaw with a very quick under the gun raise. Get out of his way. Rhino, good to see you, man. He's back from the gym, watching us take this down. I hope so. It's the biggest tournament of the week
Who's
on
watching
WSOP.
this from the gym?
He's back from the gym.
Rhino. Yes. Good for you, Rhino, for going to the gym. I went running today with June. We ran. She's looking at me now. She quite enjoys the run. It's kind of hot, the coffee.
Let's take a look at what BC McClaw was raising with. Ace Jack, maybe? Sixes. Min raise under the gun with sixes. Okay, guys, we're almost to that point where late reg is over. Late reg ends in another 19 minutes. We're at 77.92 for first. Not a bad Sunday. I'm gonna go ahead and tweet out, let people know what we're playing for.
Oh, you didn't say Père Duquesne. It's the name right. It's Portuguese, and Rhino is having trouble with his ebook. So, let's see.
We are gonna like take over the poker world. I am 400 hertz. Just subscribe to the channel. 400 hertz, man. Welcome to the crew. Thank you so
Glad
much
you
for
broke
clicking
our
on that
silence.
sub button. Yeah, it was kind of getting quiet
Yeah,
there.
I was gonna throw something at him, but you saved Dutch's life.
400 hertz, man. Thank you so much. We got some swag coming to you. A couple of fist bump patches coming your way. Also, a download link to my book, Poker Tilt. 275 pages of poker stories. I'm gonna make the fold here.
Poker stories, yes, that you wrote.
400 hertz, man.
Awesome.
You're awesome. Really appreciate you supporting the stream. Welcome to the crew. Welcome to the crew. If there's anything I can do for you, please let me know.
What app do you need to read the ebook? Do you need an app?
I'm sorry?
Do you need an app to read your ebook on Kindle?
I don't think so. I think Kindle has a built-in app for the Mobi version. If you're trying to read it on like iPad though, you'll probably want to get like an app. I think what's a good reader? Calibre is pretty good. So we got Kevin Soonson making the raise here. I'm gonna go ahead and make a call and see a flop.
Oh, he forgot. I am Hertz is an old sub that just under a different account name because he forgot his account info. Well, welcome back. I'd be hurt too.
Make the fold here. Oh man. Hey, 400 hertz. Welcome back, man. Welcome back.
He might need a
We are gonna like take over the poker world.
touch. Take it over.
We got Unanonymous coming in for another month. Anonymous. Really appreciate you keeping the sub going. Thanks for sticking with us another month, man. Step raise, making a raise. We've got I'll go ahead and play it tight.
Where is Paul today, Poker Joker? We don't know. He didn't invite us.
Yeah, somewhere down on the strip. He has a couple friends in town.
Yeah. He might play later on tonight, though, guys. He said as much last night. If you were watching Poker Joker, you would know. Do you like the Nutella in the coffee, or can you even tell? I didn't put too much. I really wanted to just eat the Nutella.
I can't tell that much.
Good. But then I read the side of it, so sad. It must be the hazelnut. It's very calorically high. Hey, Brooklyn wants to know if any of the casinos still offer cash back for certain amounts of hours play per month. Do you know, Dutch?
I'm sorry?
Did they move you? Oh, they did.
Yeah. We just got moved to Porch, Mozilla, and Lindley Lou's table.
Brooklyn had a question about is there casinos in Vegas that offer... do any casinos in Vegas still offer the cash back for certain number of hours per month?
I'm not really sure, Brooklyn. I know a number of casinos have have promotions where if you play 40 hours a week, you get invited to like some free rolls where you start averaging out how much you're getting back, and it kind of amounts to kind of a rake back type plan. Your best bet is just to kind of call around. You might also check out the forums over at Poker Atlas. I feel like Poker Atlas is pretty good at having their ear to the ground as far as the promotions around town.
Okay. I hope that we're able to help Rhino there with his ebook. There's 3 versions there. One of them's bound to work. What are you pondering over there, Dutch? Life?
No, I'm looking at this. Looking at this 2+2 post about Mason Malmuth created a poll and asked the 2+2 community whether you should take down that apology letter.
Oh.
And I'm just reading it.
Oh, well, maybe you shouldn't distract yourself while you're playing this really important tournament. You can read it after. Escape into Art had a really good question there in chat.
It's weird.
Weird. It's a weird question. It's a good question. You're gonna tilt yourself, dude.
No, this is the weird one.
Well, Escape into Art wants to know if he can, because there's no shirts left. Are you gonna get a hold of the guy?
Yeah, I'll shoot Tana another email.
Tana, yeah, and Escape into Art want to know if he can make his own T-shirt.
Escape into Art. I don't have a problem with you using the fist bump. I don't really feel like that image belongs to us, really. If you wanna make a T-shirt, you're more than welcome to.
But you have to make me one. Well, I don't know about the I mean, does Run Good have the copyright to that? I don't think so.
Let's go ahead and make the raise here. I'm 400 hertz. What a great dream that is. He says, hey, Dutch, I had a sick dream about 2 weeks ago. You were playing a really old man, heads up for a bracelet, and you made a sick call with Jack High to take it down. I don't know that I've ever called somebody with Jack High. That would be pretty sick. I've made a few Queen High calls. I've called with Queen Highs. I've called with King Highs, and Ace Highs all day. But Jack High, it's like with a Jack High call, they could be bluffing with better. You know, it's I think you're probably better off just making a raise there. We'll make the fold here. I hope the dream's a premonition, man.
Be really nice. That's a funny joke, though. So, yeah, I mean, that'd be really cool if you guys made cool fist bump shirts. I would like to see them. That should be a cool project. Everybody makes awesome little thingies, shirts. Oh, that's a funny dream.
Let's see. I think we're on break, you guys. Second break. Late registration is over, and the prize pool stands where it is, 8,341. B-ball stud making a couple of pretty aggro plays, trying to get Bosco off of a pair of queens there, right? Is that what we just saw? On the river, finding out 1320, and Bosco saying no with pocket queens on an ace and a king on there. Yuck. And Bosco firing out 120 on the turn with queens, fired out 120 into a what, a 1700 pot when an ace hit. Then called a pretty substantial bet on the river when a king hit. That was kind of ugly. And you know what, Bosco? I'm going to go ahead and give you that bony fish for that play. B-ball stud 21. I think making the bet there on the river with 7 high is probably what you got to do. Ugh, just ugly. Okay, guys, we're going to be back. Okay, guys, we're back. We got King 4 offsuit in the big blind. We got Honers coming in with a min raise. Sun, I2A making the call. I guess it's not a min raise. A little 2.5x. I'm going to actually make the fold here. Yeah, 400 hertz talking about crazy sick calls was the craziest call I've ever witnessed. That would have been it. Little hotel cash satellite 4-man with me, Joe Bartholdi, Chino Ream, and Iwi, Eric Mizraki. And Joe Bartholdi called Chino down with a 7 high. He called him with a 7 high, and they both had a straight draw. They both missed, and it's still the sickest call. And Chino was like, Chino was like, you must have saw my hand. You had to have saw my hand. You had to have seen my hand. And Joey was like, no, I didn't see your hand, dude. I just knew what you had. It was pretty obvious by the way you were playing it that you had 2-3. And I was like, okay. I believe you, Joey. I believe you. Later on that year, he won the 25K WPT championship. So I don't know. Must have been something in the water in Tunica, because he was playing some god level poker for those few months. We go ahead and make the fold here against B-ball stud. By the way, Joel Tech, good to see you in the stream, man. So he's going to be playing the Millionaire Maker. I'm going to be playing that too. I would love to make a final table with you, Joel Tech. And we can definitely meet up between breaks for sure. So Mozilla getting the walk. It's probably not going to happen once those antes kick in, you guys. First place, $8,541. Not a bad chunk of change. So we got Honers making a different amount here. Just a second ago, he made it about 2.5x, and now he's making it 2. Now he's making a little min raise. I'll go ahead and see a flop here with our 8-9 suited in position. Seems like a pretty good flop for 8-9 suited. I'll see if Honers fires out a C-bet. If he does, I'm going to go ahead and fire out a raise. If he checks, I'll fire out a bet. Okay, so he makes it 585 and a 780. Go for 1410.
Did you hear something, Jude? Are you warning us? Dutch should fold? You should fold this, Dutch. June is saying fold. Come
Maybe
here, June.
she's saying raise. How do you know she's
Or
not
maybe
saying
she's saying
raise?
shove. You're right. June, I don't understand puppy. If you bark again, that means shove. Okay. June is a wise one.
Go and make the fold here.
June. Oh, now she's just bored. I don't think she cares about poker at all, that June. So the late reg is over, right?
Yeah.
So now this is the committed. So, that's a pretty good payout right there for first. Wow. And then second only gets 4, huh?
Well, 5.
5.
49.82.
Huh.
It's pretty good.
I think every
pretty
break
good.
I'm going to lift or do squats. I need to work on I was looking at my arms and they're flabby. It's been a while since I started working out.
Please.
I think winter is my off season. Or spring, I guess. We didn't really exercise much this past few months. Hope I don't pull muscle.
Making the fold here with 6-9 off. We have another a full other level of just playing tight, you guys. This is pretty much what we do before the antes kick in. Just fold, 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 fold. Every once in a while, we'll have a hand where maybe it has the kind of implied odds we'd like to see. But there's not really enough in the pot worth stealing. So it's just play tight. Make sure that you don't bust yourself before the antes kick in. Let's go and defend here.
I think Joe's playing cash. Mostly.
So the 7 kind of chills our action here. The 3 is a very good card. Let's go ahead and fire out a pot size bet. See if we can get a call. 3 is a really good card for us because now B-ball stud can look at this and think that we're just bluffing, trying to push him off and win 15-60 here. So the 7 was bad, the 3 is great.
Ah.
He's taking his time. He's taking his time. Makes the fold. Good fold there, B-ball. I'm crazy, no. I had one of those happen a few years ago in the main event where I made a hero call with ace high. It was a pretty scary board, but I was sure he was just bluffing. He was just trying to push me off. And he was bluffing, but he had 3s. That's the worst way to lose a pot, too. Might be the most enjoyable way to win a pot. It's the worst way to lose a pot when you make the hero call and you realize that your read was right, but they were bluffing with worse. Very frustrating. So Honer's firing at 120 here into King, King 2. Unreal Feel, looking at that and thinking, you know what? Neither one of these guys have a king, and neither one of these guys are going to call if I make a raise here. Did Unreal Feel really have a king there? I don't know. I don't know. He doesn't need one. He just needs to know that Honers doesn't have one, Mozilla doesn't have one. It's a weird pot, and Honer's going to go ahead and get a little note for that one. Scorpio 1107, good to see you, man. Good to see you in the stream. He says, let's get to that final table. I'm trying, buddy. 119 players standing, 118 players standing in the way of that championship today. Can we call a Sunday tournament a championship? I feel like we can. $8,541 for first place. Not so shabby. 30 places pay in this thing. $287 is our money bubble. We're in 12th place. So a nice stack to start off. The ante round hits up in another 12 minutes. Poker Joker asking, do you think fields at the World Series of Poker are much tougher in bigger buy-ins and 6-max events? Well, I think that the average strength of the field is going to be yes, it's going to be higher in those kind of events. But I think that when you look at the long tail and you look at the toughest competition, well, the more players are in the pool, the toughest, the tougher they're going to be at the extreme. And once you get to the final table at a World Series of Poker event, and I don't mean wsop.com, I mean playing for a bracelet, you are by and large going to look around the table and see a bunch of real legit, sharks. That's just how it's going to be. You're going to look around, and there's going to be some pretty tough players at that final table. I tend to think that the bigger the fields, you're going to have a couple of randoms at the final table just kind of luck their way there. But most of them are going to be playing really good poker. So yeah, average skill level on day one is going to be higher. average skill level at the final table, I think, is actually going to be lower. Yeah, Poker Joker saying the 1K and the 1.5K is going to have is going to be softer than 3K and 6 max fields. I mean, yeah, I'm going to just repeat what I said. On day one, hand one, the average strength of the massive fields, the average strength is going to be lower than the higher buy-in events. But when you actually weed them all out, and you get to the final table, when you actually get to the these are the the final 9 players who have been able to navigate their way through a 22,000 player field or a 7,000 player field. I think that the skill at the final table in the deeper field events is actually higher than the shorter field. Even the shorter fields, even though those shorter fields start as a higher skill on average. King Koopa.
Okay.
Let me take a look at where that message was sent.
What happened? Somebody sent you something? I'm helping somebody with their Kindle or their book.
Okay, so let's take a look at this King Koopa message here. Thanks for the message, King Koopa, and thanks for letting me read it live on stream. Let's see. It says live $350 buy-in tournament. Okay, you're playing live. It's a $350 buy-in. I'm the effective stack of 49K. I'm the effective stack 49K. I take it that means that you are the short stack at the table. The blinds are 1,200, 2,400. So you have about 21 big blinds. The ante is a 4-to-1 ratio to the small blind. My image is solid and tight. The low jack raises to 6K. So low jack is kind of a new name for this position right here. We got button, cutoff, hijack, low jack. So he raises to 2.5x. The low jack is raising from 2.5x. You've seen him raise fold 4 or 5 times. He had 100,000. The hijack calls. The cutoff calls. You're in the button. So the low jack makes the raise, call. You're in the button with 21 bigs. And you make the shove. He calls with the overcards. He finds an ace on the turn. Was that a bad move or am I running bad? I saw 25K in the pot and I made a move. Any thoughts? Am I running bad or was that a bad decision? I can't really give you a very good answer on that, King Koopa. You know, what I can say is that you made the decision you made. It felt right at the time. You got it in as a favorite, actually. And if you were only called in that one spot and the other guys folded, I think there's a decent chance that you might have been in a situation where some of his outs were actually already dead. So you were probably well above a coin flip. But worst case scenario is you're still ahead. Pocket six is going to be ahead of ace whatever he had. Being able to increase your stack by 50% without having to fade a flop, and when you do get called, you are likely ahead. Seems it seems like it seems like an okay spot for me. I think I'm not so sure that the fact that he's been raising and folding to 3-bets, and you've seen that 4 or 5 times in a short span, I'm not so sure that means that he's more likely to fold to a 3-bet. I actually kind of feel like he's going to be adjusting there, and that's going to make him less likely to fold. The move that you made was kind of based on this idea that he would fold his hand with a very high likelihood. I don't think that, if you knew that he's calling you with overcards, I don't think you're making that shove, right? I don't think that you ever should be folding there on the button after it goes raise, call. You actually even have enough. You're actually getting the right odds just to even play the pocket sixes for set value. So the question is, should you call or should you shove? I don't have a problem with shoving there, but I wasn't there. So I can't really tell you. I think that the higher percentage chance there is that you're going to lose that low jack raiser, the more I like the shove. So you assessed it as being pretty high. He's going to have to risk half of his stack to make the call there. He did make the call. It's kind of a hard call for him to make, especially given that there's 2 people behind him that he still has to worry about. And not only does he have to be ahead of your shove, he also has to worry about these 2 guys behind him that might be setting him up for a real tough fall. So always kind of hard to give specific advice for a spot that I was not in and I didn't see. But I don't know, from the way that you're describing it, it sounds fine. Sounds fine. Sounds like you got the money in good with plenty of dead money on the side. So I'm gonna say playing bad or running bad. I'm gonna say neither. I don't think it's really. I don't think making the move is playing bad. I don't think it's a bad move to make. But I also don't think that. I also don't think losing there is running bad either. Sometimes you make the right moves, you still lose. Most of the time in tournaments, you're going to lose. That's just how tournaments work, and you have to get comfortable with that idea. It sucks. That's the rub. That's the problem with poker, is that when it comes to cash games, most players are going to lose, and when it comes to tournaments, everybody's going to lose most of the time. So. Hopefully it just makes those times when you win all the more sweet. But I don't think that you played it wrong. I don't think you played it bad, and I don't think you were running bad either, because you can't really expect to win all your coin flips. Sometimes it's like Captain Picard says. Sometimes you do everything right and still lose. Honer's open limping. I'm actually going to go ahead and just make the call there against Honer's open limp. Gold 34 Ice, good to see you here in the stream, man. He says, as a former sub, I don't get on Twitch as much as I want, but I miss your stream, guys. Try to watch when I can. Good luck today and this summer. Thank you, Gold 34 Ice. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello, and thanks for wishing me luck, man. Wow, so Unreal Feel firing out 320 into this pot, and we have bottom set. Looks pretty good to me. So let's go with 800, 2.5x raise. Yeah, running bad there, King Koopa, would be he calls you with 5s and hits his 2-outer. Yeah, that's running bad. He calls you with a coin flip and it comes out heads. I don't really think that qualifies as running bad. But it doesn't mean that you played it wrong. We got D-Shill. He says, what's up, guys? Just got back home in Vegas. Looking to get back on the grind tomorrow. Good luck, Dutch. D-Shill, thank you very much for the good luck wish, man. Master D85 says, "Wow, what a big pay jump between second and third." I know, man. It's a huge pay jump. Huge, and look at the pay jump between second and first. That's the biggest pay jump you're likely to see. First place paying more than second and third. Okay, so we are now at the ante round. Let's start opening up our game a bit. And yeah, Porch, I'll call you, buddy. I'll call you with 9-7 suited. Of course, I'll give you a call. With that stack, yes, sir. You whispering to someone over there?
I'm teaching him how to unlock his book.
Oh, okay.
I am whispering somebody.
Examoa, the lovely co-host and tech support operator. So a little 9-2 suited action. Let's walk it out, guys. Wow, look at B-ball stud. B-ball stud 21 just open limping with less than 10 big blinds. Gonna give us a free shot here. Okay, we're gonna take the free shot.
Let me see. Okay, I think I figured this out.
Come on, B-ball stud 21. Don't tell me that you were just open limping just to fold. Such a big chunk of a stack there. With less than 10 big blinds, guys, I don't really recommend that you open limp. You really should just be making the shove or making the fold. It was 25% in the of his stack in the middle that he could have just claimed without having to fade a flop. Okay, so 400 hertz is Mickey Towers. Great to see you. I didn't realize that it was Mickey Towers.
Mickey Towers, cool.
One of our old school crew, and it's great to see you back on Twitch, man. It's great to see you back here.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. I don't exactly know why it's not going on Kindle. This book, mine worked fine. I uploaded it on my Kindle.
Who's having some issues with it?
Rob's Art and Rhino.
Both of them, huh?
Yeah.
So Kindle has Amazon has a special format specifically for Kindle. I'm pretty sure it's Mobi.
Yeah, I did
I'm pretty
both.
sure .mobi.
PDF works too.
Yeah, PDF will work as well. I'm pretty sure all you got to do is download the Mobi onto your desktop, plug in your Kindle into your computer, and transfer it over. I'm sorry to hear that you guys are having some issues. It's really hard for us to walk you through it without being able to see what's going on. But there's a lot of tutorials on how to transfer a book over to Kindle online. If you Google,
Yeah, but they can just go to the site, right, and just click it. That's what I just did.
right from your Kindle, from your
I
Kindle
just
browser.
went on the site.
So you don't even have to go through the hassle of transferring it through a desktop or a laptop. You don't have to do that.
No, I didn't.
You just go on your Kindle web browser to the link, click it,
Yeah.
and that's it, huh?
Both of them.
Easy peasy, huh?
Yeah, I didn't have to plug it in or do anything. It's in there. I have both. I have 2 copies of Dutch's book right here.
Well, that's for a Kindle Fire. It might be a little different with like a Kindle Paperwhite or a Kindle Navigator. I don't know that. I got a little Paperwhite, for Christmas. I don't know if I actually have a.
You know what it is that it makes it confusing. So when people put the site in.
I don't know that the Kindle Paperwhite actually has a web browser in it. A built-in web browser. I'm not sure that it does. I actually think that you're probably giving them directions for a Kindle Fire, and they're probably working with like a regular Kindle.
Well, the Kindle is weird that if you type in the Kindle, it might search. So I think it searched the site and it directed people. It's just very confusing. But I think we figured it out.
Okay.
I think Rhino has got it figured, and it looks like.
Man,
Rob
Unreal Feel just
got his figured out too.
Running over this table. Just running over this table.
Let me see what Rob's doing here. Hello. Oh, if it's a Kindle, he might not have a Kindle Fire. You're right.
Yeah, so with that Kindle on PC program, Rob's Art, you can transfer it to a Kindle.
So he got it. Yay! I'm officially a genius, according to Rhino.
I'm going to make the fold here against s02e056, making an under-the-gun 3x raise. I just don't really feel like Queen Jack suited is ahead of Sonny's range here, and I kind of feel like we're in an awkward spot where if we make the call, sometimes we are actually going to get bet off our hand pre-flop from one of these stacks here, maybe even Unreal Feel. And if we make the call, I don't think that we can really expect anybody to just call along with us and let us see the kind of multi-way pot that we'd like to see with Queen Jack suited. So here we got Unreal Feel making the raise. Turns out that we would have gotten blown off this hand pre-flop. Unless Sonny makes the call, and then we're looking at putting in a sixth of our stack with Queen High, basically. Wow, look at that overshove. That's actually going to go ahead and get the bony fish there. Firing out 11,000 into a 4,800 pot. Basically saying that he's got pocket sevens or pocket tens, and he's so afraid of an overcard on the turn. Unreal Feel looking at his hand, thinking about making the call. I don't know what you're nit rolling with here, Unreal Feel, but if I would say pocket eights are better, I'm making that call if I'm Unreal Feel. Unreal Feel. Speaking of pocket eights, let's go and make the 2.5x raise here. Doc Hippocamp is asking, Dutch, are you a fan of prop betting? And do you participate?
I'm not a fan.
Michelle's not a fan. I've made more than my fair share of prop bets, but I would say that overall I'm not ahead, and I take a lot of grief from Michelle. Let's go ahead and make the call here. I guess we're going to go ahead and set mine with our pocket eights.
Yeah, I'm not into the prop betting because they're just kind of ridiculous.
I take a lot of grief from Michelle anytime I start thinking about making prop bets, so I just don't do it anymore.
Only for friendly gentlemen's bets. General person's bets.
Meaning what?
Good
Meaning
job.
a bet that doesn't matter. Meaning a
Oh.
bet for nothing.
Good job, sir.
Like the bet I have with Mark Hoke, betting $2 for any Democrat versus any Republican in the general election, which just seems to me like it's not even a bet. You can't even really call that a prop bet.
Well, work
You
your way
know,
up,
it's
Dutch.
$2.
Win this one, and then maybe it'll be 4. Start from nothing, baby. Work it up.
This is what a leash looks like, boys. This is what a leash looks like.
I guess.
Yeah. For a prop bet to actually be a prop bet, you gotta feel it. You gotta feel it. You feel it, June?
June agrees with me. She's yelling at you. Good girl,
Is that
June.
right?
Good girl, June. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. Good girl, go get it. What is it?
Get out of here.
Oh, good.
Go investigate. Go investigate.
Attack. Do we have safari? Is it silk? Oh. Oh, I think I quoted the wrong browser to you. I think it's a silk. I don't even know, man. I just surf the internet on here. I don't even know how to this. Let's see what. How can you tell what browser it is? Doesn't say. June, don't yell at Daddy anymore.
Hey, June. Stop barking, please.
Stop yelling at your
Okay,
father.
we're going to unmute. Poker Mindset Coach, talking about that 35 Kindle Fire, man. I love that. I love that deal. I picked up one of those as well. Make the fold here against Unreal Feeling Honers. Maybe I should have made the call there.
Yeah,
I picked one of those up. I rooted it, which is awesome. Now it's a pretty nice little Android device. I absolutely love it.
You unlocked it?
Yep, unlocked and rooted it.
That's what I call it, rooted?
Yep.
It's called the Kindle Read. Oh, there's an app called the Kindle Reading app. Oh. They are pretty handy. I like my Kindle. I just don't use it for anything but checking my mail and checking my Facebook, and that's about it. Oh, yeah, and surfing on Reddit. That's about it. It's not a very good reader of GIFs or GIFs, depending on where you're from. You're a good girl, June. You protect me. You're a good girl. You can lay right here. I'll let you.
So, Rob, I hope that you get a chance to give it a read, and I hope you enjoy the read, man. Porch here, I'm getting pretty screwed. Looking for a 2-outer. Not going to happen. So we got Sonny coming in with, how much did he raise it there? I'm going to have to look at that pre-flop action. He raised it to 600, made it 3x with ace-7 offsuit in middle position. Let's go ahead and make the raise here with our queen jack off.
Oh, wow.
Getting shoved on with Mozilla. Okay, we'll make the fold. Kind of feel like Lindley Lou should make the call here. If we didn't have to worry about Lindley Lou, we're probably making the call with our queen jack against Mozilla's shove. Getting 2-1. But the problem with making the call is then we're in this weird situation where we have to worry about another player behind us. So good spot there, Mozilla. Nice shove. Worked out. We are gonna like take over the poker world. We got Crush Encoder just subscribing to the stream. Crush Encoder, man. Thank you, man. Thank you very much for clicking on that subscribe button. Welcome to the crew, Crush. We got some sub perks like ad-free experience. You're never gonna see an ad anymore if you're subscribed to the stream. We also have some swag.
You also have some ebook tech support.
Ebook tech support, because one of the things we give all of our subscribers is a download link to that ebook Poker Tilt that I spent more than a year writing, and a couple of fist bump patches coming your way, plus all those really cool emoticons. Hey, Crush Encoder, thank you so much for subscribing to the stream and keeping the channel alive. It really does make a difference. It makes a big difference. So thank you very much, Crush Encoder.
Where are you going, June? Just stay here with me.
So Mozilla making a 2.5x raise here, now getting re-raised from Honers. Tough spot, man. Tough spot. This is why this is why I call that that 17-18 big blind stack the awkward stack, because it feels like it's too much to shove. Then you get into these stupid situations where you make a normal raise and someone decides that they can push you off of it just because of stack sizes, and you're like, man, maybe I should have just shoved and saved myself the tough decision. Mike Diamond just jumped in. Good luck, Dutch. Thank you very much, Mike Diamond. Also, Papist. I'm gonna have to look up on the Urban Dictionary there. I have no idea what you crazy Australians use rooted to mean. Let's find out.
It's like a weight prop bet. Yeah, I'll get behind weight loss prop bets and stuff. Doc hippocampus. But I mean, kinda.
I had no idea. Did you know that rooted means to engage in sexual activity?
To root one self with another.
So I screwed my Kindle Fire. I rooted my Kindle Fire.
I root myself.
Did you hear that Steve rooted Jessica after the Christmas party? Yep, that was after I rooted Eunice. It's from Urban Dictionary. I guess where they use rooted as to mean sex, they also name their children Eunice. It's going to make the raise here.
Root. You're not allowed to root. You're my sweet angel dog. Anyways, that's kind of weird.
Sonny making the call, and yikes. Look at that flop.
Daddy has jack.
Let's go ahead and fire out the half pot bet, and we're looking at some outs.
Oh, wow, Rhino's liking the book already.
Rhino, he says, "Man, I've read the first few pages of your book, and I'm already hooked." Rhino,
did you read the page where it says that it was dedicated to me?
That's the best page.
That is.
It's the best line in the book, dedicated to Michelle J. Cosper.
And your mom, though, too. I think it's your mom, too. Yeah.
Doc Hippocampus says, hypothetically, Exmo, would you get behind
yes.
a prop bet that has positive
yes.
outcomes for both parties?
The weight loss prop bet, sure, but it can't be like humongously huge, because how many weight loss prop bets have you bought out of?
Just one.
No, that is wrong. No, you have a pattern of buying out of those. So.
Yeah, name two.
Okay, Brandon Cantu and Chris Conrad.
Brandon Cantu bought out of the bet. I didn't buy out of that bet. I let him buy out.
I guess.
Because that's what friends do.
Dutch has a thing about not following through with the bets. There you go. Ah, you're gonna get me on a technicality there, huh? Huh?
Oh no, Papist.
What happened?
Papist just busted out on stars with the unbeatable hand.
Oh, that sucks.
Sorry to hear that, bud. Maybe one of these days we're gonna have to have like a little thermometer. Maybe like an animation or something. Every time we get pocket aces, we can like switch over the animation.
A thermometer?
Be like fireworks or something.
I guess. You were gonna make a song, Dutch. I don't know what happened to that idea.
I was actually gonna compose a pocket aces song. Just play it every time we get pocket aces.
Pocket Aces song, guys. That sounds good, right? Make a little ditty, a little tune.
So Mozilla with the pocket kings, looking pretty good here,
Hey, Golok.
and gonna
to
end
see
up with
ya.
a flush. So nice hand there, Mozilla. Nice hold. Waiting around, exercising a lot of patience there, making some tough folds pre-flop to get to the point where you have a huge edge. And you get that double up. Nicely done. Nicely done, my friend. Wow, we got Bosco 417 open limping here.
You may leave now, June. You may leave. You don't
We
wanna
got
leave?
Mozilla, which knows our game.
Go this way.
Knows that we're thinking about making a raise.
Careful. Give me 5.
400 hertz hosting for up to one viewer. Thank you very much for the host, 400 hertz. Thank you very much, Mickey Towers. Flight 28 says, "Hey, all from Troll's house." Flight, are you playing this tournament with us?
Blatty, we're hello, greetings. We're doing that barbecue, or we're eating on Tuesday. Remember?
Mark it in your calendar, buddy.
Is it Tuesday? Yeah. Oh my, yeah, this Tuesday. Because the next Tuesday is like the day before. Oh my gosh, it's
We're gonna stay with the 2.5x
almost
here.
WSOP, Dutch. It's coming.
Getting through, and getting through. So picking up some nice antes there. Little ace queen offsuit against Unreal Feel. You know, Unreal, I don't think you're folding a big blind to us, which is just dandy by me with a hand like ace queen offsuit. We'll see if Unreal Feel decides to get a little crazy. Get crazy with a 3-bet, buddy.
We should start saying root. It's a good one. Get rooted. Oh, that's rooted up.
Pretty good flop for ace queen offsuit. Let's fire out the same amount, 600.
Don't root this, Dutch.
Don't root this up.
Don't root this up.
And try not to root this one up.
That's what we should have, an emote of a root.
Got rooted. We just got rooted.
Aw, root.
Root. Root.
Oh wow, I think
Fold
we
here
should.
against
I
owners.
think we should change one of these to a root. We'll see if we keep on rooting. Wait, what is that? That gives a new meaning to "I'm rooting for you."
I'm rooting for you.
What does that even mean? Oh, it's like that.
It could be like something that a hooker says to her pimp. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you,
The
baby.
pimp would say it to the hooker. Oh wait, no, you're right. You're right. It would be the right way. Sorry, I had to think about it. Always be pimping, Dutch.
Well, Queen 9 offsuit against Honors and Sunny. Gosh, Bosco 417, what are you doing, man?
Oh, I was gonna do it really quick.
So Mozilla isolating Bosco, And Chula Lid making the shove here. It's pretty big overshove there, Chula Lid. Pretty
Who are
big
you
overshove.
who are you rooting for in this hand? Dutch?
Mozilla. Mozilla's our buddy. Mozilla's a friend of the crew. We gotta
We
root for Mozilla.
for Mozilla.
Gotta root for Mozilla. That's who we're rooting for.
Yeah, I don't really understand the root. Oh, come on, Mozilla.
So Mozilla thinking about it
Did
before
it?
making the call with the queens.
That's what happens when we root for you.
Flopping the set, but still kind of a dangerous flop. Has to dodge that 4-outer.
I always think that when
And
you're
he
quiet
does.
like that, I made a mistake on my read in that flop.
So eliminates a pretty big stack. Nice hand there, Mozilla. Tough call when you put him on exactly what he's got. You know, you're sitting there thinking he's, oh man, with that huge overshove, you know he's got ace king. Here it is, coin flip basically. Slightly ahead. You're like, okay, well there's dead money on the side. I'm not folding queens. I'll make the call.
It'd be like a jingle style aces.
Yeah, it'd be jingle style, and it would be proprietary. That would be the type of tune, proprietary tune. Sleeping Guy. Pull out the keyboard, load up GarageBand, and come up with something.
We should. That's what we should do after the stream. See if we can cut one. Do you want one of these? They're okay.
I'll come up with a couple of different tracks. You guys can decide what you like better. Make the fold here against Unreal Feel with 6 deuce offsuit. A little 7-5 offsuit against Lily Lou's big blind.
You know, June does like those treats after all, by the way. She started liking those treats.
Okay, let's go ahead and make the raise here. Actually, just pot it up. Ace is up. That's a tough one. He says, who do you think is the best player without a bracelet? I think I would probably put Gus Hansen or Noah Boken in that category.
And Mr. Gambler 99 just won the Turbo 1K guarantee. Congratulations. Woohoo.
Congrats, man.
Number 16 for 2016.
Turbo 1K guarantee. Mr. Gambler, nothing feels better than winning that last hand in a tournament. So nice job. Well done, man.
There is a Pocket Aces song right here, but you can't understand it, I guess.
Are you gonna take a look at it so we don't have to?
I'm looking at it, but I'm not gonna listen to it until break because I have no volume. Because I could.
$23 out of 74, guys. We faded half the field. We've got 3 times starting stack. It's an uphill battle. Make the fold here with 10-5 suited. I don't want to poke the bear 2 orbits in a row. Bosco with another open limp. I hate those open limps, guys, and it seems like all he does, open limp, open limp. I don't like it, Bosco. That did seem kind of loud.
Could have been a really great song, but it wasn't.
So pocket sevens, queen 9, pretty small pot actually. Unreal Feel decided not to inflate that pot pre. I probably would have been making the raise there, Unreal Feel.
Oh, it's
deal.
break right now. Shit, I should have just waited.
And Bosco with the King Jack suited. Is that what we just saw? Okay, guys, we're on break. We're going to be back in 4 minutes. Don't forget to click that follow button if you're not following the stream. Thank you very much to all of our new subs and all of our old subs. Crush Encoder is the newest subscriber to the stream, so thanks again, Crush Encoder, for clicking on that subscribe button. It really does make a difference. Keep in mind that if you are a subscriber, besides the swag, besides the perks, you also get the ad-free experience. For the rest of you, you're going to be seeing a few minutes of ads. Thanks so much for being here, and we're going to try to navigate through and give you all something to root for at the end of this stream. So we'll be back. Okay, guys, we're back. How you guys doing? We got Bosco with another open limp here. Checker karma. I know, man. He says, I want to see you stuff that pizza in your gullet.
That's right.
Are you limping? There's no limping in
There's
poker.
no limit.
There's no limping in poker.
Is there limping in poker, Dutch?
Well,
No.
there is if you're Bosco. If you're Bosco, there's a lot of open limping in poker.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore.
Pippin, let me take a look. I didn't read the email. Let's see if it's on Twitch.
I don't think it's on Twitch.
Let me look for my phone. I'll check it really quick, Pippin.
Yeah, it's probably I think in your email, babe.
Let me take a look.
Oh, sleeping guy got a royal flush. Cool. Wow.
Fold here.
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim shiroo. Did you find it? Oh, maybe you did.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Ready to
did?
read right now. Let's take a look here. We got Sunny coming in with a 3x. I'm going to go ahead and make the fold here with our king high. Yeah, you know what, Pippin? I'll go ahead and pass that on.
To me?
And we like having you here. You know, I just want you to know that. Far be it from me to...
Is it an email about us living with him?
No.
Oh.
About adopting us.
I thought that was a go.
No, it's not going to be a go. But I've had enough. I've had enough of my own issues, Pippin, to not hold anything against anybody else for too long. Aurora Chat says, "Move to Canada, play on Stars. Numbers will go through the roof." Aurora, I keep on saying that to Michelle.
You keep on saying that, but you have done no effort to finding me a place there. I mean, don't put the blame on me, Dutchie. You're just as part
It's
of it
Michelle's fault.
as yourself.
It's
as
Michelle's
me.
fault.
Well, it's better. Yeah, I like it here. I
love
like it here because my dog is here. I don't want to leave my dog. I have 70 steps on my Fitbit.
So let's take a look. Sleeping Guy had a King Queen offsuit. Got to the flop with 3 players. Came Queen Jack 10 all diamonds.
They move you again?
He's got the King of Diamonds. So he shoves. After I was checked to him, both players call. Oh gosh. So when both players call, you know you're just screwed here.
No, he's not screwed at all.
He is.
No,
he is
not.
up against a set, and he's up against a flop
I have faith
straight.
in him. He's not going to be screwed.
So now you have to hit a diamond. A turn comes with a jack.
But it's
so
better.
now a diamond is not going to help you.
Ugh.
Now you actually have to hit a straight flush. You got a 2-outer. And he hits his ace of diamonds to get the royal flush.
I have faith. That's a pretty amazing hand, actually.
Yeah, it is. So tapering down now to 680. That is pretty cool. Nice royal flush there, man. Putting the bad beat on the people. Put the bad beat on them.
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo.
Let's go ahead and make the fold here with 8-3 off. Sleeping Guy says, I got a good feeling about your tournament today.
Well, if we're running like that,
I hope so,
it'd be
Sleeping
really
Guy.
awesome.
I hope so. So Lindley Lou making it 590 here. A little bit lower than I kind of like making it here at the 142.80 level. But I like it. It's not a bad sizing there. Let's go ahead and make the fold here with 5-3 off against Sonny and Honers, even though these are the two big blinds that I'm kind of thinking we should try to be stealing from. The problem, though, is we've got Unreal Feel on the button, and I think that he's inclined to play a lot of his button hands. Luckbox 86 making a 3-bet against Mozilla.
Ooh.
And this is maybe why you don't want to take too long to call with pocket queens, because you start putting out the message that that you're not really happy to get it in there pre-flop, and starts inducing some 3-bets against you. Mozilla probably is going to have to make this call. Oh, makes the fold.
Wow.
I'm going to have to scratch my head on that one, Mozilla. I'm kind of thinking at that point, even though you're going to be out of position, you're looking at 5-1, and it kind of takes away a lot of credibility for your future opens when you make that fold there. If it weren't for the fact that Unreal Feel were in, then I think, yeah, go ahead and make the fold. You don't want to be playing heads up, out of position with a hand that figures to be behind. But once Unreal Feel makes the call, the pot is so inflated at that point that I kind of feel like you probably should be making that call. You were getting 5-1, right? A little over 5-1.
And it looks like the chip leader is now at your table, Richard Parker. You just got moved there.
Oh, no kidding. Richard Parker is the chip leader here.
Mm-hmm.
Nice job, Richard Parker. I believe Richard Parker sometimes hangs out in the stream too. I think so. Let's go ahead and make the raise here, 680 into Bosco. It's a good spot to do it, even though we're under the gun. These are the three blinds we're kind of looking to attack, but then actually waking up with a hand to back up the spot is always kind of nice as well. Pretty good flop for Queen King, guys. Flop and top pair, second kicker on a fairly wet board. Fire out the same amount. Two of clubs changes nothing. So now we can either go for a half pot size bet here, or we can just try to put Bosco in. Bosco firing out a little less than third pot. Might be a little bit of a blocker bet there. Like a Fool says, you wear jackets in Vegas? What happened? The temperature fell to like 75 degrees? No, it's hot out. It's hot out, but everybody keeps it really cold inside, man. It's always going to be super chilly in a casino and a card room. Okay, Sonny. Making it 3x here. I'm actually going to go ahead and re-raise. 25-20. I believe that Sonny's range is so wide here, you guys. Super, super wide. Well, I'm going to make it a little bit lower than we normally do because a big chunk of Sonny's ranges are these weak-ass aces. So still going to try to fire out a C-bet and take it. And now we actually have a pretty big hand with the ace-king offsuit. Klein, asking Dutch, you going to do any more poker clinics or Heartland viewings? I'm sure that I will, man. I am sure that I will be doing more of those. Let's go ahead and make the raise here. Going for 1,500. Oh, we'll go 2110. That seems too high. 1830. Trying to make it 2.5x, but when they kind of make it a weird amount like that, the slider doesn't agree. Owner's thinking of making the shove. If he does, we're going to call. Just 32.50 in there, owners, and we just take it. So we're at 21,000 now, guys. Moving on up. 8 out of 67. Nope. That's going to put us in 7th place. 7 out of 66. Just making the fold. Shawnee Cash. This has been a long time, Dutch. It's been a long time, Dutch. Not since Facebook. No. MySpace. Not since MySpace. LOL MySpace.
And then I wrote that
MySpace was great.
Hey, I made you get rid of your MySpace.
What was wrong with MySpace?
Stupid.
Do you remember Friendster?
No, I never did a Friendster.
You were never on Friendster?
MySpace was okay. Made people think they were web makers and designers.
Yeah.
And music people. That's about right. And I made you start your Facebook to send me farming goods. I think that's how you originally got into Facebook, Dutch. I was like, I need friends to make my farm bigger. Oh my gosh. Do you remember? And I made you play for like a day, and you were like, "What the hell? This is like work."
You're talking about
Farmville. Do
yeah,
you remember? And you were like, "I hate this game."
It was horrible.
All his crops withered. And I was like, "You have to go help your crops." I think you did it for like a week, if that.
Just like
and you're
wake
like,
me up.
What's the purpose of this?
If you can't keep a garden going,
how can you keep us
how
going?
can you keep us going?
No.
Oh man.
Oh gosh.
A digital cherry tree as a
it worked. You know
as
what?
a metaphor for a relationship.
I think that Zynga really did a good thing for Facebook, but Zynga's like failing now, isn't it? I mean, not failing, but it's not as popular for sure. Do you like Mob Wars?
I mean, I did for a while, then it just never ends.
Yeah, Mob Wars was fun, and then it was kind of fun. Then they changed it to something different.
It reminds me of those old BBS games like Legend of the Red Dragon. You'd log in every day and do a quest, make your move, and then is MySpace still going? Looks like it just got purchased by Time. February 11th, 2016, it was announced that MySpace and its parent company had just been bought by Time Inc.
MySpace was? Didn't
Yeah.
Justin Timberlake own it or something?
I'm not sure.
For like music.
Let me see if Justin Timberlake is on the Wikipedia page here. In June 2011, Specific Media Group and Justin Timberlake jointly purchased the company for approximately $35 million. Wow. Wow. So it just they just ran that into the ground.
MySpace?
Yeah.
Who did? Justin Timberlake did?
No. Rupert Murdoch.
Oh. Yeah, I don't even know if it's there. I bet I have a pass. I don't even remember any of that stuff. I don't even think I could log in. I think I'll try. What? Oh my gosh, it's taking forever to
So News Corp bought it, ran it into the ground, and then sold it for $35 million.
Nice.
In 2007, MySpace was valued at $12 billion, and they sold it
We got out just in time.
4
Dutch.
years later for $35 million. Oh,
Sign in. Let's see. Sign in.
oh, that hurts.
Oh my God! Look, I want to see if I can sign in really quick. I don't even know what my password is. Oh wow! Let's say forgot password, dude. I forgot my password. You should sign in yours.
So I wonder how much they were able to sell it for Time. Sell it to Time Inc. for. Looking at Variety. Refresh, please, Variety.
Oh my gosh! I have a link. My new password will be. No, I need to make something cooler. Guys, what should my password be?
Undisclosed.
You're right. It should be something more difficult.
So we put him to the test. He actually has Ace Jack. So we've got some catching up to do. It's not going to do it.
Damn.
It's not going to do it. Bosco trying to open limp with less than 8 big blinds in the small blind. Not going to happen, Bosco. I'm going to go ahead and put you to the test every time. He actually had Ace Jack of Hearts. So I'm sure that he was feeling like, yes, I trapped him. Probably not.
Oh my gosh,
Probably
it's so
not.
different now. I'm in it. I'm in.
Oh, yeah?
But they changed my customization of my page from like
Let's
2006.
go ahead and make the call here with
so
Queen
different
6
now.
suited. Something feels a little fishy here with Sunny 2A making it
You.
a min raise rather than his normal 3x.
Oh my gosh, what's going on?
Hitting that queen. Can we expect a C bet from Sunny? I don't know. We've got Lindley Lou firing in a half pot size bet. And we've got top pair.
Oh wow, I still have 2 friends on here. I think. Oh shit! I made a Warcraft Facebook. Oh my god, I'm such a nerd. Sorry. Oh my god, these are horrible. I don't even understand what's going on here.
Okay, guys. Yeah, let's go ahead and fire out 700 here. We get through.
Do you get through, bae?
Yep.
Hey, do you remember when they try to be cool and make MySpace just blank?
I don't remember that.
They did. Their logo was and it was like a blank. And now it's back to MySpace, so that's good. Because it was really stupid. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on here. I have this wonderful page of just jumbled stuff I don't know how to read. It's weird. I don't have any connections either.
So Richard Parker defending his big blind after an open limp and a squeeze by us. It's a pretty big stack he's got here. I think I'm gonna just check back with an ace-10. We don't often do this, but I'm gonna do it right now.
should look at the
Half
search.
pot. Seems legit. Mendezwell says, I'll be in Elko, Nevada for a few months soon. Do I have to be a Nevada resident to play online? No. No, you don't. You just have to be in the state of Nevada. And they're usually going to be able to use Wi-Fi tracking to figure out where in Nevada you are. They use that Google Wi-Fi geolocation service. Okay, so Unreal Feel, firing out 740 from under the gun. I'm going to just make the call here. We could 3-bet. Never folding. That's what I have to start. That's what we need to start saying to people. Instead of being like, "Hey, I'll add you on Facebook. What's your Twitter?" Go back to MySpace. Like,
Yeah,
are you on
can,
MySpace?
we can make MySpace, guys. We can do it.
Are you on MySpace?
We'll be so hipster-y. No, I'm gonna make my account. I'm gonna rearrange it. That's my goal today. I'm gonna make yours too, and then we'll have a little link in all of your YouTube videos to your MySpace page, dude.
Why aren't we putting in any money in this pot? I say in there Unreal Feel. Little 10 would be awesome. Lily Lou with the smaller pocket pair, and bam! Pocket aces. The unbeatable, uncrackable
this is
hand.
the time you get the song, Dutch.
They never let you down.
Piano. Break out the piano. Let's
They
test
never
it.
let you down. Pocket aces.
Funny like a clown. Pocket aces.
They'll always win in showdown. Pocket aces.
Hopefully everybody will call you, and then you'll shove. Then that's
Pretty
good
clean flop. King 6-2 rainbow.
Shove it. No, I don't know. You just normal, right?
We just make a little half pot size bet.
Just
and
normal,
hope that one of these
same as
guys
usual.
has king queen or ace king, or get jiggy with the pocket eights.
Maybe Richard Parker will feel like this is the time to shove. Nope.
Well, 10 on the turn.
Whew.
And we should still be ahead. Let's go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet. We'll go for all 3 streets of value here.
Shit. Whoosh.
We get to add 1. +1 on the aces cracktometer, guys. Pocket aces not letting us down.
Don't.
For
Here,
another hand.
give me 5, Dutch. From below. There you go. That's right. That's what I'm saying.
What are those aces?
Don't
It's
put the
10
aces up,
now,
yo.
so now it's 11.
Don't put the aces up, because then it'll everybody will know it's coming. We need to surprise them. It's a surprise, guys. Huh. I'm kind of excited to like redo my MySpace now. Last time I played with it in 2006. Or no, 2008. Things to do.
Do you remember High Five?
No.
That was a super early social network. That was the one that I remember. 6 Degrees. 6 Degrees started in 1997. That was the first one I was on. 6 Degrees. 6degrees.com. Okay, Unreal Feel. Raising your button. I understand. I understand when I'm out of line.
I forgot about the top 8. Oh my god.
The top 8. Oh my gosh.
That's so
Such
funny.
drama. Such drama. The drama was real. Oh man.
Oh, that's good. I'm crazy now. You are very, very quick at the references.
RT Kabuto says, LOL, I remember having a live journal even.
What's Live Journal?
Live Journal was a blogging site before blogger.com where people would go and they would basically just have a blog.
Oh, that's nice.
I remember having a live journal too. That got me into trouble a few times. It was before it really sunk in that that random people would read your live journal. Yeah.
MySpace, it's so funny. It was a good brand, and then yeah. What killed it? That company?
Facebook.
Do you think
killed
Facebook
MySpace.
killed it? You don't think they killed themselves?
Yeah. Yeah, Facebook killed MySpace because in my opinion, what really were the two the two big bullets that put Facebook on top were the social gaming, the social games, actually having like
you're
Facebook
right.
and
Because MySpace did have
and all that,
no. MySpace did have mob wars.
and then
but it
having
just
a
didn't-
wall and having a wall feed.
A
So,
feed.
you know,
the
that
feed
was-
is what killed
That
it.
was really huge. I mean, MySpace was just like a static place. It was, whereas, we're gonna make the raise here, by the way, guys. We
So
didn't
look,
get a shot to
they-
do it.
See, look,
Fire out a half pot size bet.
if you check that link I sent you, Dutch, you can see how their logos changed throughout the years. And look, between 2010 and 12, it just sucked. It was like the shittiest logo ever. My bracket, my underscore.
Okay, I'll go take a look at it.
It's a horrible logo.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
My bracket. I think that's what killed it.
It's pretty bad.
Ooh. Thank you, RT Kabuto, for that link. He sent me a link on a story about Canada. The cheapest and the most expensive places to live.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I'm going to have to read that later.
yeah. Please do. I'd be really.
Please do
really
your job,
curious.
Michelle. Is that
Okay, let's go ahead and increase that Aces Cracked meter,
read it
guys.
to-
One more slide.
What is that blog? What's that blog? Zanga? Oh my gosh, it does. Whatever it is. Is that what you were talking about? This X thing?
Sunny 2A, another one of these huge overshoves. 13,000 into a 2,000 pot. What do we think Sunny has here? Maybe an overpair like pocket jacks. Maybe some sort of combo draw like ace 7 of diamonds. I hate those overshoves, guys. I hate those overshoves. It usually is just turning a very strong hand into a might as well have 7-2. You just, you know, when you get called there, you're usually going to be screwed, and you're just not getting any value out of your big hands there. I mean, it's usually in those situations where someone has a hand they figure to be best, or a draw that they figure is an equity favorite, and they want to end in the hand right there. Well, when you're in either one of those situations, you don't want to end the hand. You want to go ahead and increase the pot, and get your opponent to put money in when you're a favorite. that's what poker's all about: getting value out of the best hands, and stealing pots when you don't have the best of it. That's all poker is. That's all poker is. Value when you've got the best of it. Avoiding paying off when you don't, or stealing pots when you don't. When you make those kind of overshoves, well, if it's a bluff, you're bluffing too much. And if it's not a bluff, you're not getting any value when you have the best of it. So we lose Bosco. Bosco deciding to how'd that go anyway? Did he just make the shove? Did he finally? Nope. Playing timid as always. Honer's made a raise, and he just called with King Queen. Richard Parker made the raise, and Bosco decides that now it's time to go home with King Queen.
So, yeah, I saw that. Captain Whiskas is in the house, and he has a new picture of his baby, Andrew.
Oh, that's
Yes.
cute.
Let's go see the baby. So cute.
Poker champion in the making, Captain.
Oh, yes. That's right. He's in training. And Klein wants to know if you have any business ventures you want to get into besides poker.
I do, Klein. Two in particular right now that I can think of.
Singing and dancing.
Singing and dancing. I want to get into the singing business and the dancing business. No. I want to do something with staking.com, kind of similar to what YouStake and Staking and Tasty Stakes have been doing in GPL and Chip Me Up and all those sites. I think that staking poker can be kind of a game changer. There's also a product I'm developing with my brother. I don't really want to talk about it just yet because it's not really ready to show off. But it's a piece of hardware, it's not like a computer hardware or anything like that. It's like an actual product. But it's not quite ready to unveil. And it has nothing to do with poker. Zero to do with poker. Klein saying, I remember Facebook was strictly for college students. I remember that too. I remember feeling a little bit left out that I couldn't get on Facebook without a .edu.
Yeah, I didn't really get into Facebook until... I don't even remember. I just got into it because of the games, the cute little app games. Even when I was working as a dancer, people would ask me for my Facebook, and I'd look at them like they were crazy. And they're like, oh my god, girl, you gotta get Facebook. But yeah. I think I had a MySpace, but I never did anything with it.
That's what I'm gonna go back to asking people that.
Facebook?
Are you on Facebook? I'm gonna start asking people if they're on Facebook now when we meet them. We
We always do.
Are you on Facebook?
I always do. I always ask people now. Why do you think that's funny?
Because everyone's on Facebook.
No, they're not.
Everybody is on Facebook.
No, they're not. I just met a girl the other day, and she's not on Facebook. And I text her on Instagram, are you on Facebook? So there. Facebook was Tinder before there was Tinder in those early days. Is that right? On his campus. Yeah, it was just my gaming platform. I really like that Farmville. I can't even log in now, though, because it's so laggy, and it just runs really slow. But I really like that whole farming thing. I like the whole idea of making little garden. Oh my gosh, so many hours wasted on Facebook game.
So Richard Parker pretty much staying stagnant here. Unreal Feel has been moving up the chip counts.
You're on 12, right, on your aces? I changed it.
No, we're on 11.
I changed it to 12.
I changed it to 11.
Oh, Dutch.
Can you change it back?
No, you can change it back. No, we'll just won't change it the next time you get it.
No, we gotta change it. We gotta change it. It's
I
not
changed
at 12,
it.
it's at 11.
See, this is why. Oh. When
It's
did
at
you
11.
change it?
Right when it came up. Right when I looked over and we got We got pocket fives right after the pocket aces and got blown off pre-flop, and I was like, okay, time to go ahead and change the cracked meter.
I'm gonna change it to 0. No, that's pretty good. 11 is pretty good. We're almost at the record, guys. 18 is the record. Can we do it? Can we do it?
I feel like we can. You know what other record I want to hit that we might have already hit?
Dancing.
We did actually.
Oh, it's his first birthday. Andrew's first
Andrew?
birthday. Oh, let's go look at his face. You should. Oh, he's so cute.
The follow record. I wanted to get up to 12,600. We're at 12,599. We're one follow away from the 12.6 mark.
Oh my gosh, one.
So guys, if you're watching right now and you haven't clicked on the follow button, please give it a click, man. Help us get up there. Captain Wesker, we went to Andrew's buddy's first birthday yesterday. So it's not Andrew's first birthday.
Oh, it's his. It's his.
First.
First
birthday for his friend.
We went to first birthday. Because I was gonna say, I thought his birthday was it'll align with your sub. So wait, so like when he gets the alert, that's how old Andrew is. I think he wasn't very impressed by the birthdaying. Aww,
It's pretty cute.
He's like, he's so cute.
You make fathering look pretty fun there, Captain Wesker. So Richard Parker eventually timing out when he's thinking about whether to make the call or not. It's a tough spot. Tough spot there, Richard Parker. What did Unreal Feel have? I don't know. It always feels wrong to fold, though. It always feels wrong to fold. Let's go ahead and make the fold here with ace-7 off against Mozilla. I kind of feel like against Mozilla's under the gun +1 range, ace-7 offsuit kind of shrinks up a little bit. We could easily find ourselves in a situation where we flop a pair of aces or flop a pair of sevens, and we don't really know where we're at. And Mozilla's pre-flop raise is enough for us to just avoid the spot. Luckbox 86 making the shove here for 8.5 bigs. I'll fold the ace-5 off. Oh, that sucks. Jay Carver was just playing the
Main.
The main. W Coop main just busted. Sorry to hear it. Sorry to hear that. He's still my hero. He's still my hero.
I think I'm gonna make a Nightbot command for my MySpace because I think it's funny. But I don't. Let's see if I can remember the MySpace. Oh, it's a stupid name for my MySpace. I wish I could. Maybe I'll change it. Oh, I should make a new one.
I'm going to fold this one. 5-4 offsuit against Richard Parker, who, even though he has 25,000 more than us, I guarantee you he's feeling like a drowning stack here after having lost 15K to Unreal Feel. I think that the chances of us getting through their pre-flop are much lower than normal. Spoonie, talking about Stardew Valley. Michelle does play that game.
I love Stardew Valley.
She loves the game.
Spoonie has good taste. That is a good game, and I do like Stardew Valley because it is like Farmville, but better.
Let's fire out a raise here into Luckbox 86, sitting here with 10 bigs. Spots, not hands, guys. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Fold here.
I don't want to change my MySpace password. I want to change my... You know what? I'm going to make a news MySpace. That's what I'm doing.
Kevin Cash and Wesker's like, no, his buddy's first birthday.
Yeah,
Andrew's
he's
only
only
9
9
months. Andrew's not old enough to have a birthday.
No. I know. I read it really quick. I was so excited because I was like, a birthday? I know. I'm weird.
Make a little bluff here from under the gun. Okay, so maybe we're not bluffing. Maybe we're not bluffing. Maybe we're raising with a huge hand here. Pocket kings. The unreliable, unstable pocket kings. Huge hand. Still a huge hand. Oh, look at Unreal Feel. Unreal Feel making the raise against us. Let's go ahead and just make the call here. Pretty good flop there for Pocket Kings. Let Unreal Feel fire out a C-bet. Fuck. Unreal Feel didn't. And the worst possible turn card came. So now what do we do? Well, guys, we messed that up pretty good. We messed that one up pretty good. I guess a 4-bet. I guess a 4-bet pre-flop is the way to go. Instead, we made the call, expecting Unreal Feel to fire out the C-bet, and he doesn't. And the ace comes, and he fires out. And I'm thinking to myself, I think that he would put us on a hand that would include an ace. And I think that he c-bets any sort of pocket pair. Now I feel kind of sick. Pocket kings, man, they always let you down. Richard Parker making a min raise. We'll make the fold here on the button. Shiki EC says, Dutch, hyped for the series. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I'm pretty hyped. It's right around the corner, man. Right around the corner.
I just started a new MySpace.
Gatorbait says, if Nevada had Poker Stars, would you have played the 10K main event today, or you rather put that amount on a live event? Well, I don't really feel like it's an either or, right, Gatorbait? I kind of feel like if Nevada had Poker Stars, would I have played the 10K main? Probably. I mean, it got a lot of entrants, I think, right? Got a huge field. I would have found a way to play it. I don't know that I would have put my own money into it. But I probably would have hit up Bax and see if he wants the action. If not, I probably would have sold some action on one of those staking sites. Yeah, 1.4 million on top in the main. I feel like, yeah, I probably would have been playing it if we had the opportunity to play it here in Nevada, here in Vegas. You know, I've got 3 bracelets under my belt. At some point, I got to just, put up or shut up and say, yeah, I'm going to claim my spot. Claim my spot among the players in that field that are going to have a plus EV.
can't believe my name wasn't taken, Dutch. That's why I made a new one.
On Exmoor?
Yeah, and it wasn't taken.
Nice.
Aww.
Let's go ahead and make the raise here.
Here's the top 8.
Trying to get through. Richard Parker throwing the wrench into Plan A, onto Plan B. How many bullets we going for here? Two. We'll go 2 bullets here. Wow, Richard Parker making a min raise. %. Okay, we'll be done with it.
Oh, my volume's up.
Good evening, J-Doc. How you doing, man?
Yeah, there's still a percentage of people that uses AOL. Mozilla is one.
No comment.
You have an AOL account? What's BVI's?
British Virgin Islands.
Oh, I vote that would be a good idea as well.
Mr. Gambler99 says, how much did position play into your decision to flat King? I would say actually it played less of a role than feeling like Unreal Feel was going to fire out a lot of spew post flop. I felt like if we played it a little bit weak and slow played it a bit, made the call, checked to him, he was going to fire out a C bet, and then he kind of let us down and didn't. So yeah, that was really what was going through my mind there. Wow, he's just not C betting. He's got to do a delayed C bet here, right? There he goes. Make a check raise. Here's where we beat him into the pot. If he re-raises us there. We're going to be afraid of the spades? No. Let's go ahead and try to get some value here. He's thinking about it. He makes the call, and we're back up to over 30,000 now. You guys want to know what he had?
Yeah, I do want to know what he had.
Pocket tens.
Oh, okay.
Pocket tens. So now he comes in with another raise. Is that the same amount that he made it just now with the pocket tens? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, 1175. Sonny making the overshove for 31.5 big blinds. Spewing. Oh, there it is. Green smoothie with oh my gosh.
A spew?
Oh my gosh. I just have to shake my head at both of these players. So Sonny 2A making a 3-bet in the 200 for 31 big blinds over the top of one of the chip leaders in the cutoff with ace-jack suited. Shaking my head at that. But then having green smoothie with pocket tens, looking down, feeling like it's the nuts. I mean, it's just like, okay. I don't know. I kind of feel like that probably would not be where I choose to 4-bet all in with pocket tens. I kind of feel like that green smoothie shove was almost as bad as the ace-jack suited 3-bet shove. I mean, he's 4-bet shoving there for 60 big blinds with 10-10 after a 3-bet shove from the cutoff. I was hanging out with Brandon Cantu and Jeff Madsen a few years ago, and the question came up who the most famous person we ever met was.
Oh.
And they didn't even think twice. Tom. Tom from MySpace.
Oh,
like,
really? They met him?
It's like, yeah, we met him at a party in L.A.
No, that's pretty cool. At the
Everybody's
time.
first friend.
I forgot about that, dude. That was pretty clever.
Oh, I think it's great.
Yeah, everybody had that guy as a friend. That's right. I forgot about him.
Yeah, let's go ahead and fire out into Unreal Feel.
Okay, so now I've got my new MySpace page, Dutch. Should I make one for you too?
I already have a MySpace. I don't need
Mine
MySpace.
was a stupid name. Mine was like M. Cosper. That's so stupid. So I'm using Exmoor because no one picked that name. So, yeah, I'll just change yours then, dude. I have 2 connections so far. Do I have the guy, Tom?
Oh my gosh.
Huh.
I never thought
Tom?
I would see the day where Michelle was getting very excited about building a MySpace page.
I'm starting my new thingy. No,
That's great.
It's just I'm trying to learn it. You know, it's for the kids, for the children, and the people that use it that are cooler than me.
You gotta love that, Ann. Look at this. Honer's making the shove. J-Chack calling him with the ace king. He just has him dead to rights. No, they're gonna chop. They're gonna chop. We're gonna go on break, guys. We'll be back in 4 minutes. Make sure to click on that follow button if you haven't already. I think that we might have hit our 12,600 goal.
Oh, nice.
12.6. Are we there? Let me go ahead and refresh here. No, we're one away.
Still?
It says 12,599.
Just the one, huh?
We need one more follow to get there. Guys, Maybe you could be the 12,600th follow. If you're not following the stream, make sure to click on that follow button. And follow us on Twitter, too. @DutchBoyd for me.
At first for me. And now you can join my Facebook page.
You can have to put the link in chat.
I did already. I'm gonna make a little Facebook.
Guys, we're looking really good here.
MySpace. I don't even know what it is.
8
Did I
out
say
of 44.
Facebook? I meant MySpace.
MySpace, yeah.
Jesus. I don't
8
even
out
know
of
what I'm...
44 left. We've got a nice stack here. It pays 30, so we're getting pretty close to that money bubble. Get your gun. Get your bubble gun.
Oh, good.
And we'll be right back in 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Lots of great poker action left. We are gonna take over the poker world. Okay, guys, we're back. We're back with old 6-2 suited under the gun. Huge hand. 4 folding. Oh, also, Dr. Barilla.
Oh, we have a resub.
Dr. Barilla resubbing 10 months in a row.
We were cracking up of the UI interface.
Yeah, we were
MySpace.
we were cracking up on the MySpace UI.
But I changed my cover to a cool
Horrible.
Futurama cover, which I love. I will heart it. Okay, now I'm just afraid that it's gonna post on my Facebook. It's gonna repost on my. Oh my god, it did.
Yeah, we're ahead of J-Check here. Let's go and make the call. No, we're not.
Oh, I'm gonna make.
We're
that
not
call.
ahead of J-Check. J-Check is sitting there with the ace-king. I think against his range, we're fine making the call with ace-4. So J-Check gets the double through, and we lose a little bit. A little bit. Enough to sting. Green Smoothie making the call against Mozilla. This might be the end of our friend Mozilla. Making a shove under the gun for 12 big blinds. At least you know the Green Smoothie is pretty wide open here. Pocket fives, Queen Jack suited is actually ahead of pocket fives, and hits his jack. So the best hand wins. Best hand wins. So J-Check making the raise. I'll go and get out of his way here with our 8-9 offsuit. 12 out of 43, guys. Nice double up there, Mozilla. And 30 places pay. So we're getting pretty close to the the money bubble. You have your bubble gun ready?
Oh my god, yes. I was just so consumed with my new page. I don't know what to do.
Lin Lulu taking a long time here.
How many do we have for the bubble? What are we at?
We're at 43, and it pays 30.
Oh, wow. Testing my gun. Look at that.
Testing my gun. Oh, man. Jeff Jim, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream.
Loading up my gun.
So Lindley taking a long time. I guess
Oh, she
she's
DC'd,
just not
dude.
there. Yeah,
Aw, she probably is, yeah.
she's not around.
Damn. Maybe she's making a MySpace page too.
It's a little ace-3 suited action here. We've got green smoothie with the raise. I'm just going to make the call, play in position against green smoothie. Pretty damn good flop, you guys. Can't really imagine a better flop unless we actually hit our flush. So top pair with a flush draw. Let's go ahead and fire out a little half pot size bet. And I mean, worst case scenario here is we're looking at 9 outs. But more likely, if one of these guys has a bigger ace, we're looking at 12 outs. And now we've got the second nuts. So fire out a half pot size bet. We got him, guys. We got him. Do we swing for the fences? Green smoothie checking here. Let's swing. Swinging for the fences.
We are gonna like take over the poker world.
Jacob resubbing 10 months in a row.
Thank
Jacob,
you,
thanks so
Jacob.
much, man, for being here. Thanks for keeping the stream going, Jacob. Oh, Green Smoothie's thinking about calling. He's thinking about calling. I think he's gonna call. He does. He does. He calls. We're up to 43,000. What did he call with? Let's find out. Oh man, I feel
What did he call with?
dirty with that.
What did he call with?
10-3.
Of clubs?
He had nothing.
He had nothing.
He had a pair of 10s
Oh, okay.
with
okay.
a super weak kicker.
I
Made
just-
that raise pre-flop. Made a min raise.
Mozilla says, "Don't write notes on me, Dutch. I hear you typing." I think I made you a Tumblr. I don't remember your Tumblr password though.
So Green Smoothie must have just been putting me on on some sort of Broadway draw. He must have been thinking that we were sitting there with like a king queen or a king jack or a queen jack, hit the club draw on the turn. So he's putting us on like a king jack with a king of clubs or a
Oh, I do
queen
remember.
jack with a jack of clubs or something like that. And then when everything whiffs out on the river and we fire it out, he's thinking that we're bluffing. Because he would be bluffing, is what's going on there. You know, we're seeing an example of him putting his game onto us. So Honer's defending in the big blind. I'm gonna go ahead and fire out the same amount here, 1,300 on a Queen 6-2. And we get through. Yeah, with that, we're in second place, you guys. Second, not so shabby. Let's fire out another 1,300 bet. Doc Hippocampus saying, do either or both of you enjoy international adventuring?
I don't think I've been anywhere beyond Mexico,
Have
but I did enjoy it.
you never even been up to like British Columbia?
Oh no, I've been to Canada. Yeah, I went to
That counts.
a Canadian summer camp once. So I mean, it was just like a camp. Yeah. Yeah,
Guys,
I think we like traveling in general. You and I.
I feel like we travel well together.
Yeah.
You know, I
We
feel
need
like
it. We haven't been away for a while. Actually, a year.
a lot
We
of
should go
couples kind of
driving.
disintegrate when they travel together. But,
We sing in the car.
Michelle and I are good together. So Lindley Lou getting the double up, making the was that just a pre-flop ship? Was that what we just saw there? Just shipping pre-flop and Unreal Feel making the call. We are the chip leader now, guys, in the big Sunday, the weekly Sunday by about 5K. Feeling pretty good about it. Jay Chack with 21 bigs. We got Green Smoothie in the small blind. We actually wake up with a pretty decent hand here. Ace Queen off. You know what, Green Smoothie? I am going to go ahead and make the raise here. Pretty good flop for Ace Queen. This is when we hope that Green Smoothie is sitting here with Ace 9, Ace 8. Getting called. What do you guys think about a check back? I think if we check back here, it's a lot more likely we're going to be able to get called on the river. And sometimes we're able to induce a bluff too.
Oh, wow. What did he call you with, Dutch?
I mean, he is a calling station. I think that he probably called it something like a King 10, King 9, Jack 10, Jack 9 type hand. King 10 is what he had.
Okay.
So first guess. My first guess. And he also had a flush draw on the turn. He had King 10 of diamonds, so that could have gone pretty horribly wrong. But it didn't. I'm going to go ahead and make the fold here with the Jack 4 off. And J-Chack getting it in there with the pocket aces versus Green Smoothie and Unreal Feel for a triple up. Aces never get cracked. J-Chack is putting a pretty big dent into Unreal Feel. Unreal Feel. It's really hard to say. Fire out 1,300 against Vegas Villain and Richard Parker. We are a chip leader, 1 out of 39. We're 9 places away from the money bubble bursting, so we should have a pretty wide open range here. King 10 suited is actually well at the top of our range. Pocket 7s, so we're just getting crushed with the deck. Just powerhouse after powerhouse. I mean, it's a good spot. I don't really like attacking those drowning stacks. I kind of feel like Unreal Feel is probably feeling like a drowning stack here. But sometimes the hand is just too good to fold. So let's go ahead and make the raise. Pocket 7s, see if we can just get through. Yeah, I guess if Vegas Villain were to shove here, then I'm probably going to go ahead and make the fold. If Unreal Feel makes a raise, probably just calling. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Unreal Feel, the drowning stack. Okay, buddy. It's a little too big. ZSDF and Real, that Facebook movie, Social Network. That was a good movie. Great soundtrack. Trent Reznor.
Yeah,
Great
really
soundtrack. I'm a big fan of what's his name, Andrew Garfield. He was in a movie called Never Let Me Go that I watched a few years ago. Ever since then, I've just been a big fan of him. And Jesse, he was great. He nailed it. And my favorite scene, though, was the Justin Timberlake scene where he's taken some criticism from Garfield's character. And he's just like, you know what I've heard about you? I love that scene. Okay, J-Check. We're going to go ahead and make a raise here. Gatorbait29 says, you ever worried about giving a free card that could outdraw you when you check back? Yeah, Gatorbait. It's it's definitely one of those weights to throw on the scale. It's definitely one of those factors to consider when you're thinking about when you're thinking about whether to fire out a bet on the turn or fire out a check back. So spots, not hands, guys. We make the raise there. 7-2 offsuit, and we take it. Power of the big stack. Let's go for it again. And we got Lindley making the shove for 30 big blinds. Okay, I don't really have anything to call you here with Lindley. She's in 24th place out of 39 and saying, you know what? I don't care if we go out right before the money bursts. We're not shooting here for $290. We're shooting for the $8,500. Let's try it again.
Shoot.
Making the fold here with 9-3 off against that drowning stack. Get you all in, says, hey, what do you guys know? Another day, another deep run. I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping get you all in. I'm hoping that we can make it to that final table. I'm hoping that we can make it to first. We haven't won this tournament yet, the weekly Sunday. We've gotten second, which was pretty disappointing. This is the Disneyland tournament, you know, Michelle.
Shh. Don't jinx
Am I
it.
jinxing it?
No. Yes. No. Maybe. Yeah, that's cool, dude. If it is, we might be going to Disneyland tomorrow.
Yeah, we might take a day off. Drive to the beach.
No, to Disneyland. And Universal Studios have Harry Potter Land now. They have a place where muggles go to enjoy. You muggle. So we're rewatching Family or American Dad.
Yeah, we rewatched the
I think it's the third
Harry
season.
Potter episode.
Oh my gosh, so funny when Roger
Steve
tricks
walks into
Steve.
a meth house thinking that he's in potions class. Oh man,
You silly muggles.
that's Muggle thinking. Oh man,
Which one is that? Let me. If you guys are, it's on Netflix right
it's
now.
rolling.
But it's the let's see which one it is.
So we just lost Honers with the Queen Jack offsuit. Was that all in pre-flop? It looked like it was. It looked like Unreal Feel making the shove, and Honers making the call with Queen Jack, deciding that it's now or never.
Dope and Faith, that's what it was called, and it was season 3, episode 3.
Man, Honers really playing pretty tight there towards the end, letting himself get all the way down to 5 bigs.
That's pretty cool. That dude Zoot.
Poker Mindset Coach says Unreal Feel has 50 big blinds, and that's a drowning stack. It is, Poker Mindset Coach. It has much less to do with their absolute stack and more to do with how they feel about it. Before Unreal Feel just picked up that little pot, you got to remember that he was a really big stack, up to 50,000. He was the chip leader, 52,000, not that long ago. Wow, 57,000. So he had close to 60K in this thing, and now he's sitting here with half the chips of what he used to have. And yeah, that's going to have a psychological effect. Let's go ahead and do a little set mining here. Screw set mining. We quad mine on the stream. Make the call. Hit the 7. Okay, plan B. Check fold.
Oh, man. It's horrible. They might give you free cards.
That dude Zoot says, I smoked weed with Woody Harrelson.
It's pretty cool.
Sounds like it puts him in a very, very small club. I've always really been a big fan of Woody Harrelson. So, Unreal Feel, firing out 2/3 pot, and Pocket Sevens going to the garbage can.
I don't know why this picture's on there. I didn't post that picture. Why it's not on there?
Kidding. Suicide Squad, huh? They're making a movie out of Suicide Squad. You know what that is? That's a comic book series.
Is that?
Yeah.
Well, MySpace just stole a picture and put it on this thing. I don't know what it's doing.
I'm pretty sure Suicide Squad was a comic book about a
Good stuff.
a group of soldiers who were always sent into missions that were basically like suicide missions, and they'd always come out.
Oh, I see how it would happen.
So J-Chak making the raise here. I'm going to actually fold our Queen 9 off.
Try to delete these pictures. Maybe. I don't even know what this is.
And we got a little Queen 10 offsuit. (7-2). I'm gonna go ahead and make the fold here. It always feels wrong to fold, you guys. It always feels wrong to fold. Nikki, 2 cards.
Yeah, he did it. That was exactly what it is. Oh, I can't believe he got it right away. That's good. Levate las manos. What did he say it? Te las manos. It's like wash your hands or something. It's like wash your hands in Spanish.
Yeah, wash your hands. Lavate las manos.
Lavate las manos. Is that what it says?
Lavate las manos.
Lavate las manos.
Oh my gosh, Nikki, that was the best. Okay, Vegas Villain, Unreal Feel, 4 away from the money bubble. Let's do it. Richard Parker in 3rd place, making the raise. And, Richard Parker, implied odds are pretty long here. I'm going to go ahead and make the call and hope for some sort of magic. And you're going to have to fade a flop because not willing to take the credibility hit. So let's make the call and think Seven's thoughts. Think 60 thoughts. That's not what we're looking for.
Did you get the resub for what is it?
Ed M?
Ed M, yeah?
It didn't come up yet, Ed M.
Ed
I'm not
M,
sure
it's 2
why.
months?
It says second month sub.
Awesome. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Very strong.
It looks like we're going to lose the chip lead here. Richard Parker snap calling on that 4 of hearts. We actually had some outs there. Giving up. Giving up, and if Richard Parker turns over 8s, I'm just going to puke all over the keyboard.
What do you have, 7s?
What's that?
Do you have 7s?
No, I have 7-6.
5, 6, 7. Oh. Sad.
So, second place now behind Richard Parker. Jeff Jim says, Dutch, are you friends with Butters outside of WSOP play?
I don't think. Well, we don't hang out. We just
Friendly,
know of,
Jeff.
Yeah, friendly.
I don't really consider us friends inside of WSOP play, but we're friendly. I subscribe to his stream. I definitely
we
miss
should
him
have went
on
out
Twitch.
to eat with him before he won, I guess.
I guess so.
Because now it's kind of awkward.
I don't know that it's awkward. I see him on the trail. I say hi to him.
Awkward for me.
Definitely wish that he was still Twitch streaming. Ace is up. I haven't seen the preview for Suicide Squad. That's one of the benefits, actually, Ace is up of not having cable is you miss a lot of those previews, and you get to go into movies fresh. I kind of like that.
Surprises because
Kinda
they
like
always
it.
show the best parts on the trailers, don't they?
Yeah,
The best bits are on the trailers.
I feel like they do.
Okay, maybe we'll do that. Zaf Unreal. Maybe we'll do a reaction video. I mean, is it bad? Good.
Ace Queen suited
Medium?
action looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and fire out 1700 here.
Oh, Dutch, speaking of movies, I read that Angry Birds is like dominating the theaters.
Oh, is it?
And it like beat Civil War or whatever.
That doesn't surprise me. I mean, Civil War was #1 in the box office for several weeks.
It's the Angry Birds.
The Angry Birds, a 43% fresh movie.
43% fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I think it looks really cute.
So what
I
do you
think it looks
do
like a cute movie.
when you look for just the box office? Is that what we're searching for? Box office? Angry Birds box office?
Gosh, look at Unreal Feel. Okay, guys, we're putting him to the test. He's queen suited here.
It's 39 million. Is that a lot for a box office, Dutch? I want to see Zootopia.
And back to Chip Leader.
Oh, nice. So is 39 million a lot for opening? Maybe I should.
Gatorbait29 says, do you think it looks stronger on a dry flop, betting out, or check raising if you're calling from a blind? Gatorbait, I think it depends on how many players you're up against. If you're up against one opponent who has a pre-flop aggression, I think it looks stronger to check raise. If you're up against multiple opponents, well, it still looks stronger to check raise, but you're not going to really be able to count on the bet coming, and so leading out still looks like you connected with the flop. I mean, generally, check raises always look stronger than leading out. But a lot of times when you're donk leading into a pre-flop aggressor in a heads-up situation, you're actually going to induce a raise back. That usually isn't going to be the case if you're in a multi-way pot or in a situation where no one really has the aggression. So, yeah. I would also point out, Gator Bait, that the more your opponent puts into the pot post-flop, the less likely it is that he's going to fold. I mean, this is just that sunk cost fallacy rearing its ugly head. So a lot of times you don't really want your opponent to be in a situation where they feel committed to making a call. I think a lot of times, let's say it goes raise and two players call and you're in the big blind and you call, a lot of times I feel like leading out into that situation is going to get through more often than a check raise. Although a check raise does look stronger, by the time the check raise happens, at least one of your opponents has put in enough where they start feeling connected to that pot. So we got Mr. Miles A coming in, 1775. I've got 10-2 offsuit. We're 3 away from the bubble bursting. Okay, Mr. Miles, I will make the call. Try to outplay you post flop here. So, yeah, let's go for a check raise.
You didn't get any email saying that the exposed poker's back on, right?
No.
They
No.
just didn't want to white it out, I guess.
I guess they didn't want to
Change their form.
I guess they didn't want to change it. Let's go ahead and make the half pot check raise here and hope we just get through. Risking 68.72 to pick up a little over 7,000, and we get through. The magic of the big stack, you guys. The magic of the big stack near that psychological inflection point that is the bubble. I mean, look at that. We're paying 30, and there's 33 left. So 3 of these unlucky SOBs are going to get knocked out without that sweet feeling of breaking even.
It's probably a pinned post.
Take a shot at Lindley.
Let's see, Planet Hollywood Poker.
Once again, she says, I don't care about the bubble. I don't care about the bubble. 23 big blind shove.
Oh, it is right here. I can't really read
I know
it.
you don't care about the bubble, Lindley, but Queen 2 suited figures to be ahead of your random hand. Box Office Mojo, unreal. That is that's the best site out there when it comes to trying to get those box office numbers.
Yeah, Dutch used to play Hollywood Stock Exchange. Does they still have a Hollywood Stock Exchange going or what?
I think so. HSX.com, I think it's still going. I haven't been on for a little while. There it is, HSX, Hollywood Stock Exchange, the entertainment market. I love that site. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
Dutch
It's like,
made a lot of fake stock picks. You did good.
Yeah, I put together $1 billion. That's good.
Is that how much you made?
Yeah.
$1 billion?
I was I was
my
an
gosh.
HSX billionaire.
He so was into it so much too.
I learned a lot. I learned a lot about movies and openings and legs. I feel like that's kind of the dream job. If I wasn't doing poker, I would want to get into media production. I think that I'd be very good at reading a script, attaching talent to it, and seeing it through. I think that would be a fun job, a very fulfilling job. Movies have a big influence, you guys. I mean, when I look back at my life, I was very much influenced by several movies that actually changed my life. You know, Rounders being an obvious example, but others too. You know, changed the way I think about things, changed the way I look at the world around me. And I kind of feel like that's noble work. It's not just entertainment. Even if it was just entertainment, I mean, that's the whole point of life. What's the point of life if not for entertainment?
And food. Good food.
I kind of feel like good food is a form of entertainment.
Entertained by food. What a time we live. Donk in your mum. Second in the $50 freeze out.
So when you get a heads up, I'm something like 3 for 12. Am I bad or what? Not necessarily donking your mom. I think
Shit, are your hand from
heads up plays tough. Donking your mom, it definitely is tough. And 12 heads up matches, you're supposed to you're on average you're supposed to win 6 of them. You end up winning 3 of them. But a lot of times you're going to be in a situation where you kind of, because of ICM pressure, you kind of move up the pay ladder. Wow, it's going to look like a bluff here. It's going to look like a bluff when we make a stab here at Vegas Villain's big blind. And if Lindley Lou makes the shove, what do we do? 20 bigs, and we're sitting here with King Queen. I don't know. If Richard Parker makes a 3-bet out of position, I think that we're making the call. If Dr. Deem, Junior Deem, makes a 3-bet, I don't know what we do. I mean, it looks so weak from us. It looks like we have nothing here. It's such an obvious steal spot, but we actually have some sort of hand. It's also a hand that has some pretty piss-poor implied odds. I mean, reverse implied odds. We could end up hitting a king or a queen and not really knowing where we're at. 2.5 to 1. Let's go ahead and see a flop here, Junior Deem. Or we just hit that. Let's just hit the king and the queen.
So we had 2 what did you get?
Top 2.
Oh, nice. Because I have my gun ready here. And we're 2 away from the money.
Yeah, and this is what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and check to Junior Deem, who's going to fire out a C-bet. Then we're going to go ahead and raise, put the pressure on Junior Deem. It's going to look like we're just exercising that bubble. That we're just flexing here. And if he's got ace king or ace queen, he's definitely going to go with it. Pretty much anything else, I don't think he does. I think he's probably folding ace jack, ace 10 here, and smaller pocket pairs I think he's folding as well. But those 2 hands, ace king and ace queen, I think that he makes the move. And certainly if he was on a hand like a king jack, king 10, he's not going anywhere. So here we are with the 9-2 offsuit. I'm going to go ahead and make the fold.
Nice.
Yeah, donking your mom. You know what I would suggest to you is spend some time in the heads up satellites. Just spend some time playing heads up satellites with people on the site. That's a really good way to get that experience. Keep track of your results, and if you find that you are against your average opponents, you're falling too far below 50% after a decent sample size, then start looking at some of those heads up. You could start looking at some of the heads up matches on GPL. That's a good way to kind of learn. Just focus on it. I'll tell you, that is the most important part of a tournament, is when you are heads up for that final jump. This is the biggest jump you're going to find, going from second to first. So it's really valuable and really important to get a lot of heads up experience, and sit and goes can definitely do it, but just skipping straight to the heads up sit and goes isn't a bad way to brush up and have some practice. We're getting close to the bubble, guys. 1 out of 32. We're hand for hand. There's 4 tables left. We've got the chip lead by about 20,000. Richard Parker is in second. And J-Chak is in 7th. In honor of Mr. Brunson, let's go ahead and make that under the gun raise. We've gotten through the most important part of them. Now the small blind and the big blind also fold. Spots, not hands, boys. Your stack size is way more important than the actual hand that you have. 3-5 offsuit in the big blind. Do you feel the love tonight? Do you feel the magic? Getting 5-1 on a 5-3. And now what? 7-7-5? Figures to be ahead of what Richard Parker's raising with. He fires out 55-50. It's a fold. We need to be a 7-5-5, not a 7-7-5.
Do you have 5?
We had a 5-3.
You need 5,
Richard
3,
Parker
3, 7.
thinking about it. He's getting 3-1 with his overcards, looking down at Ace Jack, not sure what to do. Not sure what to do, Richard Parker. It always feels wrong to fold. It always feels wrong to fold, but when you're looking at Baby Doll making the check raise, probably has some sort of pocket pair, not a 7. If that's a small pocket pair, like 4s or 3s or 2s, then you've got even more outs. We've got a little Ace Jack suited, and you know what this is going to do. We're going to go ahead and make the raise here. And Lindley, I know that you don't care about that bubble. I know you don't care about it. We're calling any.
Still 2 away from the money.
Still 2 away from the money.
2 away from the money. Vegas Yogi asks a question.
If Mr. Miles calls our check raise on the flop, are we firing the turn to test him on the bubble or giving it up? I don't know what we're going to do, Vegas Yogi. It's going to depend on what the turn is. If he makes the call and the turn is super scary, like an 8 of hearts there, where the Jack 10 gets there, the flush draw gets there, then maybe we go ahead and test him out. In general, though, I think that we're probably going to give it up. Because with his stack size, I think that a call on the flop is showing a willingness to go broke with whatever hand he's got. Let's make the fold with a 2-3 off. Guys, thanks again for joining us. It's the biggest tournament of the week on wsop.com. We find ourselves in this enviable position, chip leader out of 32 players. We are going to be making the money unless some sort of crazy 1-2-3 punch happens. Just gonna have to we're just gonna have to avoid that. Little 4-2 offsuit. Mr. Miles taking the pot with Ace Jack, not putting in another bet. Is that what we just saw? He made the raise pre-flop and didn't fire in again. Just check, 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 check. Make the fold here against Richard Parker. Okay. Shorty Lambert says, just stepped in for a minute. Build a wall around your chips. Don't play the amateurs like they have a plan. I feel like that's good advice. Wow. You guys know it looks so steely. It looks so steely. And if Lindley makes the shove here, I'm going to make the call. If Richard Parker makes the raise here, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and re-raise.
So, Outkicked SC says, you were talking about movies being a big influence in your life. I find you have been a big influence on my poker playing throughout the years.
Outkicked, thanks for saying, man. That's my buddy.
Is
Real
it?
life buddy, yeah. Jason.
Jason, what's up, Jason?
Always a pleasure
Have I
to
met
see you roll
Jason?
through. I don't think you have met Jason, but him and I go way back since the Garden City days. Back as a 21-year-old kid trying to make my way in poker, and he was the other young gun in the card room, and we got to know each other, shared some meals, and ever since have been pretty good friends. He lives down in I think he's still down in Baton Rouge. And one of my favorite vacations was going down and chilling out with him and his buddy, I think his roommate Conrad, down in New Orleans.
Oh, Vegas Villains.
Very
Wow.
good time. So Vegas Villain making the shove, doesn't get through. I don't know. I don't know what to think of Vegas Villain's shove here. I kind of feel like with two big blinds, it's kind of hopeless. But I also kind of feel like I'm not at all convinced that that this money bubble is going to burst in six hands. So, maybe I don't know. Maybe fold your way to the big blind and go all in there. It's not a very fun spot to be in.
Oh,
He gets the triple up. His pocket nines hold up.
And the bubble is still at, it hasn't burst. We still have 32.
No, we've actually been playing a lot of hands at hand for hand.
32. Well, I feel like it's always like this at the bubble. It just takes a long time for these tournaments.
Yeah, it does.
Do you find it's like that in other tournaments or just these?
The deeper the field, the quicker the bubble. If like in the main event, for example, the bubble's only going to last like 2 or 3 hands.
Because it's so big and there's so many things going on. That makes sense.
Yeah. On wsop.com, though, the bubble lasts a while because we're looking at 4 tables.
Ah.
And, there's enough short stacks where no one really wants to be the next one out. Everyone fights hard. Quine, thank you for the suggestion. I actually am working on another book. I actually started writing it already. I have some words on paper, and the next book is not going to be called Poker Tilt. It's going to be called Poker Tells. Poker Tells. But I'll definitely keep.
Can you name it instead Poker with Michelle?
Poker with Michelle. Yes. Yes. Well, that's what the name of the next book will be. We'll scrap Poker Tells as a title. It's going to be called Poker with Michelle. I like it, Michelle. Let's go ahead and make the shove here against Lindley Lou. I'm tired of giving her the opportunity to 3-bet me.
And if we make the raise there and she shoves, I'm going to have to call with king 8, and I don't really want to do that. So let's just go ahead and take that move out of our arsenal and make the shove ourselves. Anytime you're in a situation where you're going to have to call but you're not going to like it, then maybe not, don't put yourself in that spot. Just make the shove instead. And if she calls and she turns over ace queen or ace jack or pocket sixes, then our hand doesn't play that piss poorly against those. Making the fold with our ace-4 offsuit. Stone cold bubble here, and Mr. Miles making the shove for 13, 14 bigs. Big Lebowski says, I feel a deep main event for you is coming this year. Let's revisit this comment in July. Big Lebowski, oh my gosh, I hope you're right, buddy.
One more way to the bubble pops.
You are right.
The gun.
Yeah, and we're looking pretty good here with 80,000 chips. BC McClaw's in second place. Richard Parker's in third. Little ace-king offsuit action. Looks pretty good.
Oh, you haven't... Oh, wow.
We ain't folding, boys. We ain't folding. Looks like such a steal spot here. It is a steal spot. We're stealing, Mr. Miles. Go ahead and make the shove with your ace queen. Yeah, we're definitely making the call with against a Mr. Miles shove. Even if Mr. Miles has like a smaller pocket pair, it's okay. I mean, we can double up Mr. Miles and still be in great shape in this tournament. But ace king plays pretty well against Mr. Miles' range here. And we're probably not even going to have to worry about it. We're probably going to, we're on the stone cold bubble. We're probably just going to take it pre-flop, which is fine. All we have is ace high. I'm fine with that. Moving up to 85,000, breaking away from the crowd. I'm okay with that.
Looks like we have a break, too, in a minute.
Is that right?
Looks like it. I gotta stretch my legs. Lift me some weights.
So this is kind of a nice spot. If Richard Parker makes a 3-bet, I'm going to go ahead and make the call, do a little set mining with our pocket 4s. If Vegas Villain makes the shove, it's going to be a call.
Wow.
Instead, we get through. Moving on up.
Wait, did we pop the...
It did.
Did it?
Michelle, get your gun.
Wait, I don't see it on my thing.
It popped.
Did it?
It
Oh.
popped. Who was
Wait,
the unlucky dude?
Oh, celebrate, everyone.
Hold one time was the unlucky dude. The bubble. Hold one time. It's not going to happen. It looks like there's BC McClaw must have done the dirty work.
That's what you get.
Bubbles.
The best $1.99 I've ever spent.
And now a collective
life.
sigh spreads over the rest of the field. Small stacks everywhere, like Vegas Villain, willing to gamble it in because there is no difference between 30th and 20th. There's not really a difference between 30th and 15th or 30th and 10th. Now the next 20 people who go out are basically making the same. So what you see at this point is that psychological, that psychological wall between winning something or nothing. It's been lifted.
Ooh,
Release
wow.
the hounds. Everyone
wow.
goes and
Vegas
rushes
Villain.
to get their money in. Richard Parker just putting a lot of money in against J-Chack's aces. Vegas Villain getting in way the worst of it with pocket jacks is going to triple up and then some. J-Chack is better than what he started the hand with, though, because of the side pot. And Richard Parker taking a pretty big pounding there with the pocket queens. Guys, we're on break. We are chip leader in the biggest tournament of the week on wsop.com. Thank you very much for joining us on this Sunday. You guys are awesome. We're in the money. It's going to be a good day. And I'm feeling a final table right around the corner. And maybe that Disneyland trip. Man, you guys are great. Thanks so much for sticking around and hanging out with us on this stream. We've been navigating from hand one all the way through. So let's see if we can keep this keep the Twitch Run Good going. The Twitch Run Good is real. Make sure to click on that follow button if you're not already following the stream. It's a little heart button right underneath Xmois down there. Follow us on Twitter at DutchBoyd for me, at First for Xmois. And if you feel like subscribing, you get the swag, you get the fist bump patches, you get the download link to my book Poker Tilt, you get the fly emoticon, second to none on Twitch, and you also get an ad-free experience. The rest of you are going to see a few minutes of ads. I know they're annoying, but they help us keep the lights on. So thanks for being here. We'll be right back. We're back, you guys. Back with a monster stack, not a monster hand though. 7-2 offsuit, making the fold, and yeah, the way the stacks are, we are probably going to be at the final table pretty quick. Especially the way that these payouts are. No one really cares. Once that money bubble bursts, everyone should be willing to gamble it up. Yeah, ICM pressure doesn't really hit again until we're around here, 11, 12 players. So once that bubble bursts, you pretty much just have to, you know, with a big stack. I mean, the time for bullying is past, and now we're just gonna, you know, play pretty tight, build that wall around the chips, and watch the short and medium stacks go at each other. It's not really that important that we keep the chip lead. Yeah, there's no prize for who had the chip lead the longest. We're just going to play tight. We'll still take spots when we see them. No one wants to get knocked out, but getting knocked out 30th or 29th or 28th or 27th is definitely they're going to show a willingness to gamble that wasn't there before. Yeah, you're going to see the stacks fly for sure. Got a little 10-8 offsuit action. Can we defend? I don't know. We'll see if Richard Parker, Vegas Villain, or Mr. Miles make a normal raise instead of a shove. Wow, we might get the walk. We get the walk. Power of the big stack. 88,874 chips in front of us. So Dynamo89, thanks for hanging out with us. There are 29 players left. I'm the chip leader. And it pays 30. So we're in the money. We are in the money, you guys. Make the fold here against J-Check. Gotta let the goats eat.
What? Oh. Goats. It reminds me of a funny Australian video of a goat named Gary. Do you know about Gary the goat?
Don't attack a drowning stack. Making the fold here. Everybody's sitting here less than 15 bigs. Who's Gary the goat?
Oh.
I don't know Gary the goat.
Okay, I'll lip it to you. Do you want me to show you the video? It's a funny viral video, that's all. I'll show it to you.
Spots, not hands, guys.
Next break.
Spots, not hands. Ace-5 offsuit. Might look like a good hand, but it's not a good spot. It's not a good spot when you got 4 drowning stacks to your left who have been putting up with your pre-bubble abuse.
Oh, my neck. Oof, crack.
For 3 or 4 orbits. So let's go ahead and let them sort it out. We'll let them sort it out. Who gets the blinds? Who gets the antes? Junior Deem is going to make the shove for 10 bigs, and that's going to be good enough.
Hey, actually, it wasn't Gary. It was Kevin the goat. That's the one. That's the bad one. Gary's the good one. Just wanted to correct that.
Yeah, Dynamo89. What's up with the PH Exposed event? Did that get canceled? It did. Guys, I was really looking forward to those exposed poker events over at Planet Hollywood. They were going to be on May 31st and June 20th. We've been pumping it up. Actually, even spent a little bit of advertising money over at the Mark Hoke Show to pump it up, and then got the word that it has been canceled. So I'm very upset about it. I really apologize to all of you guys. I know a few of you actually made plans to come out for Vegas for that 20th event, and I feel horrible about it. I wish that I had known.
Maybe we should just go and have a board game party for people. Or are you not doing anything that night?
I don't know what. I might
What
play
day
the
was
solstice
it?
now that.
Really?
I might.
Oh wow! Look at
Vegas Villain. Get it in there with the pocket kings. J-Chak says no big deal. The ace is gonna hit, and it does. Wow. Jeff Jim just subscribed to the stream.
Hey,
Jeff Jim, man, welcome to the crew. Really appreciate you being here. Thanks for clicking on that sub button and supporting our channel and supporting poker on Twitch. You're gonna get some emotes. You get the ad-free experience. We do sub chat only when we get to the final table, and you're also gonna get some swag for subscribing. I feel like Jeff Jim has been a sub before. He's probably heard this before, but maybe not. Maybe he's just a regular in chat and decided to finally click on that sub button. Hey Jeff, thank you so much. You're gonna get a couple of fist bump patches. You're also
Why is that guy muted? Who did that?
I don't know. It's probably Nightbot. I don't know. What was that?
I'm just asking.
Oh.
Was that you?
I didn't ban him.
Oh.
I don't know. You know what? I'll go ahead and unban him. I feel like that was a little bit of a
Yeah, it was a little too much.
a little bit of jumping the gun. Let's go ahead and make the call here against Purple Sock. Not what we're liking to see. The jack doesn't help us. The ace would have been lovely. So Purple Sock making the shove there. We're in a sucky situation where we're going to be making the call there. It's 5K more. We're getting 2.5 to 1 to make the call. Even if we knew that he had jacks, we're still probably supposed to be making that call. So Sublime, thanks for joining the stream. Sorry for the quick ban. The World Series of Poker is right around the corner. There's going to be plenty of opportunities to drop 5 figures in a day.
Yeah.
I don't really feel the need to actually pick up and leave my country to play the scoop. Although I think I am going to do just that after the World Series is over for the W Coup. We've been talking about it. Klein says, change the title to In the Money. That's probably a good idea. Let's go ahead and do that. We will change the title to In the Money. We're going to go ahead and make the fold here against Bavado and Junior Dean. No! But we would have won. But we would have won 48,000. Making the fold here. Mr. Vegas asking how many players. We are 25 out of 171. There's 171 entrants, 25 left. We're in third place.
Jeff Gem says, thanks. It's worth the $4.99 a month, and where else can I get help from a professional poker player? For that, worth every penny. Plus, I hate commercials. LOL. That is really funny.
Thanks, Jeff. Thanks, Jeff. It really means a lot. Thank you very much for being here and supporting the stream.
But he's not first anymore, so this is 4 minutes. You're third now?
Second now.
Second now.
Second
okay.
out of 5.
Oh,
second out of
got some
25.
tough competition on top there.
Here we have J. Chack and BC McClaw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, both of these guys pros. You know, J. Chack is up there in the Reno area, and BC McClaw is, I think, local to here in Vegas. Wow, Anags is also here. Anags is the one who knocks us out of that $30 re-entry last night with his 10-7 suited against our Queen Jack when we flopped top 2 pair. Ah, what a cooler that was. He 3-bet that pre-flop. Kind of respect it. I kind of respect the 3-bet. I'm going to actually go ahead and give a little note to Anags so that I don't forget. So that I don't ever forget that. It looks like Butters is also in this one, guys. The one of the forefathers of Twitch poker, Butters, chilling out, still doing his thing, not streaming anymore. Why aren't you streaming anymore, Butters? Why don't you stream anymore, Butters? Twitch misses you.
Are you asking him right now? In chat?
Well, it's more like a hypothetical. No, I'm making a note against Anags.
Oh.
Little king 9 offsuit. I'm going to go ahead and make the fold here. Dynamo 89. Do I have my schedule up for the WSOP?
Yes.
Dynamo, any of those. Let's make a final table in any of those. Unreal Feel. Back to our table. And yeah, guys, we've got a plan here. The plan is the plan is to play super tight. Super tight until it gets down to about 15, 14 players. That's the plan. We've already lost 20% of the field since that bubble burst. King Patrick sitting here with 8 bigs, wondering what to do.
Hey, and we have a new sub. Tanya
G.
Or G.
Tanya G. Welcome to the crew, Tanya. Thanks so much for clicking on that sub button and supporting the stream and the channel. Besides the emotes that we've got some pretty cool emoticons. Besides those, you're going to get some other stuff.
Just love the emoticons.
I love our emoticons. I love our Pirate Bay emoticon. I love our, let's go ahead and make the raise here. I love our anonymous emoticon. I love the fist bump emoticon. I love
but we don't love
much.
We don't like the alligator one because we never use that one.
I think it's a cute emoticon.
We're gonna
the penguin slide though. Oh my gosh, guys, we decided that penguin slide. What we're gonna do is once we're gonna host somebody at the end of the stream, and anytime we raid a channel with a host, I want all you guys to jump onto their channel and just flood it with the penguin slide.
Yes,
and
that's our raid.
That will be the
sliding into their stream.
Sliding into the stream emote. I think it works so well. So, but that fist bump, the iconic fist bump, you're gonna get a couple of emoticon. You're gonna get a couple of patches for that emoticon. And Tanya, we also have the download link to Poker Tilt. I wrote this book back in 2013. I think is when we published it. I think it was published 2014, right before the third bracelet, because the back of the book still says is a 2-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner. That's no longer true. 3-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner now. And you're going to get a download link to that. Read it on your Kindle or your desktop. You can read it on a laptop. You can read it on your smartphone. And you also get the ad-free experience. We also go sub-chat only at the final tables. So if we survive the next 14 knockouts, we're going to click that sub-chat only button. But you will still be able to chat because you've got that subscriber badge next to your name. Tanya, thanks so much for supporting the stream and the channel and making the Twitch dream continue. Really appreciate you being here. And if there's anything I can do for you, I want you to let me know. Dutch@dutchboyd.com. You can also message me here on Twitch. Make the fold against King Patrick. Dynamo 89 says, "Is there any schedule for WSOP satellites?"
I'm looking for them right now.
Pretty much every day they're going to have satellites at the Rio. I don't know that there's actually any schedule out yet.
Just guides, but I don't know how good the guides are. I have to look and see. I think they're mostly promoting like online overseas websites.
Making the fold again, guys. We're playing super tight until we get down to about 15, 14 places.
Where's Butters in this tournament? No, he's in there still. He's 15th.
15th place, 23,000 chips.
Pretty good.
Wow, we're doing really good. 23 players left. The guy right in the middle is What Up Dog with 29,000. We've got 83,000. It's a hell of a stack, you guys. It's a hell of a stack. Let's go ahead and fire out 3,300 here. Sometimes the hand's just too good to make the fold, even though I don't love the spot here. And there's really not any 3-bet shoves that we're calling except King Patrick's. Calling any. Yeah.
We are gonna like take over the poker world.
So we get it all in good. King Patrick with the ace jack. We're gonna have to dodge the overcards. We don't, and King Patrick gets a double up. Lame.
But we have a new sub. Just Kick Lighter just subscribed.
Mr. Kicklighter.
Yes.
Clicking on the sub. Kicklighter,
awesome.
man. Thanks so much for clicking on that sub button. I really appreciate you being
That's like
here.
his real last name, isn't it?
Yeah, it's his real last
Yeah.
name. He's a country music singer, Christian country
awesome.
music, and a poker competitor. Just Kicklighter, man. Thanks so much for supporting the stream and being here. It's really awesome to have you here in the chat, and really appreciate you being part of our crew here, being part of the community here on in our Twitch channel. You've heard the spiel before. You're getting those fist bump patches. You're gonna get my book Poker Tilt. Hope you get a chance to give it a read, man. I think you might like it. I think that I've kind of been stalking your Twitter a little bit. I feel like we have some things in common. So thanks so much for being here, man. Really appreciate it, and welcome to the crew. Welcome to the crew. Thank you very much for keeping for supporting the channel. Man, I'm really disappointed with that King Patrick hand. I hate being in a stupid situation where we have to make a call, and then we're slightly ahead, and then we have to dodge, and then we don't. I mean, the difference between 66,000 and 100,000 is pretty substantial at this point. We're still in third place, so I mean, I'm not too upset about it. We still have a very good shot at making this final table and navigating through to the win. But gotta win those coin flips, man. We gotta win those kind of hands where we're where we're the aggressor and we find ourselves in a coin flip where we've got so much dead money we're never folding. We've got to win those. We've got to win those. Otherwise, we're going to find ourselves slipping and slipping and slipping, and eventually getting into a point where we're making a desperation shove with 9 big blinds with 5-4 suited, and we get called with ace queen. I mean, that's what's going to happen if we don't win those pots when we're the favorites. Guys, I don't love it. Ace 4 offsuit's too good of a hand to fold, though. It's too good of a hand to fold. We get through. We pick up the blinds and antes.
I love that little owl emote. I think it's a wild Hungarians emote, the little owl.
We're probably going to get rid of some of our emoticons and replace them with some others. So we'll do a straw poll, figure out which ones you guys think should be replaced. I like the gator emoticon.
It's
I
cute.
think that the one that we'll probably be replacing is the bony fish emoticon.
Yeah, but this one we don't ever use. But you can check the status of emotes and see which ones are used the most.
Okay. So kudos, making a 3-bet. You got it, bud. We got King Patrick making an open limp. I'm going to fold the Queen 10 off suit here, you guys.
Oh, there's the sats. Thank you. Thank you there.
Alt Dominicuba chilling out with us. It's great to see you, man.
Ultimate Cuba.
Imaginator in the stream. Hey, Dutch, Eximois, how's it going tonight? Looks like things are going well. Yeah, they're going pretty good. We were doing a little bit better a few orbits ago, but we're still 4th out of 21. We're in the money. It's the biggest tournament of the week on wsop.com, and I'm feeling pretty good about it. Feeling pretty good about our chances here, you guys. How much was the buy-in? Kukampu? $200 buy-in.
Kukampu.
First place is $8,541. It's as good as it gets here on WSOP. It's as good as it gets. Every month they have a bigger tournament. They have a $500 buy-in at the end of every month.
Oh,
called
yeah.
the big one.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They just started that like a few months ago, right?
Yeah, and they also have that bracelet event, which is pretty awesome. An online WSP.com online bracelet event is pretty cool.
Probably
I wonder
should.
if we can get through with a call here. You think Kudos just auto raises us if we make the call? Here's something we don't often do.
Yes, it looks like it seems so. So Dutch,
Yeah.
we also probably should change that pizza emote to make a better looking
What?
pizza. To make it a sexier looking pizza.
A sexy pizza.
Sexy pizza.
All pizzas, sexy pizza.
All right. We can only just use your imagination.
Okay, let's go ahead and make the call here against Unreal Feel. I think that we've got some long and flat odds against Unreal here. I like the hand in position.
We are gonna like take over the poker room.
We got Boogeyman1121 just subscribing. Welcome to the crew,
Nice,
Boogeyman.
Boogie.
Thanks so much for supporting the stream, man. I really appreciate it. Let me make the fold. Really appreciate that, man. Thanks for clicking on that sub button. You're gonna get the fist bump patches. You're gonna get the
I believe we
Gotta
have
get the
two
book.
Boogeymans now.
Boogeyman. Are you sure it's not the same Boogeyman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have two. There's a few Boogeymans out there. That's why they have numbers behind them.
Wow. Look at Unreal Feel. Unreal Feel making the pre-flop raise there with 5-8 suited. Movado flopping the flush against his two pair. What a cooler that is. You know, the problem that Unreal is going to have now is you can't really even start a bad beat story with. So I'm raising with 5-8 suited. You can't, you know, if I'm under the gun +1 and I decide to raise with 5-8 suited. You'll never believe what happened.
Yeah. Oh, that's Big Lebowski. Hold on.
He lost. I believe it. So Movado with that Jack 4 of spades, just the perfect flop for him. Not only flopping the flush, but also flopping flopping a board where Unreal Feel is going to stack off to him. Well, not quite stack off, but double him up. Now Movado is sitting there with more than 100K, and that is going to put him in second place. I'll make the fold here with pocket sevens. Garbage all the time coming through. Garbage, man. It's great to see you. It's great to see you, Adam. Well, now we get to see if pocket sevens was a really bad call or not, or a bad fold or not. I don't know. I kind of felt like pass or call was, an under the gun raise there. It looked kind of scary, especially with the stacks behind us and a running stack in the big blind. It felt like we were going to get blown off pre-flop, and we were going to be in a stupid spot where pocket sevens would actually have to hold up by itself unimproved. Sin City Lover with the nines. Unreal Feel getting it in pretty bad. Pretty bad with the ace-7. And no problem. Why don't you just go ahead and hit those two aces? So Unreal Feel going from 13,000 with that 5-8 suited back up to 48K. Such a roller coaster. Such a roller coaster. I'm going to go ahead and fire out 41 here. Get called by Kudos. How about Unreal Feel? He's on the upswing. He makes the fold. Pass or call makes the fold. The big blind makes the fold. And we hit top pair. Okay, then. Fire out a half pot size bet. We'll see what Kudos 88 does. Makes the call. The turn is a 9 of clubs. I'm going to go ahead and make the check. River's the ace of hearts. It's kind of hard to come up with a worse river here. I guess a 10 or a jack. Doesn't matter. Kudos with the pocket 10s, no heart. So the ace scares him just as much as it scares us.
So Spanky had a question about.
But it does chill our action because if it comes like a 3, we're going to go ahead and fire out a value bet. I'm sorry.
He had a question about the if there's any other. Do you recommend any of the other non-WSOP tournaments to play on non-Hold'em days?
I don't know. Every year Kessler puts out a pretty good spreadsheet of what's available. That WPT 500 seems like a pretty good value. The Venetian Deep Stack Main is probably a pretty good value. The Bellagio main event after, I think, is not such a bad, last ditch effort to get even. So we got pass or call making an 8.5 big blind shove here. I'm going to make the fold with ace-7 suited.
Do you know where Alan does he post that on Facebook or something? Does he have the spreadsheet on Google?
I think so. Hey, by the way, we have Limp Donk subbing 10 months in a row. Limp Donk, man. Limp Donk. What a great username. Let's go ahead and make the raise here with our 10-8 suited. Thanks so much for supporting the stream as long as you have, Limp Donk. It's really it's really been an awesome journey here on Twitch, and it wouldn't be possible without you. So thank you very much. 10 months, man. Thanks so much, man. Let's go and make the fold here against Unreal Feel. We're almost to 2 tables, guys. 4 out of 19. 4 of 19. Butters is still in there, 17th place. We got Richard Parker at the bottom with 14,000 after that brutal pocket queen's hand still sticking around. And J-Chak, Bavado, and Sandman JD ahead of us. BC McClaw, Unreal Feel, A-Nags, Kudos, and Whitey Slacks rounding up the top 9. I like our situation here, guys. I like our chip stack. We're looking pretty good.
19 players left.
19 players left.
Getting down to it.
I'll make the fold here against King Patrick's.
This has been a journey, hasn't
10
it?
and a half big blind shove.
5 hours. 30 minutes.
Look at that. Just Kicklighter just went quads versus quads right after subbing. The Twitch run good is real, man. Nice hand. Quad jacks versus quad 5s. Well done. Well done. Unreal Feel. He's thinking about 3-betting. I felt like he was thinking about it. We got Zach Delesh chilling out in the stream. What up, Dutch? What's up, Zach? Great to have you here. So Kudos 88 making a min raise, and I'm gonna go ahead and make the call if I don't get bet out of this pot. Let's find some magic here. Dig deep. That's not gonna be it. That's not the magic we're looking for, you guys. George McFly, great to see you, man. He says, so angry I had to miss this one today, guys. So missing the 200, the 20K. You know what? There's always going to be another tournament. It's like a city bus, man. It's like a city bus. You miss one, you wait around. There's another one right now. I mean, hell, you get that reloader right now, I bet. Nope, the reloader, the late reg is gone. Getting that 3K nightly. Late reg is still open.
Oh, his wife's in, though.
No kidding. That's awesome. Good luck to her, George.
Uh-oh, which one is she?
Wow, and some chip movement must have been happening at the other tables because it just listed us as second.
Oh, wow.
Now we're back to
Third.
third behind J-Chak, but pretty interesting. The chip shuffle is real.
Hello, Seattle Pro.
Seattle Pro, Privyet moya drug. Good to see you. Representing the Russians.
He's
Always a pleasure to see you in the stream, man. Okay, so now we are 2 tables. 3rd out of 18, you guys. Kudos 88 taking that pot away from Unreal Feel. A-Nags our reloader nemesis sitting here in the 2 spots away from us, to our left.
18 left now? Is that what's going on?
Let's go ahead and make a raise here. And a C-bet.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Wow. So we actually hit a 3 on the turn. It's one of our outs.
What'd you have here?
7-3.
Oh. Oh, wow. Nice.
You talk like hands matter, baby.
I know.
You
I
talk
was like,
hands
wow.
matter. We had the best of it on the turn.
I know. It's
And we
just-
didn't even need to hit the 3. We fire out another
I know. I'm
bet
just
on the
like,
turn, and he's
so
gonna get.
when
he's
I
gonna
play, I'm like thinking they have a
throw away his,
queen
like,
all the
king
time.
10.
I'm thinking the worst. You're very optimistic.
I feel like optimism is a good trait to have as a poker player.
So, Hugo Boz wants to know if you're playing the employees event.
No, Hugo, I'm not eligible to play the employees event.
Yeah. Nope.
I don't
You
have
to
a
be
gaming card, and
Yeah,
I
you
don't.
have to be a dealer.
I don't have any sort of employee card from anywhere.
He's yeah.
I'm not an employee.
Nope. That's a good question, though. I mean, I think poker players try to get to play, though, right? Work for a day.
I don't know that a lot of poker players
it's
out
not a
there are
lot.
working for a day just to play the employee event.
Well, I know not a lot, but I've heard stories of people trying to play that. But yeah, it's
Ching.
the employees event for the employees.
Now we just hope that Movado has King Queen here.
What do you have here?
Set of 8s.
Oh, nice. So A Killer J says, been here from the start. Best of luck, my man. You deserve it.
Thanks, man. That puts us right up there with J-Chak. I'm not sure if we're first or second. It's going to go back and forth depending on which hand we're looking at.
Oh,
J-Chak
wow.
has 96-469. We got 96-332 to start this hand.
Yeah, you guys are 100 chips difference just about. Wow. Nice Dutch.
So Limp Donk says his Lightning just won in overtime. Your turn, Dutch. I hope so, Limp Donk. I hope so, man. A Killer J says, been here from the start. Best of luck, my man. You deserve it. A Killer J, man. Thank you. Thank you for the good luck wish. Jean-Paul the Great says, no set, no bet, Butters. Yeah, Butters is... Butters, I'm pretty sure, is at the other table. Nope, he just got knocked out.
Ugh.
Knocked out 18th place. Butters, we miss you on Twitch, man.
Come back. Come
We
back,
miss you on
Butters.
Twitch. Unreal feel, man. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go. So he raises under the gun with Queen 9 suited and actually calls pass or calls shove there. I bet he's so cool to hang out with. I bet Unreal Feel is the kind of guy who is just sure that good things are right around the corner.
He's very optimistic.
I mean, he's calling he's calling six big blinds more, so you can't really blame him. He's getting 2-1 to make the call. It's not a bad call. It's a bad open. It's not a bad call. It's a bad open because when you look at the stack sizes and you look at the stage of the tournament we're in, the chances of getting 3-bet there are really high, much higher than I think Unreal Feel is thinking. Hey, be quiet, honey.
I'm right here.
I thought I muted. Hey, you, come here.
Hey, Dutchy.
You.
Nice
Come
Brew
here.
has a question there.
Right here.
I'll get my dog.
No,
She loves me more.
I have to talk to her.
No, you have to answer that question that Nice Brew has about his play.
Okay. Let's unmute
Why is
here.
that muted?
Nice Brew says, okay, chat, Dutch, Michelle, I have a question. I start tournaments super strong, but once I lose a big pot, I go into defense mode. start getting timid about raising and panicking, etc. Like I could be first and lose a big pot, get knocked down to like fifth, and even though it's a huge field, I start chasing losses. Advice, man, nice brew. That's a special type of tilt. It's kind of it's an interesting type of tilt where you're chip lead, everything's going great, everything is going smoothly. You lose a big pot, and now you're still above average, but you feel like you're drowning. That's how it feels, and you feel like you need to get it all back. This is the best advice I can give you, nice brew, and it comes from Mike Wasserman, who said one of the most important bits of tournament advice there is that in order to win a tournament, you have to be comfortable playing every stack size. There is going to be a point in the tournament where you have 80 big blinds. There's going to be a point in the tournament where you're short with 6 big blinds. There's going to be a point in the tournament where you go up and you go down. And a big part of tournament success is really trying to play every hand in a vacuum and trying to make the best decision that you can when you're presented with it. So just get comfortable playing every stack size, man, and just realize that a tournament is not about who has the chip lead for the longest. A tournament is who ends up with the chips in that last hand. And the journey to get there is going to have ups and downs. As long as you have not lost all of your chips, as long as you still have ammunition, you are not out. And you really can't look down at 16 or 15 big blinds and feel desperate. You have to feel like you still have a very good chance at winning. 9-6 suited against J-Chack.
You okay, crybaby June? Do you want to?
Hell, I don't know.
Do you want to have your dog back?
Ed M, we didn't get the resub alert. It still shows that you're subscribed, man. But the resub didn't go up.
I think we did a while back though.
Did we? Maybe on a break or something. Ed, sorry that you didn't get the shout out.
You did shout him out.
But we didn't get the alert. The alert didn't go up. I did shout him out and say thank you for the resub, but the alert didn't go up.
Oh. But yes, welcome back. We did get it.
Yeah, thanks for sticking with us another month. That it really means a lot.
June appreciates it.
I appreciate it. It's definitely the reason we get to keep on streaming is because of you and the other crew members who are supporting the stream.
Say thank you. Here, I'm gonna put her on your lap. Wait. Here you go.
Come here, dog. Come here, dog. I'm going to try to win some money.
Call her daughter.
We're already in the money, June. We're already in the money. Daughter. And
Okay,
life
now
is
we're being
good.
Weird and delirious.
Life is good. There's 15 players left. Can we make the final table, dog?
Yes, I think so.
What? Did you guys hear that? I feel like my dog is talking to me. Event 61, Tag Team Hold'em? What? Airball. That tag team event is going to be pretty cool. I actually have Paul Daywald on my tag team. I also have Will Givens and David Jackson on my tag team. It's going to be a fun event. How it works is each member of the team has to play one level, and they can tag each other in. I'm not sure if they can tag each other in between hands or between levels. I'm not quite sure how it's going to work. I would assume that it's probably between hands. It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. It's a one-of-a-kind event. Let's go ahead and make the fold here against What Up Dog. Against his big blind, even though we got King 9 suited, I kind of feel like we also have some aggro players to our left here. J. Chack, BC McClaw. We also have Quaz with 6. A-Bar0907, good to see you in the stream, man. Always good to see a Twitch veteran chilling out with us. He says, tried to say hi last night during the stream, but the politics conversation got in the way. like it often does. He says, I booked my trip to Vegas and playing in my first ever WSOP event, the Colossus. Are you playing that, Dutch? Yes, Abar, and I'm winning it. I'm playing it and winning it. I'm going to go ahead and call my shot right now. I am winning that Colossus. Mr. Wegas says, Dutch, can you explain why you're playing this online and not at DeepStack? Because we can't Twitch stream the DeepStack, man. I love Twitch streaming. This is what we do. This is how I love spending my Sunday night. So here we are trying to make a deep run on.
At the deep stack in the Venetian right now?
Yeah, I think the deep stack is going on. Is it? Is that what you're saying? Is the deep stack Venetian going on right now?
I don't know.
Deep stack extravaganza, is it going on? May 16th to 2016. What is the event that's going on today on Sunday? It looks like a 20K guaranteed rebuy event. Ho hum. Yeah, I'm not gonna drag myself to Sheldon Adelson cesspool for that. Not when we have Twitch and the weekly Sunday that we can play instead. I mean, I might play the main event. It looks like that main event. But I'm not going to. The main event is right during the World Series of Poker. There's no way that we'd be missing a bracelet event to go play the Venetian. No way. There's a lot of value in bracelets, you guys, especially after you have a couple under your belt. You know, you start
Plus,
getting
it's
4
the thing
and
to
5
do.
bracelets. And
WSOP, man.
yeah, the World Series of Poker. That's where the best of the best are going to be playing and proving their mettle.
We are gonna like take over
Rudy
the
in
Poker
Vegas
Room.
just subscribing to the stream. Rudy, thank you so much for clicking on that sub button. Really appreciate it. You're going to get some swag besides the sub perks. We have the emoticons. We have sub chat only if we lose another 5 players and we actually make it to the final table in this thing. Which is looking good. It's looking like we are going to. But we have some other things to give you as well as our way of saying thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much for clicking on that sub button and supporting the stream. We got a couple of fist bump patches coming your way. Also, a download link to my book, Poker Tilt. Got some pretty good reviews, guys. And I hope that you get a chance to give it a read. I'm going to make the fold here against Kofma-er. That dude Zoot says she looks like an Ewok. You know, we actually got our little Ewok costume for Halloween.
She hates it.
Yes, we are those kind of dog owners.
Yes.
7-6 offsuit. Kofma-er making another raise. Tanya G is going to be playing in Flight C of the Colossus. Guys, here's some advice for you. If you are only going to be playing that Colossus with 1 bullet, you're probably better off playing on the last flight. The last flight is on Saturday, and what's going to happen in that Colossus is that the first few flights are going to weed out a lot of the tougher competitors that will have made it through. So by the time the last flight kicks around, there's going to be you're going to find a lot of the players who had 5 shots of making it through and still haven't. The average field strength by the time that last flight kicks around is going to be weaker than the first flight. Plus, it's on a Saturday, and there's a ton of players, just a ton of players who are going to be driving in from LA, or Arizona, or flying in just for that weekend, just to take a shot. So Saturday is going to have the tourist money, and it's going to have the dead money from the first 5 flights that didn't get through. I'm not saying that you can that you can go 5 bullets and without advancing and not be a positive player, because we know that's not true. We know that there's going to be plenty of winning players in that last flight too. It's going to be huge. But if you're only going to take 1 bullet, I would just advise you, as you're take it for what it's worth. But I would advise you to go ahead and take the last bullet. BC McClaw getting it all in there really good. Looks like it's going to be a double elimination. There it is. Sandman JD and Quaswisks. exiting stage right here. BC McClaw's pocket queens holding up. And what a sweetheart situation that was for BC McClaw. We're down to 12 now, I think. 6 players on each table. Bad news, guys. 6-max is my specialty. We're still going to be playing a little tight, given that we've got BC McClaw and J-Chack to our left. And I don't think that they're going to allow us to just steamroll the table. What's the 10,000 to 1 bet? Shoot, man, George McFly. Anytime someone gives you 10,000 to 1 on like anything,
What is the
you should
bet?
probably take it. Oh, that'll win the Colossus. Shoot, 10,000 to 1. 10,000 to 1. I would take that, George. I mean, I'm going to be firing out 6 bullets if I have to. So even though it says 23,000 entries, the actual number of entries are not. And not 23,000. I feel, and I'm gonna have, I might have 6 of them. Oh man.
Hey, Dutch, do you and Paul have a name for your tag team yet?
Paul DeWald and the boys, I think, is what we're calling it.
Paul DeWall and the boys.
What a beautiful flop.
Oh, I hope you have 4.
Thank you, 5-4.
Oh gosh, you do.
Yes, we do.
Oh wow.
Yes, we do.
Oh, against the big stackies too.
Oh, it looks beautiful. What a beautiful, beautiful
Oh, and he
hand.
bets big there. Jeez.
Lovato firing out 10,000, making the call. Ten of hearts hits the end. Got to be a little worried about 10's full and Jack's full and Ace's full, but not really. Let's go ahead and fire out. 21K.
We are gonna like take over the poker
Railston,
room.
just subscribing to the stream. Railston is a veteran of the chat. Railston,
Yeah,
great
he's
to
been
see
around
you.
for a while.
Thank you for clicking on that sub button. I feel like Railston is subbed before. You're gonna get the spiel anyway. Railston, thanks so much, man. Really appreciate you being here and supporting the stream and the channel and poker on Twitch. It really makes the difference. You're gonna get a couple fist bump patches. You're gonna get that download link to my book Poker Tilt. If you haven't given it a shot, if you haven't picked it up, just read the first chapter. And if it doesn't hook you, then don't waste any more time on it. But I feel confident that it will hook you. I feel confident that you will like it and that it will apply, and that you'll get some value out of it. I'm gonna go ahead and make the raise here against J-Chack. Tough opponent, but I don't really think that he's loving the idea of getting knocked out any more than I am. King 6-4, fire out, the same amount. We'll wait for it to get down to the at 5. And does he make a little float? Was he calling us with King Jack or King 10? Let's find out. He makes the fold. So 120,000 in front of us, you guys. Feeling pretty good about this stack. Make the fold with 9-2 suited against BC McClaw. Coming off of a win last night against Paul Daywald when he shoved his pocket 3s into Paul Daywald's 9s. The 3s held up, so BC McClaw winning that coin flip. Now also getting a walk. I feel like this table's a little heavy. I feel like if you look at this table versus the next table, Unreal Feel is the chip lead with 75,000. So, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks here that would be the chip lead if we were at the other table. It's kind of a dangerous table to be at. I would much rather be at Unreal Feel's table.
Hey, Dutch, how many final tables have you made in the WSOP? Yeah, I had to think too. That one
8.
was 8?
Yeah. 8 final tables, have won 3 of them.
3 wins.
8 final tables, 3 wins.
And someone's asking the value of bracelets. Just fold.
$1,600.
So I think the how do you monetize the value? It seems like they have sold for value of gold.
Just
When
fold 10,
TJ
17.
sent his. Well, yeah, it depends on who wins it, I suppose, and who's pawning it.
We're not talking about pawning bracelets, obviously. We're talking about actually having championships underneath your belt.
Oh,
Let's go ahead and make the raise here.
I put the. Well, he said pawn. Well,
with the unbeatable
how do you
hand.
monetize it? That's
Check it out. We've got pocket aces.
Oh, I hope this is not the
Pocket
one.
aces.
Got
Oh,
it.
my gosh.
I don't even want to watch. It's been like 12,
Oh,
11,
it feels
11.
good. Oh, it feels so good right now. Pocket
Jeez.
aces. Pocket aces. 12 players left. We've got a huge stack. Scottish 101 thinking about making the shove. He's thinking about making the shove with ace queen, and he does. He shoves. Oh, no. Cuff mirror making the call. Flop comes queen 8-2. Pretty dry. Kaufman with a very quick check to us. Let's go ahead and fire out the same amount pre-flop. 4,900. We get through. We get to add to the aces cracktometer. Good news, guys. Aces never let you down. They're
12
like
now.
the friend that's with you to the end. We're at plus 12 now with
And,
our aces.
and there's going to be a song Dutch is going to create. So imagine
There
there's
will
a
be
song.
Aces cracked.
I think you should make a song and play it through the whole
Just
hand
never happens.
in the background. Your own song, play it as you're playing the hand.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Maybe we should just have
I think it's a wonderful
ace,
idea.
ace, hype, hype, hype. I don't know.
Ace, 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 hype, hype, hype.
Yeah, I could do the song for like the
Aces,
whole
hype.
whole
Aces, hype.
hand.
BC McClaw making a raise here, and we're sitting here with a raggedy ace. Gonna make the call. I think actually if we've got like ace 6, ace 7, then we're actually gonna make the fold. Ace 5 is kind of like right on the line. Look at these huge stacks. Here's where we hope to have something better than just a pair of aces. Pretty good flop. Pretty good flop for ace 5. Very wet. We're going to go ahead and make the check. BC McClaw fires at the c-bet a good chunk of the time, and we're going to go ahead and make the call. And then what? So here he comes, firing out the bet. We'll make the call. The 2 doesn't help us, but it doesn't really hurt us either. There's actually a decent chance that our ace high is good. BC McClaw doesn't seem to be slowing down. Okay, we're going to get blown off our hand. We will respect the big stack. BC McClaw. We might have had the best of it. We might have had the best of it. Look at this. We make the fold. We get pocket queens. Making the raise here against J-Chak.
Oh, I think
What
we
a
missed
flop.
a question here
What a flop.
from Railston. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I missed it. Shoot. I don't know if you can see it.
J-Chak making the call, and I have no idea where I'm at here. I think we just go ahead and check here for pot control. I don't really feel like we're going to be folding to a turn or a river bet. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Let's swing for the fences. Swing for the fences. I think J-Chak. I think J-Chak. If he's going to call half pot, he'll call the 3/4 pot. He does make the call. So we swing for the fence as we get there, and Jacek has ace king on that hand, so that
Oh,
could have gotten pretty dirty. The perfect river card for us, guys. We're going to be right back in 3 minutes 26 seconds. Does that put us as a chip lead? I think it does. I think 154,000 puts us at the chip lead with 11 players left in the biggest tournament of the week on wsop.com. Thanks again so much to our newest sub, Railston, and all of our subscribers. Railston actually has a question. He says, "Can I get your advice?" The answer might be that I just need to get mentally tougher, but can you help me with dealing with the middle of the tournament? I find myself playing well early, getting 2x or 3x average stack, only to have it blinded away as the middle of the tournament turns into all-in or fold because of the shorter stacks being around. One of two things happen. I call too wildly and get crushed, or I play too tight and get blinded out of the money looking for playable ranges. What can you do? You know, Railston, it's very hard to give general advice. It's hard for me to diagnose the problem, even if there is a problem. There might not be a problem. Most tournaments are going to end in disappointment. You have to get comfortable with that. You have to be willing to go broke. You have to apply the pressure at those psychological inflection points. Always be thinking about spots over hands. There was an interesting article recently on Poker News which suggested something that I suggest all the time, which is try playing a tournament without looking at your cards. It's definitely eye-opening when you stop thinking about what you have and start thinking more in terms of what your opponents have and how they're going to react to what they think that you have and what they think that you think that they have. You start seeing spots where you wouldn't otherwise. Just recognize that no limit hold'em tournaments is not about making hands. No limit hold'em tournaments is about stealing blinds, stealing antes, stealing pots that don't belong to you, getting value when you do make the hands, but backing off as soon as you start getting a lot of aggression back, and very few hands actually go to showdown, and that's pretty much true across the board at every buy-in level. So if you find that you're kind of fizzling out in the middle, I would suggest maybe I don't know. It's really hard to give general advice. I hope that the 2 minutes of advice I just gave you maybe help you a little bit. Guys, I'm going to take a minute off, and we'll be right back. And we're back. And we've got the pocket fours. Let's do a little set mining here, guys. Dynamo asking, why did we raise 3x pre in the small blind versus the big blind? So Dynamo, we generally raise 3x in the small blind versus the big blind. Wow, let's go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet here against Kaufma. Try to rep the ace. You should be raising more in the small blind versus the big blind than you do like on the button or the cutoff, because you're going to be out of position if they call. So you want to actually discourage calls. So we generally make it make our pre-flop opening size bigger from the small blind than we do from other positions. Just like when we're 3-betting. Okay, if we were to 3-bet Kaufma here, we're generally making it 2.5x. But if we're in the small blind or the big blind, we're making it more, because you're going to have to, if called, play out of position, and you want to discourage calls when you are going to be out of position, all things considered. So make your pre-flop opens a little bit more. When, if called, you will be out of position when you play. By the way, guys, about fizzling out in the middle to mid-late stages of tournaments, remember that poker tournaments tend to have a way of sifting the bad players out. So that by the time you reach the middle-late stage of the tournament, you're looking around and there's not a lot of really easy spots at the table anymore. A lot of them will have already busted themselves out by the time it gets to the point where you're in the mid to late stages of a tournament. So you're bound to run into situations where you get to a certain point where the skill level of the field starts raising up. Starts getting it's going to get tougher. It's going to get tougher. You're going to actually have players who 3-bet you light. You're going to have players who will defend light. You're going to have players who know to open light in certain situations. And it's too easy to treat poker like a video game where you're just playing mindless competitors instead of you're playing men and women just like you. They're trying just like you to win the thing. This is not. We're not playing computer opponents here who don't have feelings, who don't have drives, and don't have motivations, who aren't spending time away from the table studying the game, who aren't thinking about what we think and thinking about what we think they think. These are tough opponents that you're finding yourself in, especially finding yourself against, especially later on in these fields. And I'm not saying that you should feel intimidated, and you should never start thinking about how you stack up to your opponents. You really should be thinking about how your opponents stack up to each other. But poker is a hard game. Poker is supposed to be hard because you're playing against other people. It's a game where you're playing against other people who are all trying to do the same thing that you are, win the tournament. Pretty good flop for 8-7. Let's go ahead and make the check and probably call here. Maybe Kaufma will give us a free card. Kaufma does. I don't think we get through with a bet. So let's check again. And Kaufma with the ace-7. Do we think that we get called on the river? Could we have gone for a little value bet there? Maybe. Maybe. Nice little 14K pot. Puts us over the 170K mark. Gonna make the fold and avoid BC McClaw. Avoid the Noid. I am crazy enough says your pizza just ate my pizza, John Blaze. That's funny. We have a plebe pizza too, huh?
Pleb pizza. Do you want me to make
Is
a
it
pleb?
pleb or plebe? How do
Do
you
you want me to make a
pronounce it?
pleb? Do you want me to make a pleb?
I think it's plebe because it's a shortened version of plebeian.
I don't know. Is you sure it's not
I'm
plebeian?
not sure. I'm gonna have to look.
I don't know. Is it plebs? I've heard it plebs. I don't know. I don't call people plebs. I like everyone.
Maybe it's plebeian.
Plebeian?
I don't know. BC McClaw, I'm going to go ahead and actually check that.
Do you want to make
here.
a pleb pizza?
Wow, we just hit our 9. Let's go ahead and fire out the 5700. Ace on the river. Looks pretty good. BC McClaw checking to us, and I think that we can probably go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet here. We get called and we're ahead. So that puts us at 196,000, taking some chips away from our chip leader contender, who had ace queen. So that was the That was the perfect river card for us. Perfect river card for us. He's drawn dead on the turn. He gets there on the end. How to pronounce plebe in English?
Pleb.
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 Oh, it's
Pleb.
nice. It's nice to be right.
Yep.
No, it's pleb. It's not plebe. Good, pleb. Pleb, 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 pleb. Hey, Bony Fish. Hey, Suicide Bombshell. What's up?
Plebeian.
Is it plebe? Is it
We're gonna
plebe?
like take over the
Plebeian.
And plebeian.
So do I need to do a pleb? Pleb. I think we just do pleb.
We just got a sub.
Oh, we did.
We just got the
Resub.
The resub, Bony Fish,
Bony
14
Fish.
months in a row, man. It's awesome to have you here. Thanks so much for being here, Bony Fish. It really does mean the world to us that you're supporting the stream and the channel. Thank you. Thank you for sticking with us. Since about the beginning, 14 months in a row. It's really awesome to have you here. Okay, so Kaufmaw, check calling on that flop. Now the 3 hits. If we have an ace, we're going to be ahead here. But Kaufmaw bets into the board, and I will fold the Queen Jack suited. I think that this is one of those situations where if Kaufmaw does have an ace or does have a 6, probably better off checking and inducing a bluff rather than trying to get value out of a weaker hand. It's a pretty scary board, and I'm just not calling if I don't have an ace there. If I don't have a 6 or an ace or some sort of redraw to actually crack a straight, there's no way that I'm calling with like pocket jacks or pocket tens or king queen or king jack or queen jack or any of the other number of cards. There's so many hand combinations that I could have there where I'm raising pre-flop and not going to call, but I would bet into Kaufmaw. So even if Kaufmaw is bluffing, it's probably better to go for a check raise bluff rather than or a check call and delayed, and make a bet on the river than just lead out. Nice brew. What I mean by that, you should think about how your opponents stack up to each other. Poker tournaments, a lot of poker tournaments is looking around at the table and trying to attack the weak spots. And you shouldn't be thinking about, you shouldn't be putting yourself in the equation when you're trying to rank the relative strength of the players at the table. KG Poker subbing 7 months in a row. KG, thank you. Thank you very much for clicking on that sub button another month, sticking with us another month, and keeping that sub going. It really means the world to us. We're going to be at sub chat only here in a second, you guys. We've got we're at 11 players left. There's some pretty short stacks on the other table. It looks like Unreal Feel is just steamrolling the other table, and they're just letting them. Kaufmaw. Wow, what just happened here?
You answered Dynamo's question, didn't you?
I tried.
About the queens?
Oh yeah, about the 3x raise pre-flop. Yes, I did answer Dynamo. Generally, what you want to do is you want to make your pre-flop opens. You want to make the sizing a little bit bigger in situations where you figure to be out of position if called. So from the small blind, we generally make it 3x rather than the 2x and change that we make it in other positions. You want to do the same thing with your 3-bet sizing. If you 3-bet on the button against an opener, generally I like making it about 2.5x. Whereas if you're 3-betting, from the small blind to the big blind, I like making it more like 3x or even a full pot size raise there. So when you figure to be out of position post flop, you really need to be discouraging calls a little bit more than you would. So make your sizing a little bit more. And since we're making it 3x with hands like 10-8 suited in the small blind there, we'll make it 3x with our big hands as well to balance those ranges. Let's go ahead and make the call here, getting 7-1. Hope for the magic. Hit it, magic. Well, half magic. The little 6-3 offsuit here. We've got some outs. An 8 is not an out. I feel like we could rep an 8 here. Make the check. I almost folded. I don't know why I'm folding there. A 4 of hearts hits, and can we get bigger pocket pairs or an ace to fold? Not bloody likely. So let's just make the check and see what happens. Maybe we could have gotten J-Jack to fold jacks. Maybe. Really don't know. Doing a little set mining here. Pocket threes, sure. Let's do it. Let's set mine. Hell, let's quad mine.
Plebe in. Oh, that's good. I'm crazy now. Very
Boom.
nice.
Just hit that 2-outer.
So you have 7 and 3, or you have
We have
3?
threes full of 7s here.
So, Dutch, do you watch Hearthstone streams?
Yuck.
Mm.
So we were drawing dead and we got there.
Damn.
BC McClaw going for a tiny little bit of value. And that's what he got. A tiny little bit of value. We actually got off pretty light there.
Yeah.
Fired out 9K and he made a raise 3x of what we made it.
You're still chip leader, though, so.
Yeah, we're doing fine. Sucks when we have threes full against kings full on that kind of board. Yeah, we got a little lucky, actually. Man, I don't know what Scottish 101's doing here. He made a pretty quick check there. I think he's inducing. It's not going to work, Scottish. Wow, look at him, 2,800 into 16.9. I think he's just trying to induce a bluff from us, you guys.
Jeff Jem is going to bed, and he wants to give you his
Just
energy.
lost somebody from the other table. We're down to 10 players, you guys. Hand for hand. And no longer chip lead. It looks like Unreal Feel has been just crushing the other table. So we're in second place.
Hey, guys, chat. We need your energy. We need positive energy, guys. Send us your positive energy. And Jeff Jem wants to send you his positive energy, Dutch. His run good mojo. Thank you. Good night.
Jahart Jr. asking, Dutch, in the Colossus, at what stack size would you surrender? I wouldn't. I would not surrender.
There's also a comment about the King Koopa is playing the 560 tomorrow. 40K starting.
Looks like we're at the final table.
Starting stack.
Final table. We just lost Movado at the other table.
Oh wow! Just now, huh?
Yep, so here we
Oh
are.
wow! Oh wow! Unreal
Feel has
feels
just been steamrolling everybody.
Oh.
Interesting flop. Fire out the same amount with our top kicker. Here we are, guys. The final table. The sub chat goes up.
And before that, though, Dutch. Well, I'll whisper this to you.
The final table. of the biggest tournament of the week on wsop.com. I'm feeling really good about it, you guys. I feel wonderful. How do you feel, Michelle?
I feel good.
Look at those payouts. So 537 for the next person to go out. There's a lot of short stacks here with Purple Sock and A-Nags and, well, there's 2 short stacks. I don't really consider pass or call with 19 big blinds here a short stack. The jumps are real. You're going to see some weird jumps here. I like that jump. Look at that. A $440 jump between 8th and 7th. And then it goes back to 380, and then it goes back to 310, and it goes back to 316, and then 600. So weird jumps. And yeah, A-Nags, I will gladly call you here. Call in any. Ace-4 versus Ace-Queen. We hit the Queen. It's going to be out the door with A-Nags unless he gets a 5. He doesn't. So we knock out A-Nags. A little bit of revenge for that 10-7 Queen Jack hand the other day. What are you looking at? King Koopa asking the question. He's playing a 560 tomorrow. 40K starting stacks, 40-minute blinds. Any quick tips? Give me some words of encouragement. King Koopa, you don't need any tips from me, man. You are you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Just focus. In the end, poker is a focus competition. It's about who can pay the most attention at the table. The very fact that you're here on Twitch, thinking about your game, working on your game the night before, don't you worry, man. You've got they're not gonna have anything on you, and you've got this. You've got this. Just focus and try to I know it sounds kind of stupid, but you got to be zen about it. Stay in the moment. Remember that the hand you're playing is the most important hand that you're ever going to be in, because it's the now. If you can stay in the now and keep that focus, you're going to be fine. And just realize that probably you're going to get knocked out. That's just the nature of the beast, man. It's just the nature of tournaments. You got to be willing to accept that in order to be willing to turn on the aggression when it matters. You're not going to think about how you're going to feel after the tournament is over. You're not going to feel good if you min cash. Go for the gold. Go for that top spot. And you're going to be fine, King Koopa. You're going to be okay. Let us know how it goes. I'm definitely rooting for you. Any Twitch run good that we have left after this tournament, we'll gladly bestow upon you, Koopa.
Yeah, and Twitter out your progress. We want to hear.
Yes.
I want to hear how you're doing. Here's the energy, all the good energy, Dutch.
Little A6 offsuit action. Yeah, we'll take a shot at you, Scottish. BC McClaw making the 3-bet. We're getting 3-1. But you know what, BC? That is a respect fold right there. So yep, final table hype. We are sub-chat only, you guys. I'm going to tweet out. Guys, if you're not following us on Twitter, maybe you could follow, maybe even make a little retweet. This is the biggest tournament of the week on wsop.com.
Looks like George McFly's wife's on here. Purple Sock.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool.
Go Purple Sock and Dutch.
Good luck, Purple Sock.
That's a really cute name. I like it.
It's great to make a final table with you. Not a horrible flop for us. Let's go ahead and fire out 6100 here against Kafma and we get through. Chip leader. Chip leader at the final table of the biggest tournament of the week. I'm feeling great about this, you guys. Do we have a plan? Yeah. Hell yeah, I've got a plan. Hell yeah, I've got a plan. I'm not going to tell you the plan. I'm just going to just keep the plan to myself. But trust me.
He has a plan.
It's good. It's a good plan.
Did you already change the sub chat? Yeah.
Yeah. We
So
did.
I made a little energy emote for you, Dutch. There you go. Take energy, eat pizza. I like that little guy.
Is this your plan?
That was your plan? StarCraft.
Yes. This is the plan. This is the plan. Fire out into Unreal Feel. Wow. Let's make the check to him, actually.
What do you have?
A pair of 8s.
Okay.
It's a pretty scary board. The Ace of Diamonds makes it also pretty scary. Nice hand, Unreal. So would have worked if he was sitting there with a King Queen or a King 10, but he actually flopped top pair and made the call. Maybe we could have pushed him off of it on the turn or on the river. I don't know. We'll never know. That's the hardest part. Not knowing is the hardest part. Little 4-3 suited. Those suited connectors. Raise and call an Unreal 3-bet? Ugh.
Oh no, purple sock.
Yeah, we'll do it. J-Chack asking to be escorted out. The cards do not agree. Purple Sock making a raise. Sitting here with King Queen suited. With some tough opponents behind us. Let's go and see a flop. See what happens here. That's the flop we're looking for, guys. King Queen suited on a Jack 7-2 board. Looks pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet and call if Purple Sock check raises here. Now, if Purple Sock calls and checks the turn, I'm going to go ahead and check back on the turn, unless we hit the diamond, or a king or a queen. I'll take the free card if Purple Sock calls and checks. Yeah. So we get it in. A slight favorite against top pair. Purple Sock sitting there with the ace jack. I mean, it's just kind of one of those cooler situations. Always hate knocking out a friend of the crew. I'll tell you though, 8th place finish here. It's $1,759. Not a bad day. Not a bad day. Just one of those situations where you're gonna have to win those kind of coin flips. King Queen suited versus Ace Jack on a Jack high board. It's like, okay, call it in the air.
Like, take over the poker room.
And that's poker. The Mouse Beast subbing 2 months in a row. Mouse Beast. Big fist bump. Thanks for being here. Thanks for sticking around another month, Mouse Beast. Really, really appreciate it.
Save this. The WSOP reflects off your hat. Do you have a hat on?
No. So what's going on is it's chroma keyed. So there's a little, there's a few green hues in the gray.
Greens. Oh.
So it's it makes it invisible.
Ah.
Makes it
Okay.
invisible.
Fix your head, Dutch.
Wow, look at that. Unreal Feel, just going for it.
Wow.
Just shoving. Oh my gosh, Kaufman looking at this, thinking, what the hell is this all about? 3 times the pot. I mean, Unreal Feel is basically just screaming, I have 8-9. Does he? I mean, Unreal Feel is a crazy player. Who knows what he's got? He's crazy. And Kaufman must have a huge hand here to even be thinking about it. He makes the call with a pair of 7s. Wow.
Wow is right.
Wow.
Wow.
So Unreal Feel just going for it. I don't know how. I don't know by what Jedi mind trick Unreal Feel just used to get that call, because that was a super light call by Kaufman. You know, maybe they've got some sort of history there. Kaufman deciding that it's either a bluff or the nuts. He's saying, okay, well, he's saying he's got 8-9. I've got an 8, so it makes it less likely that he has 8-9. Surely we're ahead here. Turns out not. Turns out not so much. Turns out that Unreal Feel will swing for the fences with bottom 2 pair. It's one of those weird spots where I kind of feel like I don't know how Kaufman makes the call there. I mean, I understand. He's looking at it thinking it's such a polarizing bet that it either means the nuts or it means nothing. And if it means nothing, then a pair of 8s should be as good as, as 2 pair. Unreal Feel, just playing at a different level. We're down to 6 guys. We're 2 out of 6, you guys. I'm feeling pretty good about our chances here.
Okay, I want to give a shout out to Rainbow. We met her and her boyfriend over at the club with oh my gosh.
Oh, over at XS, huh?
XS, yeah.
Very cool. Great to see you here in the stream.
Shout out.
It was
We
very
should
cool
mod
meeting
her.
you.
We should mod her.
Her boyfriend was the birthday boy that night, right?
Yes. No.
No. Boyfriend. Her boyfriend was one of the other guys.
Yes. Gosh, I'm gonna butcher his name. He has the emote.
Oh!
Yes.
Oh, it's great to see you here. Yeah, Anel.
Yeah.
Neil.
Neil, yes. I always want to say Neil. That's right.
There's the Anil
Yeah,
emoticon.
there's a Neil.
And we're trying to make plans to go out to the Pinball Hall of Fame soon. We met that guy with the white hat and the glasses. We met him and his girlfriend. His girlfriend lives here in Vegas.
She's. I got an email here. So yeah, we should. Oh no.
Little 8-9 offsuit. And Scottish 101 coming for a min raise here. I'm going to go ahead and make the call here. Scottish, you're going to have to fade a flop. Queen Jack 6 is actually a pretty good flop for 8-9. We have outs. Now we have a double gut shot straight draw, so let's go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet. See if we can just take it right here. And a pretty big hand here on the button. Pocket jacks. Pretty big hand here. Unreal Feel coming at us. 81.75. I wonder if we can induce a shove by J-Chack. Let's try. J-Chack's not having it. He makes the fold. BC McClaw folds, and we flop the set of jacks. How beautiful is this?
Oh gosh.
How beautiful is this? Unreal Feel. He could have anything here. Doesn't have to have an ace. Doesn't have to have anything. Fires out 12,444. And let's go ahead and make the 2.5x raise here. Probably just taking it here. Sometimes, though, guys, sometimes Unreal Feel has a huge hand.
Oh.
Like ace, jack, or pocket nines, and sometimes we're able to just stack them.
Well,
Not tonight. Not tonight.
not today.
And we got Unreal Feel making a 3-bet for more than 3x. Okay. Get through that time. 240,000 chips, you guys. I'm feeling pretty good about our chances here. We're 6 players left in the biggest tournament of the week. 6 players left in the biggest tournament of the week. Final table hype. This is awesome. First place, 8,500. It's not often that you can that you're playing for 8,500 on wsop.com Nevada. This is as good as it gets. 9-10 offsuit in the big blind. Unreal Feel coming at us. 81.75. and making the fold here. We'll see if Unreal Field decides that he has to call it.
What'd you have here, Dutch?
10-9. 10-9. So dodge a jack.
Wow.
And we lose Scottish 101.
God, Unreal feels just wow.
Bonyfish says, watch out for Scottish. Today is Scottish Reformation Sunday. And there he goes. So down to 5 players, you guys. We're at this point in the tournament. Unreal Feel is trying to bully the whole table. The smaller stacks deciding to, make the 3-bet shove when they feel like they have the best of it. And Unreal Feel usually finding some pretty good hands to make the call with.
Did wsop.com change the background to the final table here, or is that just something that you picked?
Yeah, they changed the background.
They did?
This is the final table background.
Oh, okay.
They do change the background at the final table, Bonyfish. Joe and
Did
Hannah
they
checking
change?
in.
But did they change it from the other?
No, it's been this background
the same one?
For as long as I remember. I think. I mean, maybe he's spotting a difference. I don't see the difference. I feel like this is the standard final table background.
Hey, Joe and Hannah are here checking
Joe
in.
and Hannah, good to see you. We also have 8 Overrated chilling out, giving Dutch a little Twitter love. Thank you very much, Overrated. 8 Overrated, really appreciate that, man.
Oh,
There he
my.
goes.
I hope
Putting J-Chak to the test. J-Chak doesn't have anything to call with, so he makes the fold. I'm going to stay away from Unreal Feel for a little while here, guys. He's breaking away from the table. Look at these stacks. I mean, with these stacks, the ICM pressure is very real. The ICM pressure is very real here. I mean, we're looking at Pastor Colin J-Chak with, running out of rope. BC McClaw seems to be fine, just folding his way until we get to 3-handed. I expect that, I expect that J-Chak isn't really too worried about that 5th to 4th place jump. He's going to be looking for a good situation to double up, and unfortunately, that situation is probably when I make a raise, and he makes a 3-bet shove. So Unreal Feel making the call here. I'm going to go ahead and make the call here too and proceed very slowly. Not the flop we're looking for. I don't even know what flop we're looking for here. Flop the wheel maybe. We hit the 4, maybe that gives us some outs. Make the fold. Timmy Timifies says, what do we say to the god of death? Not today.
Not today.
Not today.
Wow.
And Unreal Feel putting the hurt on BC McClaw.
Man. Who is this Unreal Feel? Have we seen him around before?
No, I've never seen him around.
Who are you, Unreal? It's
We're gonna
Unreal.
take over the poker room.
Wazoo. Wait.
Watucio? Watucio, man.
Subscribe.
Just
to
subscribe to the stream. Welcome to the crew. First time sub, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for clicking on that sub button, and then right there we get the pocket tens. This is that sweetheart situation we're looking for. Dodge the ace. Dodge the ace. Dodge the jack and the ace. We do.
Oh, good.
So we knock out J-Chak, tough opponent from up north, and the best hand holds up.
Very scary.
Oh, now we got pocket 4s. I'm gonna go ahead and make the raise here against Unreal Feel. I don't know what we're gonna do here.
I can't watch.
Let's go ahead and check back. Protect and manage the pot a little bit. Wow. Wow. And 4 hits. We picked up a pretty big pot. 72K from Unreal Feel, who had he had ace 8. He had ace 8.
Ace 8.
So called us with ace high there. Chipping away a little bit at him. Pass or call in the big blind with 36K. Makes the shove. Makes the shove. Well, let's make the call. Dodging an ace. Dodging an ace. And we do. Boom!
Wow, Dutch. Just
We're
knocked them all
at 3
down.
players, you guys. And we're right up there with Unreal Feel for the chip lead.
Ooh.
Little king 10 off. Unreal Feel makes the raise on the button. We're going to go ahead and make the call. Kind of a lame flop. We're just going to auto give Unreal Feel credit for having us beat here. No. No, we're not. 5 of diamonds hits. We'll see what Unreal Feel does. Queen hits. And making the check. Deuce the bluff. And Unreal Feel with the King 9 decides not to bluff. So, good restraint there. BC McClaw, I'm actually going to make the fold against you. Making the fold. Making the fold.
Wazuzo says, I played you some time ago. You schooled me bad. I'm here to learn to beat you if I meet you again.
I find that hard to believe.
By the way, I like your stream so far. So
Gonna
good
make
to
the
see
raise
you.
here with King 6 off.
Good to see you. Welcome to the stream.
So Queen 2-2, Unreal Feel making the check to us, and I think that we'll just go ahead and fire out the same amount here. King High's good. King High's the best hand here, isn't it? I think so, Unreal. Check back. And the Queen hits the river. We're sitting here with King High. Unreal Feel is sitting here with nothing. Oh, no, he has Ace High. Interesting. So just limped in the small blind with Ace 5 offsuit. Mixing it up a little bit. Nice hand there, Unreal Feel. Little Ace 9. And guys, once we get up to the 25-5, I think it's just time to go ahead and make min raises. I don't think we need to add that little 100 at the end. Let's make the check back. Wow, what a run out. What a run out. So Unreal Feel, looking at that run out and thinking, we could probably try to buy it. He does try to buy it with 6 high. We make the call with our ace. BC McClaw sticking around. Doing a good job sticking around, BC. And B Trail, he says, this is fun to see. I'm happy for you, Dutch. My day was a complete wash.
Aw.
Sorry to hear that, B Trail. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, Brandon. Let's go ahead and make the check back here with Queen 3, I guess. I guess if Unreal Feel is going to keep on allowing us to see free flops, we'll go ahead and see him. Little ace jack offsuit, making the raise here. If Unreal Feel raises, I'll go ahead and 3-bet. Let's inflate that pot a little bit. Well, not really that great of a pot of a flop for us. Ace jack offsuit. We'll see if Unreal decides to get a little crazy. He makes the call. He makes the call. He could be floating. It's the kind of thing that I expect him to do. Ace hits the river. And let's go ahead and bet a little half pot size here and see if we can get some value out of our ace jack. He says no. But we're chip leader, guys. We are chip leader now. I'm going to go ahead and make the fold here against Unreal. Little jack 9 offsuit. Go ahead and make a raise here in position. He calls. We flop top pair. Turn is a 2. It's looking pretty good. River's a 4. Jack 9 should be good here. And he shoves.
Needs flush.
I don't know, you guys. I don't know. I kind of feel like he's the kind of player who would make this kind of shove with missed spades. Brooklyn says this Unreal Feel guy feels like he's going to bluff off his stack to you for the win. I feel the same way, man. I feel the same way. It's a pretty big overshove. I'm going to go ahead and give him credit for something better than a 9. That's a tough fold, you guys.
It's a good fold.
That is a tough fucking fold. That's a tough one. And I don't know. I don't know.
I think that was good.
Not knowing is the toughest part. You know, it's just a pair. But it's top pair. It's just a pair.
Oh, wow.
So make the call with ace 10. Doesn't look good. We're going to need a little bit of a miracle here. The miracle doesn't happen, and BC showing a lot of patience here. Gets the double up. Tell you guys, that one's going to haunt me for a while.
The 9?
Jack 9. Let's just win this. Let's just win this tournament. That way I don't have to think twice about it. Yeah.
Right.
That's the nice thing about winning is you don't have to think about it. You don't have to second guess your moves. BC McClaw somehow seeing through the monitor, makes the shove there, gets through. Gonna have to take some deep breaths here. It's weird rooting for Unreal Feel here.
Oh.
This could get us to the heads up part of the tournament, but Unreal Feel will have a 3-1 chip advantage. Still, I feel like that's going to be it's going to be better. Funny, I'm feeling like a drowning stack myself here. I've got 40 big blinds, 3-handed, and I feel like we're drowning. 40 big blinds. We're not drowning. We've got a lot of play. We've got a lot of chips in front of us. We had a shot at knocking BC McClaw out. We made a very tough fold against Unreal Feel after a thin value bet. Got check raised. So, I don't know. Unreal Feel, taking a little chunk out of BC McClaw with 7-3 suited. Let's go and make the raise here. Hit that set. Fire out a half pot size bet. This is where we hope that Unreal Feel actually has like an ace-6. Ah, fuck. So maybe we could have gotten a call there from Unreal Feel. That 6 sure messed us up though on the river though. Pretty much the worst hand for the worst card for us. Maybe we miss a thin little value bet there, but I was gonna just feel sick if we fire out the thin little value bet and he fires out a shove and I have no idea what to do. Okay, guys, so we're gonna take a break. We have 250,000 here. We're in second place with 3 left. BC McClaw. Coming right off of his big win last night in the $30 rebuy against our buddy Paul Daywald. an Unreal Feel, who has been just rooting through the table, rooting the table with his pre-flop aggression and getting there. 8,500 for first, guys, and we got a real shot at this thing. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. Make sure to click on the follow button. Make sure to follow us on Twitter. I'm going to actually do a little tweeting out. Okay, guys, we're back. We're back with second stack in the 20K Wheelie Sunday. 8,500 up top. Pretty big difference between third and first here. Let's go ahead and do this. Make a raise against Unreal Feel. fire at the same amount. Try to get through. Wow, we just hit it.
What'd you just hit?
A 2.
Oh.
We got 8-2 off suit.
Nice.
Thank you. That puts us at chip leader now.
So nerve-wracking.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
So nerve-wracking, June. You're gonna bring us energy. You're gonna bring us luck.
Pretty rough run out there. Pretty rough run out. Could have been worse. BC McClaw with the ace 5. Let's go ahead and join the fun. Pretty good flop for King 3 suited, really.
Do you have clubs?
I do. We'll see if BC McClaw blows us off of our hand here. Doesn't. So making the call here, counting on some implied odds. And 12 outs, not just 9. That's one of them. Well, probably going to chill our action here, so let's just go ahead and fire out. Half pot size bet. BC McClaw cursing, knowing that the 2 of clubs probably just made our hand. Maybe he has a smaller club flush. That would be cool. Makes the call, and we're up to 492,000. BC McClaw now less than
What do you have there?
less than 10 bigs. He had pocket 6s. So I'm gonna make the fold here, and we'll make the raise here against Unreal Feel. The ICM pressure is real, Unreal Feel. You got a guy here with less than 8 big blinds, and you got a 2K jump. Yet he calls. We're gonna try it. Try to push him off of it. It's going to be a call if BC McClaw shoves. And now, after that pot, the ICM pressure cuts both ways. Okay, guys, we're heads up. We're heads up for all the marbles, and we've got the chip lead. Heads up with the chip lead in the biggest tournament of the week, and this is feeling pretty good. Pretty good, guys. Let's see if we can't win this. I'll go ahead and make the call here with Jack 5 suited. With the board, check fold. Nice hand. I'm not going to give up a lot of blinds here against Unreal Fields open. Ugh, what an ugly river. What an ugly fucking river that was. Go ahead and make the call here. With the flop. Show a little bit of nittiness early on. Let them know, hey, Unreal, it's okay to fold some buttons. It's okay. I think it's pretty hard to get Unreal off of anything. We actually hit a 7. I'm kind of thinking we could maybe get called here with a 3. Let's try. He does. He calls us with what? He calls us with, actually he calls us with king high. He's calling us with king high, so, I love this guy. Fearless, man. Unreal feel, just fearless. Let's go for a little check raise and a barrel on the turn here. What do you guys think? The 9's good. No problem. What does he have? He has 9-2. Little queen jack off. So he called our check raise, but he had a flush draw. Pretty good flop. Pretty good turn. And I have no idea. Going for value here.
Nice.
Pulling ahead. Pulling ahead. This is when we hope he has pocket sevens. Hold fuck! Oh my god, look at that. We have a lot of outs here. Ah, god damn it. So we got it all in there with pocket jacks against ace queen. It was the best of it. And we're flipping for $3,500. Flipping, although our hand is better. Fucking gross. That could have been it, you guys. That could have been just the end. Now the tables have turned. He's got us a little over 2-1. Feeling pretty sad about that. That could have just been the end. We got so many chips there in the middle. I was thinking that he could easily have a smaller pocket pair. So I'm gonna make the call here with King Jack. With the board, now what? So we're either looking at a small favorite or a big favorite. That's kind of what I was thinking there. I thought that was the bad spot there, Scoobs. I thought that was going to be him aggroing himself into a really bad spot. Instead, we're like 55-45, so not really the crushing spot that we would like. You know, in these situations, it's easy to feel disheartened. Just forget the fact that he's got you out chipped. Forget the fact that you had the tournament win dangling in front of you as long as you didn't get a suck out. And just focus on the stack that you have. I mean, we've got a really big stack here, 40 bigs. You know, just imagine that Unreal Feel also has 40 bigs. You know, just effective stacks. Forget what he's actually got. Forget what you have. I don't. You know, it's way too easy to look at this and think, oh, well, now we're only 33% to win. I don't really think that's the case. I think that we've got a good shot here. We've got enough play. Just need to shake off that last beat. This is disappointing. Whatever, guys. It's going to be a good day.
You're still in it.
Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Unreal Feel firing out 16.5, and Pocket Threes starts really shrinking up here. Gonna make the fold. Okay. Little 7 outs here.
We are gonna like take over the poker world.
No Limit in J. Just subscribing to the stream. Really appreciate that, man. Thanks for clicking on that sub button. Really appreciate you being here. Gonna be a check. So besides the emoticons, besides being able to chat at the sub chat only times of our stream, you're also gonna get some swag, man. No Limit in J. Getting a couple fist bump patches and a digital download link to Poker Tilt coming your way. Really appreciate it, man. So we got Unreal Feel going for a check raise here. We're sitting here with bottom pair. Okay. Level 10-3. I'm going to actually fold. Jack 3. Okay. Four. Yeah, 30 bigs. It's plenty. It's plenty. Jeez. Well, that helps us. Makes it less likely that he has an ace. Also makes it so that we're not chopping anymore if he has a king. So he's drawn dead. You gotta love this guy. He's just not willing to give up. I feel like Queen High is good here. I feel like he's looking at like a 7-4, something like that. Let's make the call. Yeah. So Queen High taking the pot. See if maybe it slows him down a little bit, makes him doubt himself. Doubt your feel, Unreal. Firing out 21,455. And yeah, we're ahead here. The nice thing about that board is it's so wet that he can put us in a lot of draws.
What do you have here?
Queen 8.
Okay.
We are gonna like take over the poker room.
Okay.
Poker Pete resubbing for another month, 4 months in a row.
Nice.
Poker Pete, really appreciate you being here, man. Thanks so much for clicking on that sub button and showing us some sub love and some support. Can we get some fist bump emotes for Poker Pete, you guys? Really appreciate you, man. So we're making the raise here on the button. Unreal feel, feeling like his tournament is slipping away. Makes a 3-bet.
We are gonna like take over the poker room.
3 months up too.
Jen Joy, 3 months in a row. Great to have you here. So let's make the call here, you guys. Let's see a flop. Queen Jack 6, not really what we're looking for. Well, we've got 10 outs against smaller pocket pairs. We're ahead of weaker aces. Unreal feel going to the time bank. And Poker Pete, yes, 4 months is a lie. It should be, I think, 14 months. I think that you were with us since pretty much month 1. And really appreciate you being here, man. We could go for a semi bluff here. I'm gonna make the fold. I think it's too easy for him to wake up with Ace Jack, Ace Queen, and we're just drawn dead to 4 outs. Let's make the call here with 8-6. Completely whiff that board. Jack on the turn. We're still whiffing. King on the end. And that's probably going to be a chop. Well, 6-2 suited. Go ahead and make that raise. Hit a pair, backdoor flush, not so shabby. Let's go ahead and fire out. And he calls. The turn's a 5. Let's go ahead and make that check back. River's a 10. Check back, done. He's got 5-7. He called our flop bet there with 5-7. He must have had a plan. Wow, we just flopped the straight, you guys. This could be when we get the chip lead back. Fires out at 19-5. Let's make that check raise. And that's probably going to queer our action pretty good. Fire out anyway. Queen on the end.
Good job, Dutch.
Thank you.
I can talk again.
Thank you. And just like that, we are the chip leader again.
Oh, I think staying quiet is okay. So tense, guys. Welcome for all you guys just
Check back.
joining us. Following the stream is free. Just click that little heart button on the bottom there.
Let's go ahead and let him bluff off a stack. That could have been it, you guys. That could have been it.
Damn, Dutch, I thought you didn't have shit.
No. We had a nice hand there.
You wanted me to come over and look. Okay.
Okay, so we flop
God, I
bottom
thought
pair. We've got the backdoor flush draw. We've got some outs here. Let's go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet into Unreal Feel. And we hit the 3.
You have 3?
Uh-huh. Makes the call. And we're chipping away at him, you guys. We're chipping away. Pretty good flop for Queen 10. Let's go ahead and fire out the same amount. So he fires out a check raise. This could be it. This could be it, you guys.
What do you have here?
Queen 10.
Queen
10. The 9 hits on the turn, not what we're looking for. And we're going to get blown off of our hand. Not making another queen high. Not making another queen high call there. All ace jack suited. Looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and make the call here. Balance our range. not really what we're looking for here. We got overcards with that gut shot and the flush draw. Backdoor. Let's see a turn. I'm not convinced that we're not ahead. It always feels wrong to fold, guys. It always feels wrong to fold. Okay, deep breaths. Deep breaths. Okay, boys. Ah, fuck. Oh my god.
Stay.
Hold! And it holds! Oh my gosh, what a suck out. Boom! Guys, that is, that's game.
Yay!
That is the,
Congratulations. Do you want to see Poker Man's history?
that is game. Got a little lucky on that last card, though we did get a little unlucky with the, we did get a little unlucky by actually hitting ace-queen against ace-king.
Good job, Dutch.
Wow,
That's your first time you won that
$8,541.
tournament, so that's cool.
That is the first time we've
So
taken
I'm
down
glad you guys all
the
witnessed
weekly
that.
Sunday. We got in,
It's very quiet.
and you guys got to see it hand for hand from the beginning, taking down the biggest tournament of the week on wsop.com, and I'm feeling great. I couldn't feel better. $8,541 for the win. You guys have been awesome. Really appreciate all of you being here. Thanks to our latest subs. Thanks to the crew. That's the Disneyland tournament. I think we
That
might
is.
be
I
taking
think we go to
tomorrow off.
Disneyland.
Yeah, I think
So
we're gonna
wait,
do
should we
that.
just drive? How long does it take to drive there?
4 hours, 4 and a
So
half
wait,
hours.
I could drive right now. Wait, how long have we been up? 8
Um,
hours. 8 hours of poker.
What time is it? Let's see. It's 10:30. Let's. I think that we're just gonna go in the morning.
If
Guys,
we go,
we're
are we gonna go?
celebrate. Yeah, let's do it. Let's
Okay,
do
we
it.
can
Let's
go.
take,
Take a little
Monday off,
vacation.
and we could probably also take Tuesday off too if you want.
Well,
Take 2 days. We might be taking 2 days off now, guys. Spending some time in Southern
Just a
California.
day.
We've been trying to get that Disney win for a while.
wait,
We've gotten
no,
second
we can't. Tuesday we have a
before.
date. We have a date with our friends.
Well, we can be back by Tuesday night.
Okay.
Plus, Flatty would
I'll
understand.
leave right now. I'll go.
Flatty would
we
understand.
we can go right now. I'm all for Disneyland. I got my ears right here. So.
Oh, that feels awesome,
Look
you
at that.
guys.
Oh yeah. How does that look, Dutch?
It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. So, yeah, got a little lucky there. That's true.
Yeah.
The Twitch run good is real. We couldn't have done it without you guys willing the
Tough
queen.
competition there, man. Real feel. Very,
And
very
he
tough.
he was very reckless with the chips. He was
Wow.
definitely willing to he was definitely willing to gamble it up.
He likes to call a lot, doesn't
Oh
he?
man, he was such a calling station.
Wow.
We got a lot of value, and he was also. I mean, he made some really heavy value bets that paid off.
Yeah, he's really.
Mad
he
respect
didn't play
to
bad, he
Unreal
played
Feel
good.
for playing for first and not being afraid.
Yeah, he's good.
But we won. We won it.
So, are you gonna play Hearthstone right now? Then you think? I mean, it's still really early.
It is still
1:30.
pretty early. Yeah, maybe I'll play a little bit of a
So
Hearthstone
you're
arena
not
run.
even. It's not even midnight yet. This is how you. This is why we should get up early to play the tournament, Dutch.
Gosh, I feel so good.
I
feel
think this
so
is the
great
first
right
time
now,
you've
you
actually
guys.
woken up at 3 to play the tournament too.
I think
that's
so.
pretty
I think
funny.
this is the first time we've played the first hand in that thing. Guess
Yeah.
we're gonna have to start doing that some more.
It's good.
So from the very first hand to the very end, feel good. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'm going to shut the stream down, and we're going to come back and play a little Hearthstone Arena run with no delay. So shutting the subscriber chat off. Back to everybody can chat.
Yes, and everybody.
And,
And so, if you guys want to criticize Dutch's play, you have 1 minute, to do it. No.
So
then
thanks
no more
again.
criticizing.
We'll I'll tweet out and I'll let Nightbot with the next command know when we're going to be streaming again. But I think we're going to be taking tomorrow off. 'Cause I
Yeah,
think that
you know
we
what?
are
I'll
gonna go
you
down
know
to,
I'll we can get up early if you really
little
want.
Southern California
we
vacation
can go to
for the,
we can go to Disneyland. Do you think we can make Disneyland? Go there and then just come right back home on Wednesday night or tomorrow night?
maybe
Or do you think it's too much? Because it's a lot of walking.
it's a lot to fit into a single day. Plus, I wouldn't mind spending a little bit of time on Venice Beach.
Like on the beach.
Yeah.
Well, I want to bring June
Okay, we can bring.
because I love her and she deserves to run in the beach. Be nice before a nice little break before the World Series of Poker, or we can just keep on streaming until WSOP. What do
Yeah.
you think? Streaming? Not streaming? Take 2 days off.
Let's take a. Let's take a little time.
We are gonna like take over.
We've been streaming a lot, you guys. I feel like our game is sharp. Oh, we just got a sub too.
Oh, cool.
Sniper MPS, welcome to the crew. It's a resub, I'm pretty sure. 10 months in a row. Holy
Wow.
crap.
10 months.
Been with us since for a very long time.
Yeah, and if you guys
God,
are
I love that. I love the emotes. You
And if
guys
you-
are the best.
if you guys don't have if you guys don't have the emotes, I have a pleb thing now, so you can do
bump.
exclamation pleb, and you can get a fist bump emote there.
Oh my gosh,
Pleb.
I'm fading out. We're fading out.
Why are you fading out, dude?
The chroma key. Oh, you know why? It's because the Twitch alerts is making a screen. Okay, guys, shutting it down. We're going to come back with no delay for a little Hearthstone arena running.
The my face pleb bump is real, guys.
Yeah.
So, like, if you guys, since you guys are new, I have a new MySpace, and if you guys want to join my
Are you on MySpace? Yeah, if you're not on MySpace,
yeah, that's the new
get on
thing,
MySpace.
guys.
Oh, that's funny.
Let's see. I only have 3 followers connections right now, but I have a feeling that it's gonna grow.
Yeah. Hey guys, by the way, make sure to click on those follow buttons.
Oh, what about
Take
are
over
you,
the
well,
poker room.
we
Hell
have
yeah,
food
we
right
need to
now.
get pizza.
Oh,
Yeah, you
look,
know what?
EMD.
Let's just shut the stream down. Let's
He
go
just
get
has
some.
no.
Let's go get some
We
pizza.
no, babe. I know you want some. I just cooked dinner. It's good dinner. I
Oh
don't
my
want to
gosh.
waste it.
First place
We'll have
is going to be
pizza
mung
every
bean
d-
soup.
You know
oh
what?
my gosh.
Listen,
okay,
mung
you know
bean
what?
soup's awesome.
We'll have pizza over
every.
Disneyland.
That's all we'll have.
You
Turkey
guys have
legs
been
and
so
pizza.
awesome. I really appreciate
Turkey
y'all being
legs,
here.
churros, and pizza. Gosh.
Follow us on Twitter at DutchBoyd for me, at First for XMois. Every single one of you are awesome and smart and funny and beautiful, and life is just so good right now. I can't wait for the World Series of Poker. It's right around the corner.
Okay, well,
We'll see you soon.
Flatty says, go to Disneyland, do lunch some other time. So maybe we will. Maybe
Okay.
we will. Maybe we shall.
Coming back for some Hearthstone Arena running, guys. We'll be right back.